A mysterious tower suddenly appeared in the world. And this young man is the strongest among the awakened. Also the one who possesses the regression system. After 2 resets, for this third chance at life to conquer, he spent all his time training and gathering the strongest gear in the world. But after reaching the top of the tower, all hope was shattered, because this tower's boss was countless times stronger than him. His health bar is as long as someone's waist measurement. His mana is barely a single 8, but the 8 is horizontal, until the strongest sword strikes and splits the boss in 2. The hero team was wiped out in just a second. When they tried to use the regression system, the boss crushed it completely, even healing the hero before continuing to torment him. And none other than the boss of this tower is our men. So Van Ke, let's not beat around the bush and get started. Many years before the apocalypse arrived, the demon tower appeared, and humans awakened their supernatural powers to fight monsters emerging from within the tower. After the sacrifice of those before, a new generation rises up, and humanity believes that one day, justice will triumph over evil. Finally, a hero suddenly appears, using their unbeatable talent, nearly perfect intelligence, and incredible luck to reach the top floor of the tower. He is the strongest person right now, the hope to end the darkness. He is called the Light of Humanity. Lam-Tu, leading a team of 5 people, 4 men and 1 woman. Lam-Tu silently thought, this is the 3rd time I've been reborn. But his face remained focused as he looked ahead. This time, whether it's attributes or skills, I've already trained to the highest level. All the most powerful weapons and tools in the world have been taken by me. In front of you is a blue system panel, and you examine it, thinking to yourself, based on the hints on the system screen, passing the final floor of the demon tower can end everything. Luckily, over the years, I've had the guidance and help of the system. It's just a pity that I've never encountered the demon at the top of the demon tower. The system can't retrieve any information either. Seeing Lin-Tu staring blankly, a masked and round-goggled team member spoke up. The senior again stared blankly into the sky. The short-haired, brown-haired male team member chuckled. Haha. He's probably thinking of some girl again. Hearing that, he turned around and came up with an excuse. No. I was just thinking about what to do after defeating the Demon King. The masked team member replied. As expected of the senior, the brown-haired guy found it a bit hard to believe. The senior's explanation sounded just like an excuse. Lam-Tu sighed. Every time he looked at the system, he was misunderstood by others. After all, in this world only he can see the existence of the system. There are only a few possible reasons to cover it up. Where they are standing, sparkling blue gemstones shimmer, and the sound of high heels clicking on the tiled floor echoes loudly. The only girl in the team walks around admiring the gemstones, happily enjoying the beauty of this place. The blue crystals are densely packed on both sides of the corridor as the man walks forward, and the brown-haired team member asks, is this really the top floor of the tower? A armored team member holding a shield looked confused, wondering why it was so smooth here. Could it be that there are no guards at the highest level? The masked team member wondered. It's hard to imagine what the final fortress of this place would look like. The only girl in the team is carrying a staff and comments that this place is completely different from the dark and terrifying style of the lower floors. Here, it's bright, clean, beautiful, and overly luxurious. Lam-Tu, walking at the front, replied casually. The terrifying appearance of an angel is meant to scare demons into fleeing, while the beauty of a demon or a human can seduce and make them let their guard down. You turn to remind the team members that the more beautiful and safe a place looks here, the more vigilant we must be. The team members reply, understood. Senior Lam-Tu, we will be careful. Lam-Tu thought. 3 times back. This is the first time I've reached the highest floor of the tower, and the information about the top floor is still unknown. Thanks to your leadership, Senior, we were able to make it to the top. Here, the armored guy happily says. Earlier, when Senior Lam-Tu faced the monsters downstairs, it was as if he had killed them countless times and knew their skills and weaknesses inside out. The confident masked young man believes victory is near, and that humanity's future depends on us. Red-haired girl steps forward and calls out, Senior Lam-Tu. She smiles, happily with crescent-shaped eyes like a crescent moon. With him here, we will definitely achieve victory. Lam-Tu also smiled and replied, yes. Everyone worked together, but before he could finish, he suddenly panicked as he saw blood splatter out and land on his face. The girl who was just smiling at him has been murdered. And not only her, but the other team members behind her are in the same fate. He stared in shock at the fallen team member, who had just lost his life before his eyes. Suddenly, faint footsteps sounded behind him as the enemy approached with a sinister smile. Almost immediately, someone approached behind Lam-Tu, startling him with fear, and all he heard was the other person say, hello. He quickly spun around, sword in hand, shouting who? feeling terrified inside why he couldn't sense anything when the creature approached. The other person just snapped their finger, and a purple magic needle formed to block Lam Tu's attack. They seemed to enjoy it. Your sword is nice but a bit fragile. Seeing the broken sword before his eyes, Lam Tu gritted his teeth and thought to himself, it's broken. Are they joking? This is known to be the strongest weapon in this world, and he only used one finger to make the sword break. Could it be that before he could even recover, the other person vanished like a ghost, only to appear behind him, and the opponent smiled and asked, where are you looking? Lam Tu spun around, but before he could finish speaking, a powerful dark magic strike hit him. With a flick of his hand, the black-clad figure barely moved. Lam Tu was knocked back into the wall, hitting it hard enough to injure himself, then slid to the ground, coughing up blood. Lam Tu ko gang lun tiang. Enjuoi, chin, lama, vuong. Ma vuong mak du den. Ao trong den. Dung koan te. Tu tren ko nan, shuang lam tuwu. But you don't believe your own eyes. You shout loudly. No way. How can the Demon King have a human appearance? The Demon King's face darkened as he replied, I am the embodiment of all mankind's nameless fears. I was born from the darkness within people. So of course I can also have a human form. Lam uses the system's inspection technique, and an orange circle appears before his eyes. Looking at the system information in front of him, he froze in surprise, thinking, wait a minute, his blood hasn't decreased at all. A status window appears above the Demon King showing his health and mana, but the numbers indicate he is completely unharmed. This only made Lam Tu more confused and worried. My full force attack that caused no harm to him. It's impossible. Suddenly, Lam Tu saw a note indicating that the passive skill Bloodlock was activated, with an unconditional, indefinite duration, and an infinity symbol next to the health and mana bars, making him pale with fear. Wait. Unconditional Bloodlock. Eternal Bloodlock. What about magic power? What does this symbol mean? Infinite. Infinite magic power. Is he invincible? Facing the Demon King, the system turns completely red. Warning of danger. Extremely dangerous. The gap in strength is too great. The chance of victory is 0.000000001%. Currently calculating the best escape plan. Lying on the ground, and seeing the warning from the system, Lam Tu lost his composure. The system is warning about this level of danger for the first time. I have no chance to win. What should I do? Stay calm. Stay calm quickly. Think. Still haven't figured anything out. But the Demon King reached out his hand toward the system panel, causing Lam Tu to startle. Seeing the system warning, the Demon King reached out and grabbed a red notification board. He squeezed it gently, and the warning instantly shattered, causing Lam Tu to startle in panic. The Demon King spread his hand, softly curling his lips into a smile, and I realized that it was not simple at all. It seems only humans can see it, and it has always been guiding humans so they could find unparalleled tools and weapons. The Demon King whispered with a faint smile, even though I don't know what it is. It's gone now, Lam Tu shouted in panic. Dank. You can see my system. The Demon King raises his finger as if about to end this one-sided battle and replies, I can't see it, but it's not difficult. I can analyze and break it. After all, I am invincible. Seeing the opponent's finger glow with green magic, Lam Tu helplessly sweats coldly, biting his lip and thinking to himself that he's about to be killed and has no strength left to resist. Although it's not the first time I've faced death, this time I feel more afraid than ever before, and until this moment, I still haven't figured out a way to defeat the Demon King. He closed his eyes, ready to accept death without realizing he was being revived, his mind still wandering endlessly. Never give up. Even if he loses his life this time. Next time I come back, I must try harder. There is always a way to break the situation. Humanity still has hope. There will always be a way. Next time, for sure. Death did not come as Lam Tu expected. He was startled awake, thinking, healing magic. Why? Why does he want to heal me? The pure energy flows abundantly through my body. I reach out to feel it. So warm could this be the highest level of healing magic. The healing energy keeps pouring into me endlessly, as if there's no end. Lam Tu's body was lifted and floated in front of the Demon King. He frowned in worry and wondered why he wanted to heal his sister for me. The Demon King chuckled. You're the one who has come back to life. Right. Hearing the question, Lam Tu was so shocked that his mouth almost dropped open, as his familiarity with all the skills and weaknesses of the monsters in the Demon Tower was like having precognitive abilities. But if you truly had that power, you wouldn't be so surprised to see me. So you have indeed come back to life. Right, and not just once, but twice. 3 times. If I kill you now, You'll go back to the past and fight again and again in an endless cycle. And sooner or later you'll be able to kill me. Seeing the terrified expression on Lam Tu's face, he knew he was right. From that look, it seemed he had guessed correctly. It appears you're still not good at controlling your emotions. The Demon King snaps his fingers. So I won't let you die. The purple magic circles around Lam Tu, and he doesn't understand what the opponent is trying to do to him. When the opponent said that your armor was truly the strongest in the world, no one except me could break it. Huh. No wonder you've died and come back 3 times. The person has a very good equipment, with healing magic and that purple magic coexisting. Lam Tu feels his whole body losing control, veins bulging on his face as he silently screams in despair. Why? The voice of the Demon King echoes in my ears. My healing magic will keep healing you so you can never die. Your armor will become a shining prison that binds you forever, making it impossible to escape. Forever embedded in the armor, neither dead nor alive. The armor melts away, and Lam Tu's body transforms as well. He screams in despair. Why? Usually the protagonist always has a halo around them. Lin Xiao transforms into a throne, and the Demon King calmly approaches. He smugly sat down and enjoyed his victory. Sitting high above, the Demon Lord absorbed the 4 bodies of his fallen team members he had previously slaughtered. But everyone has felt like they are the main character at some point, so how can you tell who the real main character is? The prophet cannot provide the answer to this. But the historian can give you the answer. The ultimate winner is the main character. Why? Of course, it's because I am the strongest boss around. In the human world, a large public screen on the tall tower is broadcasting news. According to reports, hero Lin Xiao and his team have all sacrificed. The host, wearing a mask of sorrow, announced that they sacrificed at the highest level of the Demon Tower. Victory is just 1 step away. The screen shows an image of Lin Xiao with a headline. Hero Lam Tu and his entire team all sacrificed themselves. In every battle, humanity always believes that one day evil will be defeated. The protagonist fulfills his duty to report. The Human Awakening Society expresses their condolences and calls on everyone not to give up. The heroes of humanity continue to fight in the Demon Tower, preventing monsters from invading the human world. But you never know which time will be the last, or how many more people will have to sacrifice before then. On the street, people are coming and going. Li Diem happily walking beside Bach Than Fong. She asks, Than Fong, isn't this the S.R. level hidden city underground? This is the underground city, the entrance connecting the Demon Tower and the city, which often appears randomly in the corners of the city. The monsters constantly emerge from the Demon Tower into the underground city. When they leave the underground city, it means the city is under attack. Therefore, only a few elite members of the Awakening Society can go to the Demon Tower outside the city to fight. Most members try their best to find and destroy the underground city within the urban area to maintain the safety of the city. At this moment, Than Fong and DMDM entered the teleportation gate to the S-level underground city. In the blink of an eye, they arrived in a rather deserted place. Surrounded only by dirt and rocks, the girl asked, Than Fong, is it really possible for the S-rank demon to have blood crystals in this city, and can this artifact really deal with the Demon King? Blood crystal. Magical tool. The mechanism of the tool is that each attack will definitely cause some damage. Than Fong seems dissatisfied with DMDM's question. He frowned and said, Righteousness will definitely triumph over evil. DMDM, your awakening ability is still not enough. The girl spoke up, apologizing. I believe in you, Than Fong. Ms. Tang lifted the person in front of her. Than Fong has always been the favorite of heaven. Moreover, he is still very young. In just a few more years, he will definitely become better than Lin Xiao. DMDM, with a bright and admiring look, gazing at him. I've always looked up to you, and will always support you. After taking a few steps, the two of them saw a defeated monster with a person sitting on its back. Than Fong spoke, revealing it was a young teenager. Dedum wonders if he has already obtained the blood crystal shard. The Demon King looks down from above with a righteous attitude. And I guess some clever people will think of using talismans to deal with the Demon King. Then he looked at the floating blood crystal in his hand. So I stepped forward and forced the creature here to hand over the blood crystal. Than Fong stretched out his hand with great confidence. Doing very well. He casually extended his arm and said, Give me the blood crystal. The Demon King crushes the blood crystal in his hand. You don't even know who I am, and you're already trying to steal my stuff. Than Fong frowned, defending his actions with reason. How can it be called stealing when it's for the future of all humanity? I am Bach Than Fong. You've heard of me before. Right, it's better for me to keep such a valuable item so it can be used to its full potential rather than let you hold on to it. Everything is for defeating the Demon King. Everything is for justice in the world. The Demon King said nothing and immediately used the blood crystal. blood essence pouring out to form an attack. Thonfong was startled and quickly activated his own defensive technique. A cube appears around Han. The Absolute Defense Cube, made of Dubik crystal. Its artifact function is to shrink slightly, limiting one person within a 2-meter radius. Thonfong grit his teeth and defended, thinking to himself, this is demonic power. Such enormous demonic power. This young man is not human. Could it be that Han is still not finished with his guess? The scene before his eyes makes him stop in his tracks. I don't know when, but the Demon King has caught Dee Dee, his hand tightening around her neck as he quietly says, "So you are Bai Thonfong, the mysterious genius known as the Hope of the Future, Lam Tu Thu Hai." Since he temporarily couldn't break through the opponent's defensive barrier, he proposed a trade, destroy your own glass bubble. As long as you do this, I will let you go this time, and you can leave if you want. I have always kept my word. But if you don't believe me, I can prove it. Thonfong clenched his fists and said softly, "This is my sacrifice for everyone in the world. After I die, you will remember me as a memorial." Han dismisses the barrier, launches an attack on the Demon King. But the opponent swiftly dodges the attack while still holding the hostage tightly. The Demon King smiled as he looked at the hostage in his hand, not hesitating for a moment before attacking me, showing no concern for the life or death of the girl who loves someone wholeheartedly. Apparently, I still cannot fully understand human nature. Thonfong, the righteous, pointed at the Demon King and said, "True heroes are sometimes lonely, and sacrificing those around them is inevitable." The Demon King is actually the mastermind of the crime. He drops the hostage and laughs, showing that some people think differently. Diem sat on the ground, tears streaming down her face as she heard the one she loved be so heartless. Sobbing. "Bak Thonfong, how could you be so cold and indifferent? I've been the only one chasing after you all these years." However, she still couldn't let go of these feelings. She whispered to herself that no matter what, even if he treated her like this, she was determined to sacrifice for the one she loved. She shouted, "Bai Thonfong, don't care about me anymore. You need to run away quickly. Use the Dubish Thi Tin to escape." Ignoring the advice of the little girl, he drew his sword, ready to fight. "I am the beloved of heaven, the hope of mankind. I cannot run away." Thonfong shouted loudly. "Justice will surely triumph over evil because we always have unwavering faith and determination to win for humanity, for the future, for the world. I, the trembling girl." The Demon King then laughed loudly, covering his face, and after laughing, he made his move. "You still didn't run, so I won't hold back anymore." Only a purple magic circle appears. The ground beneath Thonfong trembles, rocks fly everywhere, and in an instant, the earth cracks open, causing him to lose his balance and fall down. When he realized he was falling freely, surrounded by dirt and rocks, Thonfong panicked. "What? I lost. Am I going to lose like this? I'm about to die." Standing on the ground, the Demon King looked down and said, "If you're hungry, have a sip of lava. Heroes who worship justice probably understand sacrifice long ago." Right. He is also considered dead, falling with the rubble. Thonfong could only scream in despair, his mind in chaos. "Wait. Don't kill me. I don't want to die. I don't want to sacrifice. This shouldn't be my ending." Thonfong screams desperately, "Lord Demon King, Lord Demon King, please forgive me. I beg you, forgive me, Your Majesty." Gradually, the screams also faded away, leaving behind only the sound of distant shouts as the Demon King turned his back and walked away. Thunder crashing overhead. Diem sat stunned on the ground, staring blankly at the pit where her person usually fell, while the Demon King simply left without looking back. She stopped her tears, trembling. "Bai Thonfong is dead. I also want to die. I thought death would come." But when she felt something unusual, she glanced behind and was secretly surprised. Behind him, the Demon King opened a space gate, a long staircase leading to an unknown place, and she quietly thought in amazement, "He's leaving without even looking back. So, you won't kill me." "Right." The Demon King stepped up the stairs and replied, "I told you. As long as the Ru Beach Thui Tin is destroyed, I will spare you this time. And I always keep my promises." He turned back. Of course, he couldn't leave here anymore. "Girl, next time we meet, I will kill you then." Diem stood frozen in place, her mind only thinking one thing: he really spared her. As he stepped onto the stairs, the Demon King was almost at the exit. Stepping outside, the Ma King's armored beast shoes transformed into a pair of soft, high-top leather beast shoes. As he stepped out of the space corridor, the Demon King no longer looked as terrifying as he did in the Demon Tower, but had transformed into a young human boy. He blended into the crowd without attracting any attention, At the headquarters of the Humanity Awakening Society, the round table glows brightly at night, and the headquarters is still lit up. At the registration desk, the receptionist politely smiled and asked, "Sir, would you like to join the Awakening Society?" Another girl blushed at the sight of the handsome guy and excitedly said, "That's right. Lately monsters have been more rampant, and I heard some even entered the city, so we have recently been welcoming all capable awakeners enthusiastically, especially a handsome awakener like you. What is your name and your skill level? So I can help you register." The Demon King subtly smirked. "What about me?" I smile and introduce myself. "My name is Bai Qingfeng, a hidden genius. You must have heard of my name before, and I am very pleased to join the Awakening Society." The scene shifts to the headquarters of the Human Awakening Society, below which is the palace of the 7 Great Elders. A person in a cloak with the hood up speaks. "The 7 Great Elders are now only 6. He said regretfully that even Elder Lam Tu, despite being a resurrected person with the ability to reverse time, had also failed in the battle at the Demon Tower. On the 7 elder seats, the elders stand firm like pillars. With one chair already occupied, the chairman of the association solemnly states, as long as the Demon King remains inside the Demon Tower, he will receive the tower's support, unconditional bloodlock, and infinite demon energy. The strong of humanity can no longer keep risking death. We need to consider another option." And so, he proposed his plan. "I have called on all of humanity to cease challenging the Demon Tower. The entire population is searching for a tool capable of sealing the tower. As long as the Demon King and the demon creatures are permanently sealed inside the Demon Tower, they will no longer be able to invade the human city through the underground city, and humans can remain safe forever. Above." An elder said, "I have accepted a destined child from a different time dimension. I call him the trans-dimensional traveler of Earth." Hearing that, the chairman of the association was stunned, and the one speaking was a female elder with alluring red lips. "Oh," I say, "of course. This must be kept absolutely secret from outsiders. Even he himself doesn't know that I called him here to save the world. But saving a different world has always been the mission of those who travel through dimensions, hasn't it?" He is crossing his legs, resting his chin on his hand. And right now, his soul is inside Lam Fong's body, Lam Tu's younger brother. I hear that since crossing over here, he has been acting strangely and thinking differently. Now, a super strong squad leader has entered the underground world to find the tool to seal the Demon Tower. While an elder with silver beard drinks from a wine bottle, he spoke. "Last full moon night last month, I cast a divination for the Lamb Room." He proudly said that the divination now shows he will find the sealing tool for the Demon Tower very soon. So it can be said that the Demon Tower will be sealed soon. The elders' meeting ended, and in a corridor, there was a loud voice. "Really, the long-haired receptionist walking behind the fortune teller. Are you sure, Lady Seer, that Lam Fong can really find the sealing tool for the Demon Tower? Is it true that the Demon Tower is about to be sealed?" He walked away drinking, half drunk and half sober, glancing back at the receptionist behind him while she was still excited and happy. "That's great. Then humans will be safe." The old man couldn't resist teasing. "Young girl, have you ever thought about what would happen if the Demon King didn't stay inside the Demon Tower during the sealing but fled to the human city? If that's the case, then the seal is useless anymore." The receptionist shivered in fear, breaking out in cold sweat. "What should I do then? The fairy house is acting up again," slapping the girl hard on the buttocks, making her jump, while the old man just laughs and responds nonchalantly, not knowing. The girl could only force a stiff smile, bowing to hide her displeasure and disgust, while he laughed heartily, feeling the soft sensation lingering on his hand. "Just kidding. How could the Demon King leave the Demon Tower?" Then the old man leaned back on his chair, and even if the Demon King were to leave the tower, he would lack the support of the tower. Its strength is only comparable to that of the highest-level human powerhouse. Once humans discover its identity as the Demon King, it will be immediately surrounded and attacked by everyone to its death. The more the fairy house becomes frantic and excited, the more the Demon King inside the tower will be forever trapped there. And if he leaves the tower, he will be attacked to death by countless human experts. As long as Lin Feng finds the sealing tool for the Demon Tower, humans will surely win. Moreover, my fortune-telling also shows that Lin Feng is truly the destined one from a different era. He rambled on endlessly, but he must find the sealing artifact tonight no matter what. Ignoring his mumbling like a madman, I saw that I had finished bringing him back to his room. The receptionist irritably turns and leaves. "Sorry. I still have work to do, so I'll be leaving first." Opening the door to his room, the seer smirks, thinking that Lim Feng should be back soon. Given how young women are these days, he looked into the room and suddenly froze in surprise. He pointed at the handsome young man sitting on the chair in his living room. "Shout loudly. Who are you, and why are you in my room?" The Demon King in human form is a handsome young man, sitting and waiting for the old man, chin resting on his hands. Turning his head slightly when he sees the fairy entering the room, he lowered his hand, bowed slightly, and introduced himself. "Hello. I am Bai Qingfeng, the new member of the Awakening Society." The fairy princess closed the door, and I was so startled to realize, "You are Bai Qingfeng, the mysterious genius who just joined. I've heard about you." The Demon King stood up and saluted. "A genius is not quite there yet. But if I could become part of the power to destroy the Demon King, that would be an honor for me." The sage walks over to the chair and gestures for the young man to sit down. "Oh, my. You young folks are so serious. Just sit down. There's no need to be polite here." The Demon King still stood. "But I heard that among the 7 great elders of the association, there is one who can predict the future." The elder sat down. "Oh my. I'm so tired." The Demon King smiled and stated his purpose this time. "I came to the Human Awakening Society to ask you to predict the future of the Demon King." The fortune teller sat down to rest, lowering his guard against the young man claiming to be Bai Thonfong, and he closed his eyes, saying, "Young man, do you think destroying the Demon King is that simple? If I could predict the future of the Demon King, then the light of humanity would no longer be Lin Lian, but myself, because my divination magic only works on a full moon, and only by touching the divine path can I see that person's future." After speaking, he tilted his head back as if to stretch, while the Demon King looked at him sharply. "So the seer, isn't tonight a full moon?" He stroked his beard and said, "Young man, are you pretending to be naive or really that stupid? Is that what you think I mean? Because what I'm really talking about is not the full moon night, but about making contact with the star path. Do you understand the way of the sword? This old man has no fighting ability and cannot enter the Demon Tower. How could I find the Demon King and predict your future? Or that the Demon King would come knocking on my door?" The Demon King didn't say much and reached out to grab the old man, who was startled. "Hey, boy. Wait. You're not Bai Thonfong." You're looking at the young man in front of him, full of murderous intent. The oracle confirmed. You're the Demon King. When in contact with the Demon King, the seer's prophecy is activated, predicting that in the next snowfall, the Demon King will be killed by a human, and the Demon King's eyes flash with magic light as the dark magic begins. He grabbed the prophet by the collar, lifting him off the ground, causing his legs to dangle in the air, while chaos erupted in the air around him. Dark red and black magic formed a vortex beneath the Demon King's feet. You ask, "Seer, is your prophecy accurate or not?" The other side loudly responds, "Correct. Not correct. Not correct." Realizing they made a mistake, the old man corrects himself. "Whatever you want me to say, I still have use for you." The Demon King doesn't stop, his eyes flashing with evil. He chuckles softly. "So then, predict your own future. Guess whether I will kill you tonight." The old man was choked, panicked, and terrified. What is this? This is the world from an online novel. It tells the story of a modern person who transmigrates into this strange world, starting as a useless monster slayer, leveling up, and winning everyone's respect, until one snowy day, when they defeat the Demon King. I am a beast on Earth, belonging to the lowest class of Earth. One day, I was reading this novel when I was hit and killed by a car on my way to work, just like in those stories about people transmigrating. Yes, I am the one who traveled through time and space. I have arrived in the world of that story, becoming a character within the book. I became the second son of the Lam family, Lam Tu, the useless younger brother of the human light, Lam Fong, who is reckless, ordinary, and always living in his brother's shadow. This is my impression of this character. But all of this will change because I am here now. Now, Lam Fong confidently walks into the room and says, "I know where the map of the Wind Seal divine artifact is. Give me a top-notch squad, and I will go." Since I am familiar with the plot of this story, I know the location of the map related to the divine artifact of the Demon Tower seal. I have obtained the divine artifact map that can seal the demon magic. At this moment, the squad leader Lam Fong confidently stepped out of the main hall of the Awakening Society headquarters, thinking to himself that his brother Lam Tia had already died. The male lead of this story hasn't stepped onto the stage yet, but he's excited, thinking now is the perfect time to save this world and become its hero. Then he turned to the girl, acting heroic and gentle, saying with me here, "We can definitely obtain the Wind Seal divine artifact." And Lin Ya silently nodded in agreement. Looking at that girl, Lam Fong daydreamed, the cold beauty Lin Ya, if this were in his previous life. He wouldn't dare to dream of such beauty. In this life, she is the one he's betrothed to. He continued to glance back, including that little sister he met along the way, whose shy and timid personality was just right for him to rescue. Then Lam Fong gently patted Diem's head and said softly, "It's okay. Diem. This is the headquarters. You're safe now." She happily replied, "Yes. Thank you. Big brother, Lam Fong." Lam Fong felt satisfied, being with a cute, silly girl who only thought about love wasn't so bad. Crossing over definitely leads to a life like a song. Then Lam Fong waved goodbye to them. "All right. I have something to do now. The rest is up to you." Diem looked confused and asked, "What is Big Brother Lam Fong going to do?" "He's dead. I'm going to find the prophet to talk. Goodbye everyone." Then Lam Fong thought, "But once I truly become a hero sealing magic, isn't it true that I can get whatever I want? Are you still afraid of rare girls like this?" On the other side, Linya greeted them and said, "Hello. We are here to register." The receptionist quickly responded, "Yes. May I ask what you would like to do?" she said. "I want to recommend someone to join the guild." The receptionist asked, "Yes. Then may I ask, who is the person you want to recommend?" Linya coldly took Diem's hand and led her over. "The person I want to recommend is her. This girl named Li Diem, the one Lam Fong and I rescued on the road." Diem nervously says, "Hello." Linya is introducing her. She is the only one who saw the Demon King and survived. So let her join the guild. Hearing that, the receptionist exclaimed in shock, Demon King." And Diem smiled and said, "Yes. Do you know Senior Bai Thon Fong? A genius who lived in hiding. I am his only pursuit. And my senior and I in the underground city encountered the Demon King, who killed my senior. And I was the only one to escape. Afterward, I met Lord Lam Fong and Miss Linya. So I joined the small team." The receptionist girl was still stunned and said, "Huh. Bai Thon Fong. He just joined the association and is still alive and well." Diem only regained her composure after hearing this and said, "She also said she wanted to meet the prophet again just now." Linya was only surprised and exclaimed, saying Bai Thon Fong is still alive. At this moment, the Demon King, in a place full of sensual aura, was smiling cruelly. He choked a prophet. "He is one of the 7 elders of the guild." The old man struggled and begged, "Don't kill me." The Demon King asked him, "Do you foresee your fate tonight?" The old man cried out in helplessness, begging the Demon King to spare him, saying he was willing to dedicate himself. "Whatever you want me to do. I am still useful to you." The prophet begged for mercy, saying, Don't kill me." And the Demon King, hearing this, scoffed and said, "Is it always the same words? How boring." He coldly told the old man that I used to think all humans were like Lin Xiao, brave, righteous, strong, but it seems I still don't understand human nature. So I still need to learn more about my enemies, seeing that humans have beings like people. My worries are also halved. To thank you for your help. I will see you off a bit." Then the Demon King tightened his grip on the old man's neck, causing him to scream helplessly. And after finishing everything, he turned around and left. The Demon King entered the teleportation circle and transformed back into Bai Thon Fong, returning to the Demon Tower, leaving Lin Feng to find the sealed divine weapon, while he would be forever trapped in this magic prison. On the other hand, if I try to stop Lam Fong, I might not only fail but also, as the prophecy says, be killed by the hero. So what should I choose? He bowed his head, thinking that no matter what he said, leaving the Demon Tower was too dangerous. If he knew the contents of the prophecy, then he should return to the Demon Tower and decide later. Maybe later we can find a way to break the prophecy. The Demon King then said, "I remember. There's a back door here." Suddenly, a hand reached out and grabbed the Demon King's shoulder. That was Lam Fong. He asked, "Who are you? I've never seen you before." The Demon King thought, "I'm doomed. I've been discovered by someone else." Then he quickly responded, "I just recently awakened and joined. Is there a problem?" Lin Feng was surprised. "Huh. Are you?" He focused on the badge on the Demon King's chest and exclaimed, "You must be really talented to have an S-rank awakening badge." Then he smiled warmly and patted the Demon King on the shoulder, asking if he had considered joining our team. "We're about to go retrieve the divine artifact sealing the Demon Tower." The Demon King asked, puzzled about the sealing divine weapon of the Demon Tower. Then he casually introduced himself. "I am Lam Fong. You probably haven't heard my name before, but soon it will be famous all over the world. I see you're a genius. Would you like to join our team?" The Demon King heard that name again and said, "Lam Fong. All right." Then he silently thought to himself, "House of the Fairy. Let's see if your prophecy will come true or not." Lam Fong happily introduces himself up front. "New spirit. You're lucky to meet a captain like me. Just wait and see. I won't be famous everywhere for long. Follow me seriously. Show some affection. And I won't let you get hurt in the future." Then he kept rambling on to him. "Yes. This time I saved a beautiful woman, Who is the partner of Bai Thon Fong? I heard she's the only one who survived an encounter with the Demon King. When the Demon King heard this, he exclaimed, the only one who ever met the Demon King. Lam Fong chuckled proudly. That's right. Her name is Li Dime. She has become a member of my team, and you'll meet her soon too. Hearing this, the Demon King quickly slipped away. Seeing that, Lam Fong suspiciously asked, Hey new recruit, where are you going? The Demon King nervously retreats. I suddenly remember the pig at home is about to give birth. I have to go back and help deliver it. Lam Fong, hearing that, was startled and exclaimed, Mother pig. The nurse. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Captain Lam Fong. He saw this and stood up. They have arrived. That is Li DM waving at them. Captain Lam Fong. Lam Fong's heart is pounding, but he still pretends to be cold. Over here? Over here, he whispered to the Demon King. Kid. You don't know how tiring it can be to be surrounded by beauties all day. But there's no other choice, they like to keep circling around me. Li DM saw the Demon King and immediately widened her eyes in surprise, recognizing him. DM approaches him and asks, Who are you? Hearing this, the Demon King braces himself for the worst, then turns to smile and replies, Hello? DM. The Demon King's eyes suddenly changed, and he was stunned, because DM ran over to hug him without suspicion. Senior Bai Thon Fong. I heard you are safe and have escaped from the Demon King. That's really great. Lam Fong watched this scene in shock. He is Bak Thon Fong. But I remember from the original story that Bak Thon Fong died a long time ago. DM smiled warmly as she greeted the Demon King. Senior Bai Qingfeng. After our last farewell, I've been worried about you and wondered when we would meet again. The Demon King was very confused at this moment. He thought to himself, she clearly knows I am not Bai Qingfeng, I am the Demon King. DM blushed and explained that, because he saved her from the demons last time, she has always been grateful to him, and she is not someone who cannot distinguish right from wrong. She will definitely repay his kindness. From today on, I will continue to pursue you because I admire strong people, and I want to repay kindness with kindness. The Demon Lord also understood and smiled, worshipping the Demon Lord and repaying his kindness. This is the first time I've met someone who has joined the demon race. It's truly interesting. In that case, you should speak up too. I see now. You're very perceptive. I won't treat you badly either. Lin Feng was stunned behind. Hey, who is chasing whom? I am the one in this squad. Over there. Lin Ya also found it interesting and spoke up. So you are the rumored fake genius who awakened. Bai Thun Fong. I've heard of you for a long time. I am Lin Ya. Nice to meet you. Master Lin Ya as well. Lam Fong hurriedly interrupted. Little Nya. You are the fiancé. Before he could finish speaking, Lin Ya interrupted him. That's right. Bak Thon Fong. You and DM have both encountered the Demon King. What does it look like? DM described him as a fierce and murderous demon, with a green face and yellow fangs. Even the Demon King there looked indifferent and self-absorbed. After all, just by looking, you could tell he was not a good person. They chat and laugh together about this topic as if it's nothing unusual. Very familiar. Behind Lam Fong, feeling envious and annoyed, he thinks this little Tsu is getting more and more irritating to look at. Then he recalled and began to analyze, remembering that in the original story, Bai Qingfeng had long been killed by the Demon King, and Li DM was the only person who had ever met the Demon King. Could my actions have caused a butterfly effect? No. I need to go ask the fortune teller about the story related to Bai Qingfeng. Just as the thought crossed his mind, a panicked voice rang out. Something's wrong. Lam Fong immediately asked what happened, and the receptionist, trembling, stammered. It's the prophet. He hurriedly asked her. What happened to the prophet? She pointed behind her and said, the prophet was murdered. He was alive half an hour ago. Quickly. Seal off the association and check who he met during this time. DM ne tin ne kung rat sok. Kegi linya tiep loiko. Nhtien triongta. Chet Roy. Lam Fong also frowned and gritted his teeth as he explained who the prophet had met recently. At this moment, the Demon King spoke up to add, it was only me, and Captain Lam Fong. Right. Lam Fong shouted. What nonsense are you talking about? I just arrived and didn't have time to meet him. As soon as I got here, I saw you at the hut entrance. Suddenly he paused and thought carefully. Wait a minute. Then Lam Fong pointed at the Demon King and realized it was him who killed the prophet. I knew there was something wrong with him. Lin Ya saw things getting more intense and stepped in. Lam Fong. Calm down. Your words are really too reckless. Then Lam Fong angrily pushed Lin Ya away. Get out. You fool. He was furious and scolded everyone. You all have been deceived by him. This guy is not Bai Thon Fong. Then Lam Fong jumped up to attack the Demon King. Kid. You can fool others, but not me. At this moment, the Demon King was not panicked at all. He just smiled slyly. Lam Fong attacked. But it seems the Demon King dodged. Watch this. The Demon King stands behind, attacking Lam Fong's side. A useless guy who's even less impressive than Lam Tu. And he's happily talking to me. He struck Lam Fong with a palm blow, leaving him powerless and crying out in pain. Lam Fong collapsed to the ground. How could this be? Then the Demon King stepped on Lam Fong's face. Linya shouted in shock, desperately trying to stop them. Please stop. Don't fight anymore. Dian, who just stopped Linya and admired the Demon King. Indeed, as expected of a powerful figure, I decided to follow, while Linya was still surprised and called out to him. Lam Fong. Then the Demon King coldly asked, can it be peaceful now? He easily pressed Lam Fong under his foot. Lam Fong looked at those actions and expressions and found them unreasonable and strange. Why could this guy be so calm? He's not Bai Ching Feng. At this moment, the Demon King is still pressing down on Lam Fong's face and scolding him. I've heard about you before. Lam Tuan, the beloved light of humanity. While he helplessly calls out twice from below. Lam Fong, the Demon King presses his face firmly against the floor, a useless failure with no future or talent. Seeing is believing. I realize you're worse than I thought. And I still prefer your brother, Lam Fong. Angry. Called someone a useless person. Then he thought to himself that he didn't come across easily in this life. Received the golden hand. And became someone above the heavens. Lin Ya is worried and speaking up for Lam Fong. Baithan Fong. Lam Fong didn't mean to do it either. He used to be very honest and responsible. But recently he's been a bit impulsive. You must not hurt him. But Lam Fong is not willing to accept it. I ask you. He is determined. I am no longer a useless piece of trash. At this moment, Lam Fong has activated the S-rank weapon, and the 8 King's spirit rushes towards the Demon King, forcing him to retreat, saying who is the useless one now. Looking at the weapon in Lam Fong's hand, this is... The Demon King can't believe it. The famous name, yet it has a level S weapon. Then he quietly analyzed that although fighting solo against a level S veteran was not his match, he clearly remembered that this person's name was not on the list of human geniuses. A commanding voice suddenly echoes. Stopping everyone. This power affects everyone. Give it to me. That energy source successfully separated the crowd. Only then did Lin Feng look over at the one with that incredible power. And the pressure disappeared. The Demon King also breaks out in sweat, realizing the power of the system. The receptionist behind her exclaimed in admiration. Chairman. He is the chairman of the Elder Awakening Society, with awakening abilities. And in this realm, all supernatural powers disappear. The president of the association said sternly. Every member is a valuable fighting force against monsters. How can you have internal conflicts? The Demon King nodded and thought to himself that this is the guild master. Truly, if I were not inside the demon tower, there would be no risk of the eternal bloodlock. Infinite magic power. Ignoring all rules. It's too dangerous. I must be more careful in my words and actions in the future. Thinking then, he bowed his head to apologize, as if to protect himself. Truly sorry for causing trouble today. It was all my fault. I promise there will be no next time. As the Demon King bowed to apologize, a rude voice suddenly rang out. Lam Fong. Just now he hit me and you didn't stop him. I just tried to defend myself and you did. What do you mean by that? Are you deliberately favoring him? Do you also think I am still useless, like before, and look down on me? When the Demon King saw how he behaved, he thought again. This person really is a genius, capable of obtaining an S-rank weapon and a divine artifact map. But why does he seem to lack intelligence and virtue? After hearing those words, he corrected him. Lam Fong, don't talk nonsense. I have never favored anyone. Everything I do is for the future of humanity. When he, in a furious rage, scolds without holding back, do you think I would believe your plea? After saying that, he turned his back and left. I know you look down on me. You are blind. Just wait and see. I will immediately obtain the sealed divine weapon. I want to seal the demon tower, so you will see who is the destined one, who can save humanity. After he left, he frowned and sighed, while the Demon King only paid attention to his right shoulder. Then he reached out and touched the Demon King's shoulder. You are Bai Qingfeng. Right. I really admire you. I really admire you. Not only for your strength but also for your humility. Understanding etiquette, calmness, and caution. He smiled and replied, yeah. But inside he was secretly thinking, what nonsense is this? Why does every human like me so much? The president of the association told you I conducted a preliminary investigation into the great prophet's death. There are traces of magic at the scene. It must have been a demon escaping from prison and killing the demon. The Great Prophet has nothing to do with humans. To reach a more accurate conclusion, a thorough investigation will be needed. He is determined. This search for divine artifacts is urgent. Go with Lam Fong. Bye. Thun. Fong. You are also carrying the future of humanity. The Demon King still smiled politely and replied, yes, yes, yes. Even though deep inside he was hurting. I truly carry the future of mankind. Just in the opposite direction. Then the president of the association turned and walked away, trying to go. Ultimately, the future of humanity still depends on you, young people. When everyone had left, Lin Ya finally became worried and said she was going to check on Lam Fong, whose temper had been very hot lately. Suddenly, the Demon King pulled her hand back and looked seriously at Lin Ya, asking cautiously, so just to clarify, you said Lam Fong's temper has changed recently compared to before what happened. Then the Demon Lord casually thought to himself, so just spying on Lam Fong. Does she suspect anything? After thinking it through, he gently let go of her arm and ruffled her head awkwardly. Sorry, I just wanted to care about him a little because I was momentarily emotional earlier. I sincerely apologize for the unpleasant argument with you. The Demon King thought cautiously. Be careful not to be exposed, Lin Ya replied coldly. I see. So that's how it is. She evaluates him, praising him. This Bai Thun Fong is quite good. And he even cares about Lam Fong. Actually, Lam Fong used to be a sincere and gentle person. But not long ago when he woke up, his personality suddenly changed. Now he looks at his face in the mirror and wonders if this is the world from the book. If he's transmigrated into that useless character. Muttering strange words like, book, transmigration, golden hand, different world. I think he's gone crazy from sleep. Then he suddenly became different. Not only more daring and bold, but also somehow acquired the position of some divine tools, weapons, and even a top-tier divine map. As if he had language abilities. Reaching S-rank weapons. Lam Fong happily raised his hand. See. The novel's writing is accurate, so I won't become the chosen one of this world. Therefore, even though his own strength was extremely weak, relying on those S-rank weapons and items, he could barely reach the threshold of an S-rank hunter. Nya recounts what she knows. The elders of our two great clans all say that Lam Fong has gone astray, not knowing what ultimate skill he has awakened, but he refuses to answer us directly. The Demon King is surprised. Gone astray. Awakened. After hearing the story, the Demon King then thought no. It's not that simple. He was very sure he was not Bai Qingfeng, but he dared not tell everyone the reason for Lam Fong's impulsive nature. Why does he know everything but can't say it directly? Even his closest family and fiancé refused to speak up. Then suddenly he instinctively laughed. Unless he was no longer the original Lam Fong. If he told the family the truth, he would be seeking death, an alien. A complete personality change. Knowing everything. I'm afraid Lam Fong has already been possessed. Soul theft is when a person's soul takes over someone else's body, seizing control of it. Suddenly, a loud noise around them makes all three turn back in alert. Li Nya Zan Mat Thot Len. Tieng Gi Wei. From afar, everyone shouted in panic as an A-level monster emerged from the abyss and attacked the city. Hearing that, everyone else was scared. Is there no one to stop it? And another person tried to reassure them. Lam Fong is holding it back. A large wolf with sharp fangs is heading toward the city. It is the level, a demon beast. The Thiku Yen, and the weapon Lam Fong is using to fight it now is an S-rank weapon. The Liam Diem Fi Swang Dao. He looks down on the monster. An insignificant level, a creature daring to seek death before me. Then Lam Fong jumped from above, spinning and shooting sharp objects down at the monster. Then he drew another sword. An S-rank weapon still called the Love Sword. I am the hero who protects everyone, Lam Fong, with fierce determination, said. All eyes were on him. Following his words, he delivered a fatal blow to the Hellhound. Then he gently landed on the ground. The people behind cheered in admiration. Even A-rank monsters couldn't resist under Lord Lam Fong's attack. They marveled at this spectacular display. Is this the new rising genius recently? Lam Fong. The cheers of encouragement echoing. Go on, Lam Fong. At this moment, the receptionist from earlier was also excited, clasping her hands in admiration. Mr. Lam Fong is truly amazing. The Demon King there just quietly smiles. The dog is a wild beast mistaken by humans as a pet and killed. After death, the soul exchange merges with demonic energy in the demon tower to form an A-rank demon. It's quite rare, so most people probably don't know about it. It has a special trait, and Lam Fong is still demonstrating all his skills. Go die. 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 Its main trait is that after enough attacks, It will enter a fake death state. The hellhound is now unconscious on the ground. The creature is dead. And Lam Fong is awesome, it's about to enter a fake death state. Then, the Demon King chuckled mischievously, grew stronger, and even broke through to level S. After defeating the monster, Lam Fong calmly sheathed his sword in front of it. Everyone cheered for him. So awesome. Lam Fong, we love you. The cheers grew louder and louder. Lam Fong, Lam Fong, Lam Fong. The Demon King looked at him with boredom, thinking that capturing a low-level A-rank demon was nothing. Once I seal the demon tower, then I will truly be famous throughout the world. Suddenly, a sound made him turn around. At this moment, the hellhound behind him was moving, gradually coming back to life, its eyes glowing red, and its body growing stronger and more ferocious. After that failure, it transformed into a demonic hellhound, a mutated hell dog. Lam Fong was stunned by the current scene. Lam Fong below couldn't help but be amazed. How come that demon dog suddenly opened its mouth and shot fireballs at the opponent? Lam Fong, with difficulty, covered his face with his hand and tried to speak. But a sudden blow knocked him back instinctively. Its power grew stronger like a water jet. Attacking directly at Lam Fong, he continued to spread out on the ground. At this moment, Lam Fong was sprawled unconscious and covered in blood. Witnessing the chaos as hundreds of people watched, they all panicked and shouted, running in different directions. That demon dog didn't die. This is bad. It can't be. Run away. The others are still calling for help behind. Save yourselves. Run fast. Lam Fong, terrified, retreated and clenched his teeth. How could this be? Just one strike knocked me down. Could it be that it is? Looking at that beast, he finally realizes this is the legendary level mentioned in the rumors. Lin Ya worries about him and rushes to Lam Fong. Seeing her, he shouts, Xiao Nya. Lin Ya helps him up and asks, Are you okay? Let me help you up. Let's run. But they are no match for the hellhound's gaze right now. Compared to the hellhound, they are too small. Seeing a seriously injured person and a woman who at that moment seemed to be offering herself to the beast, Lin Ya cried out loudly, It's over. At this moment, another figure appeared to rescue them. It was the Demon King, who stepped forward to distract the hellhound. The Demon King only now makes his move. Lam Fong must not die here. I still need him to find the divine weapon and then completely destroy it. So I've decided I need to bother you a little. He then rushed forward with a powerful fist, knocking out the hellhound in an instant, leaving Lam Fong seriously injured and Lin Ya turning around in shock. Seeing the Demon King coldly after quickly dealing with the hellhound, a voice rang out. Why? The Demon King transforms into his true form and infiltrates the monster. Not recognizing its own master, the hound recognized this source of power and gradually lowered its brows, retreating slowly. It trembled and whined softly like a gentle stray dog. Then he silently told it in his mind to go away. The little dog, obeying the command, lifted its leg and ran away, its face showing extreme panic. The hellhound runs as if it has never run before, and the monster flees far away from this place. Everyone is amazed, including the receptionist girl. What's going on, Bak? Thon Fong glared at the monster, and it was so scared that it ran away. Is the monster really that scared? It ran away after being frightened. It's incredible. The crowd found it unreasonable and started to wonder among themselves. Why did the monster suddenly become stronger just now? Are they confused about whether the monster got stronger or if Lam Fong suddenly weakened? Now all eyes are on the Demon King. Bai Thon Fong is truly impressive. He must be too powerful for the creature to know to retreat. Li Na carried Lan Feng in her arms and went to thank him. Bak Thon Fong was really grateful to you just now. By the way, how could you scare that monster so easily? He smiled kindly and replied, Maybe it's because he's not really that strong. Then the Demon King thought, well, saving Lin Feng's life is also good. If he and Li Diandian share the same gratitude and repay it, at least they won't target me in the future. Lam Fong at this moment then exclaimed once more. Then, suspecting the Demon King, he probably did it on purpose. Right. Does this A-rank demon have any special knowledge about it? He is smiling mysteriously. So you must have a special method for dealing with it. Right. You knew it would suddenly become stronger. Didn't you? But you deliberately didn't tell me to embarrass me. Right. He's furious and cursing at you. Now you're proud. Right. Your reputation is all yours now. Isn't it? You must really enjoy the feeling of being admired by others. Lam Fong, clutching the Demon King's robe, kept blaming himself. 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 Seeing that bitter look, Lam Fong seemed very angry inside. You're not exactly a good person. In front of clear accusations, they only care about showing off their own power and don't care whether their friends live or die. So they silently watched me get beaten. At this moment, the Demon King appears with a cold gaze, realizing with a sharp aura that he was wrong to help him. Not all humans deserve to be saved. Lam Fong, furious, didn't bother to listen to anyone and crazily grabbed the Demon King's shirt, cursing him. It's all your fault. Seeing this, he became annoyed and grabbed Lam Fong's arm. Then the Demon King broke his arm, causing Lam Fong to cry out in pain. He is serious. Where does the special secret come from? It's just an ordinary A-rank demon beast. I don't have the ability myself. Pretending to be a wife makes the hero fail. Now, to avoid awkwardness and to use me as a scapegoat, I won't cooperate with your act anymore. After hearing these words, Lin Feng couldn't deny it anymore. He was furious, and the receptionist next to him wondered why Lin Feng was so angry. He didn't distinguish right from wrong. Bai Qingfeng had already saved him, no matter good or bad. They all cast suspicious and unfriendly looks at him. Lam Fong, without reason or basis, blamed others for half the day. And in the end, there was no evidence at all. DMDM at the center desperately tried to reassure them. From what I see, he's just pretending to be defeated to save face. But the receptionist doesn't seem to care much. She continued to argue her own points. The fairy clan is also dead. Only Lam Fong and Bai Thon Fong were present at the scene. Everyone say, who is more likely to be the one who committed the deed? Hearing that, DMDM also spoke up. That's right. Lam Fong suddenly became powerful. Do you think he might be using some forbidden and immoral magic? Lam Fong widened his eyes in helplessness, thinking these fools are all idiots. They can't even see through this guy's disguise. And now public opinion is already leaning in his favor. Suddenly, the Demon King let go of him, causing Lam Fong to fall forward. He looked up in shock. What? Then the Demon King smiled kindly and said, all right, I believe everything that happened earlier was just a misunderstanding. Now that you're probably calmer, let's make peace with each other. Lam Fong couldn't stand his personality. Damn it. This guy. Winning and then showing off. Suddenly, Lam Fong clenched the Demon King's hand tightly. He has no choice but to go along with the flow. Isn't that just pretending to be something he's not? Fine. Let's see who is better. I thought I understood. Lam Fong spoke. I was so beaten by that evil witch earlier that I was dazed and insulted you. But now I'm much better. Thank you for saving me. Bai Qingfeng. He smiled faintly and hoped that in the future you would teach him more about righteousness. The Demon King also acted accordingly, pretending to talk to him. There's no need for formalities in this matter, so I should be the one thanking you. Then he approached with a sinister look and whispered into Lam Fong's ear. Luckily, you were here, so I'm not the only suspect. After all, it was me who truly killed the prophet. He frowned in annoyance and said irritably. What? If you provoked. Lam Fong shouted angrily. This guy indeed. Luckily, Lin Ya was there to stop him. Lam Fong. What are you doing? Everyone is watching. Why are you suddenly confronting Bach Thon Fong? Hearing these words, Lam Fong clenched his teeth to try to reassure himself. Then he withdrew his hand, turned away coldly, and replied, I understand. Lam Fong looked towards the Demon King, puzzled. Who is this guy? What is his true purpose? He continued to imagine what he had read. And in the original story, there was no mention of such a powerful person impersonating Bai Thon Fong. The original story cannot be wrong. On this side, the Demon King saw him lost in dark, unpleasant, and angry thoughts, and he sneered maliciously. Originally, I intended to seize the sealed divine artifact from your hands, but if you cause too much obstruction, taking your life is also an option. Anyway, as long as the seal artifact is destroyed, all of humanity will eventually perish. The two face each other with discomfort, and the troublemaker should die. In the end, everyone went their separate ways, and a group entered the coffee shop. The waiter politely placed the coffee cups on the table and said, Your coffees are ready. She leans forward at a 7-degree angle, inviting you to enjoy it slowly. Lin Ya, sitting opposite the Demon King, gently said, Mr. Bai Thon Fong, I really appreciate you saving me yesterday. He replied, It's nothing. But in his mind he thought, I already saved her. I don't remember anymore. And then Li Na started to suggest that our group was about to set out to retrieve the sealed divine artifact. Although Lam Fong has never shown anyone the map of the secret storage location for the divine weapon, from what he said, it's in the south. She shyly glanced away. Don't hold out hope that you and Lam Fong will get along. Don't try to compete with him. He and I have known each other since childhood, and his true nature isn't actually bad. But the king also pretends to be surprised. So that's how it is, deep down. You think differently. Unfortunately, his true nature is no longer who he once was. How ironic. A filthy soul from another world. taking over the body of an innocent human in this world, enjoying the love and worry of someone who is not your lover, and claiming you want a hero to protect the world. Thinking about it, the Demon King smiled and brought the cup of coffee to his mouth to enjoy it. But suddenly he spat it out, startling Miss Nya. The Demon King awkwardly wiped his smooth smile and thought, "This is too bitter. Human taste really cannot be understood." Clearly, it wasn't this difficult to deal with before. Then he spoke up, revealing that Miss Li Nya, have you ever considered that perhaps your fiancé Lam Fong's personality changed so much because he was ill? He grinned and asked, do you want him to return to the person he used to be? There is a type of artifact in the south. During this mission, we might be able to obtain it, which could help Lam Fong return to his former self. But deep down, the Demon King is aiming for the divine seal, and I will definitely get it. Lin Ya quickly believed after hearing this. Really, he can help Lam Fong return to how he was before. The Demon King's trap made me smile and reply, of course. Then the scene shifts to a place in the city. Lam Fong walks along. Feeling quite unhappy, he hesitated, thinking that now the story is just beginning to focus on the minor plot in the original, while the main story has not yet started. But I also clearly remember that Bai Thon Fong didn't die but came back to life. And the prophet was right, he died before the main story even started. Wait a minute. I just remembered that when I first met him yesterday, his sneaky and secretive behavior seemed like he was trying to run away. Lam Fong resisted the illness analysis. But because I told him about the demon god's seal, he suddenly agreed to join my team. He imagined all the possible scenarios that could happen to him and the Demon King. Could it be that my appearance caused changes in the original story? He completely doesn't want to leave here. He originally wanted to leave this place and go into hiding. So, in the original story, it wouldn't specifically record someone unimportant disguising as Bai Thon Fong for a day or two. Therefore, by the end of the story, the real murderer of the Xianji family was still not found because he had gone into hiding since yesterday. Because Lam Fong remembered that in the novel it was recorded that year, the murderer of the Tian family had still not been found. No one could find him, so he no longer used Bak Thun Fong's identity to appear. Lam Fong predicted that, because I transmigrated, I caused someone to leave and take on the important task of searching for the sealing divine weapon. Could this change the original story's ending? He thought desperately, but couldn't escape. Clutching his head in his mind, in my previous life I was useless, thinking that crossing over would change my fate and make me the protagonist. I never expected it to be such a mess. Now, the story is completely out of my control. Suddenly something made him glance over. Lam Fong saw Lin Ya inside the coffee shop. And when he looked carefully, he saw Xiao Nya and Bai Thon Fong. What were they doing? At this moment, Lam Fong has reached his limit of endurance. He grits his teeth tightly. Lam Fong's face now seems to have reached its limit. The story's plot will not change. I am the one who knows everything about this world. I will definitely get everything I want. In this world, I am the destined one. The next day, inside the Imperial Palace. At this moment, the president of the association is in charge. Bringing back the divine weapon Feng Seal this time is an extremely important matter for humanity's future. He introduced that this squad will be led by you from now on. And then the chairman ordered them to set out immediately. After the speech, everyone cheered loudly. But Lam Fong didn't look happy and quietly turned away. He glanced at the Demon King, just waiting to see what would happen. Even the Demon King also knew exactly what his enemies wanted to say. So he let out a faint sneer. At this moment, in a dark place, the only light was a faint glow. At this moment, in a dark place, a skeleton army shrouded in bones appeared. Though they were not strong, but one after another kept rising. There are truly too many. They keep coming and haven't stopped. They open their mouths wide and claw with sharp nails. These armies are growing larger and moving closer to the Demon King's group. But they are nothing compared to him. The Demon King attacks relentlessly, while Lam Fong is also actively fighting to eliminate them. 6 people, including the Demon King, Diem, Lin Ya, Lam Fong, Tu Ka, and Cao Ho are holding their ground together to defend. Each sword shot out to attack the sorrowful skeleton army. Lam Fong at this moment spoke. Although they weren't strong, one after another kept rushing forward. It was truly too many, and they still hadn't finished. The Demon King thought to himself, helping these people fight the monsters, am I losing my mind? Whatever. Just go with the flow. Suddenly, he glanced back. A piercing scream sounded from behind the Demon King. Xiao Ka raised her mirror. The poison gradually spread around him, and then Xiao Ka forcefully stabbed his sword into the ground. A burst of power erupts, spreading everywhere. A massive earthquake then occurs. The poisons cling to the monsters, making them scream in pain. Then they couldn't stand it anymore and disappeared. Once everything was over, The blue light gradually receded. The scars on Xiao Kei's body gradually disappeared. He took a deep breath. The Demon King looked at him with an amazed expression. He's quite skilled, Liu Xiaoke quietly called out, feeling a bit unworthy. You're so impressive. Hearing that, he scratched his head and modestly smiled. I'm not good at fighting each individual, but I can attack a group. Xiaoke added. Someone like me can only help everyone in that way. On the other side, Lam Fong smiled slyly, thinking to himself, exactly as I thought. Then he spoke up. Everyone, I have something to say. Lam Fong extended his arm to explain. The divine weapon is ahead. But the terrain in front is complicated and confusing. It's still unclear what kinds of monsters are there. It might be even more dangerous than here. Lam Fong suggested that everyone has been traveling for days and must be tired. Let's rest first at a nearby town. I will go explore the path alone. Suddenly Gao Hu refused. It's not acceptable. Meanwhile, Lin Ya also looked worried and tried to persuade. Lam Fong, if you go alone and encounter something dangerous, what should you do? Xiao Ka also agrees with them. Captain, that's not the right way. Lam Fong replied with full determination. As the team leader, I should take responsibility and find the safest way out for everyone. This is what I should do. After saying that, he turned his back and left everyone behind. I've made my decision. Everyone, don't try to persuade me anymore. Gao Hu shouted. Xiao Ya and Lin Ya worriedly called Lam Fong. Tu Ka is the same. Captain. As for the Demon King, he didn't say a word and quietly watched him walk away. At this moment, Xiao Ka was crying and sighing. The captain is truly a good person. Lam Fong turned away silently and looked back with a sly smile. As expected, it was effective, because all of this is because of you. Liu Xiaokai. He walks away with a malicious smile. Born from a monster nest, the new star hunter has survived long in the deadly cave, a future powerhouse destined to shake the world. For now, you and I are only temporary allies. Lam Fong thinks about Xiao Ka, but in the original story, he will later be the one standing shoulder to shoulder with the protagonist. You are loyal and devoted to that person, becoming one of the powerful allies helping the main character succeed. I remember when Lam Fong gave Xiao Ka a bottle of water, but these things are just the prelude to what comes next. The main character in the original story wanted to purify the accumulated toxins for his uncle. He is someone who, from a young age, used rare and high-quality ingredients to create a level S detoxification potion. After that, he willingly dedicated himself to the protagonist. But for now, before that happens, and the protagonist takes the stage, I will conquer you first. Lam Fong felt like he was controlling this puppet Xiao Ka. I not only want to seal the divine weapon, but also to steal the future hero's destiny. I want to replace the main character and become the hero of this world, so that Xiao Ka keeps praising him. Lam Fong is the best. Lam Fong is the best. He hesitated, then turned around and smiled, saying, I will return to the town to meet everyone after I find out. Then we will set out together again. Saying that, Lam Fong also waved his hand and turned away. Goodbye. He thought that places with rare ingredients are extremely hidden. Few people in this world know. But luckily the original story describes it in great detail. I just remember it vividly. Liu Xiao Ka. You will obey me very soon. The Demon King silently watched Lam Fong walk away, growing more puzzled as he pondered. Although I don't quite understand people's personalities, I feel like he's not the selfless type. After Lam Fong left, Lin Ya said, I heard there's an underground auction house not far from here. I want to go see for myself. I'll meet everyone again in a few days after I get back home. Deirdre spoke softly. Sister Lin Ya, I'll go with you. She agreed. All right. Then Lin Ya turned to leave, but didn't forget to glance back at Bai Thon Fong. She deduces that, if everything is as you say, Lam Fong's soul has been invaded by evil spirits, which is why his personality has changed. Then I must attend that auction and get the item that can purify the soul. Lin Ya thought with determination, to bring him back to the way he was originally. Once everything is settled, Lin Ya and Diem will go together, while the Demon King quietly watches their figures fade into the distance. Cao Ho also speaks up, leaving just the three men. Everyone has heard what the young master said, so let's find a place to rest first. The Demon King then started to speak. Wait a moment. Cao Ho, hearing that, frowned and asked, Bak Thon Fong, do you have any objections, or are you uncomfortable with the arrangement made by our young master? After saying that, he thought of Lam Fong and evaluated him. It seems the young master doesn't like this young man very much. He definitely isn't a good person. The Demon King smiled kindly. Captain Lam Fong decided to go alone to scout the way. It truly moved me. But I was also very worried for him. If we secretly follow him, in case he encounters any danger, we can help him in time. What do you think? Cao Ho couldn't believe what the Demon King just said, and exclaimed in shock, Yes, that's right. Let's do that. It makes sense. Actually, I'm also a bit worried about the young master. Little Ho was so happy that he praised the Demon King for being a good person, and Linya, turning away to listen, also felt somewhat reassured. He really cares about Lam Fong. Truly a kind and passionate person. Cao Ho there also admires the Demon King. He's so kind. I didn't expect him to be someone who cares for others. The Demon King smiled and modestly replied, "You're flattering me too much. It's all for humanity." But deep down, he was feeling very conflicted. I came here, Lam Fong, to see for myself. The Demon King's eyes were full of change. Along with Lam Fong, what exactly is his ultimate goal? At this moment, in a dark and deserted place, there is a stone statue head with blazing red eyes. This is the cursed chessboard, the S-rank territory. Right now, Lam Fong is here, slowly approaching. Lam Fong, alert, remembered what was in that novel. In the original story, one of the ingredients for the S-rank calming potion, the cleansing crystal, is inside this chessboard. But unfortunately I don't know which piece it's in. A sudden overwhelming pressure makes Lam Fong gasp in shock. His eyes widening in panic, he broke out in a cold sweat, turning back cautiously, feeling overwhelmed by the pressure. When he looked back, he saw a chess piece staring directly at him. The king piece. So fast. This chess piece's face looks very dangerous as it rushes towards him. Lam Fong ran while looking back. It's over. It's coming at him. The king chess piece, now glaring at Lam Fong with an overwhelming and commanding presence that dominates everything. Lam Fong shouted in panic. The soul of the chess piece. Seeing its majestic figure, Lam Fong tried to stand up defensively, preparing to draw his sword. He barely blocks each move of the chess piece. Weakly, Lam Fong mutters, frowning in admiration. Too strong. At the same time, a large hand slammed down on the table, causing the ground to shake, making it difficult for Lam Fong to move and forcing him to turn and dodge. Because of the overwhelming force, Lam Fong was slammed from behind and cried out in pain. When his body was pushed back, it collided with another person. And this is it. It tries to thrust its weapon at Lam Fong. He quickly turns to dodge the attack. Lam Fong cautiously glanced over. A pawn. Then he turned back, alert to the king's troops. But right now, it's not the king's troops attacking, but another pawn. Damn. Lam Fong draws his S-rank weapon, the Cham Ma Dao, and shouts out, "Watch me cut off your legs," but it broke Lam Fong's weapon with a single strike. Lam Fong continues to attack. Watching the move, the sword now slashes right into the mouth of the knight, leaving Lam Fong stunned and pale. His S-rank weapon. Countless vengeful spirits who died on this chessboard have had their souls taken and imprisoned inside by the pieces forever. Fighting, over and over again, these chess pieces have taken the souls of countless unjustly killed hunters and have surpassed the S level. Seeing this scene, Lam Fong thought to himself that he should just run away. He then spread a large wing behind his back and soared into the sky to escape. As he raised his arm upward, Lam Fong held his banana sword and crouched down, carefully observing below. At this moment, he was stunned and exclaimed, "Huh, it turns out that was a woman attacking Lam Fong with only her hands." At this moment, Lam Fong finally broke into a sweat, and she slapped him down to the ground. Lam Fong fell from above, causing rocks and dust to scatter everywhere in a cloud of smoke and debris. At this moment, he was overwhelmed by the attack and could only lie there gasping. Lam Fong helplessly lay amidst the chessboard as the king's troops appeared from behind. He glared at Lam Fong, who was now surrounded by both the king and the queen. Now Lam Fong understands clearly in his mind. He's doomed. Seeing the two of them, he is helpless and speechless, only silently thinking that he can't escape anymore. Then the emperor's army extended a giant hand down towards Lam Fong, reaching out to him. Lam Fong couldn't move and could only cry out silently. Tongue. He raised both hands to cover his face, avoiding the harsh reality. Tong. I am a transmigrator. How can I die here? Then Lam Fong shouted, "Don't." Suddenly, another arm reached out and held the emperor's head. It was the Demon King. He shattered that crown prince, causing him to break into 100 pieces, while Lam Fong still covered his face, unwilling to watch. Seeing that he was unharmed, Lam Fong finally peeked out and looked. Who was it? He didn't have time to see who it was, only saw the kings and queens shattering one after another, moving too fast for him to even catch their movements. Lam Fong stared in shock as each remaining pawn was destroyed, and in a brief moment, all the pieces had been shattered. He hurriedly stood up. Who could it be? The familiar voices echoed. Xiao La, the team leader. Lam Fong, seeing a lifeline, called out Cao Ho and Tia Ka. Cao Ho quickly ran over to help Lam Fong. Xiao Ra, are you okay? He's already... I'm fine. Why are you all here? Cao Ho quickly explained that Bai Thun Fong was worried about you. So, I also followed behind to make sure I could help if you got into danger. Then Xiao Ka also spoke up. That's right. Weren't you supposed to scout the way? So why did you go alone to challenge an S-rank underground? It's too dangerous. Luckily, Bak Thon Fong suggested everyone follow him secretly. Hearing this infamous name, Lam Fong was startled. What? Bak Thon Fong. He remembers that the one who just acted was Bak Thon Fong. Which also means Lam Fong then looked at each of the broken chess pieces covered in dust in front of him, along with the Demon King who had just finished dealing with something and was turning his wrist. At this moment, the souls appear and fly around the Demon King. While he looks at them with a puzzled and confused expression, a woman extends her arm and hands him something. Is that the souls of the hunters who died at the hands of the chess pieces? The Demon King coldly looked at them, thinking they were grateful for his freedom even though they knew he was the Demon King. He held it in his hand. It was a rare cleansing crystal. Lam Fong looked anxiously at the crystal in the Demon King's hand. Damn it. The worst situation has happened. The cleansing crystal has fallen into his hands. The Demon King glanced at them, still holding the crystal in his hand, as Lam Fong stared in shock. He looked at Lam Fong, raised the crystal, and asked, "Do you really want this?" The Demon King sneers disdainfully, clearly showing what he's thinking on his face. He said, "Too bad. It's already mine." Then the Demon King didn't care and thought, even though I don't know what his goal is, whatever he wants must be something valuable. Cao Ho continued to comfort him. Luckily, Bak Thon Fong is here this time. We should stick together. Lam Fong is now in a deadly difficult situation, in front of so many people. I can't take that stone from Bai Qingfeng's hand. Anyway, he was the one who got it first. But I didn't really need him, given a bit more time. I could also defeat the king's army. Lam Fong suddenly shouted, "I don't need everyone to trouble themselves for me." He left and said, "Everyone hurry back for me. I will go alone on the next part of the journey." Xiao Ha and Gao Hu hurriedly shouted for the captain to stop, as he ran while thinking that missing the purification crystal was a loss. But as long as they could gather other materials, they could still craft an almost complete S-grade cleansing water. Just lacking a bit of effectiveness, but still usable. The Demon King at this moment watched him leave without saying anything else. He observed for a moment, then smiled. The more he tried to hide, the more certain he was that there was a sinister plan in his heart. I want to see what he's really up to. And whatever he intends to do, I will do the same. At this moment, in the underground S-class city Ho Suang Trang, the Demon King is sitting on the head of a monster, while Lam Fong below looks up, still holding the rare 3-fire pill in his hand. The Demon King taunted. "Hello. We meet again. How have you been lately?" Lam Fong gritted his teeth and shouted, "It's you again," and angrily walked away. Damn it. Then, the Demon King continued his search, holding the rare desert cactus material in the underground city level A, casually greeting Lam Fong, hoping he wasn't injured. Lam Fong angrily shouted, "Why is it still you?" Back in the underground city level S, Feng cleverly greets the King of Demons with the unmatched rare material, water, causing Lam Fong to become furious and helpless, crying out in frustration. Right now in a different city full of moonlight, Lam Fong is furious while Cao Ho desperately explains that Bai Tianxin only cares about him. But Lam Fong can't accept it. He couldn't get any of the rare materials. They were all stolen by him. And he can't say it outright. Seeing the Demon King with all those precious ingredients behind him, he looked at them and wondered why he had separated from everyone just to get these, which are both valuable and rare. But he didn't seem like someone lacking money. "What do you want to buy these for?" At this moment, Xiao Ka finally spoke. "Master Bai Tianxin, please go and advise him." Suddenly the Demon King was struck with enlightenment. Realizing that those things were actually what he had been searching for all along, Xiao Ka excitedly exclaimed, "Lord Bai Thon Fong, please let me see the ingredients you're holding." And he looked on in confusion, saying, "Huh." The Demon Lord lifted the spiritual elixirs and ignited the flames in his hand. The elixirs caught fire, gradually melting away and flowing into the bottle, which was finally completed. So he managed to create the S-rank purification potion. He silently stared at the bottle in his hand. Liu Xiaoka froze and stammered. Here. Tears of joy welled up in the corner of his eye as he said, "This is the legendary S-rank purified potion. I have asked all the senior alchemists before, but none of them could produce it." The Demon King glanced at Xiao Ka and calmly said, "Do you really want it?" Then he suddenly threw the potion bottle to him, and Vui Vong caught it quickly and said, "Here you go. Keeping it won't do any good anyway." He held the potion bottle in his hand, sweating profusely, stammering, About this," he muttered absent-mindedly. "Give it to me. Please. Give it to me easily. Please." He hesitated and pondered, realizing that with it he could finally purify the accumulated toxins in his body. Suddenly, the Demon King jerked upright and slowly looked down. I don't know when Xiao Ka started holding his leg tightly and sighing. You truly are a kind-hearted person. And later I will be your most loyal subordinate. He was helpless. What? Then he looked up in fear and begged, get away from me. Why are you suddenly so enthusiastic? It's just a level S potion. You're too ignorant. Hearing that, Xiao Ka looked up with a tearful, mischievous face and said, huh. Then he hugged the Demon King's leg tightly, crying and begging. He doesn't even need me to repay him. He's truly selfless. I will definitely follow him. He helplessly pushed you away and sighed, feeling nauseous, saying don't rub against him anymore. He frowned and cried silently inside. I'm the Demon King. So why do I have a human subordinate? This is such a hassle. Lam Fong stood from afar watching the two of them. He frowned in anger, and the fierce beast beside him saw this and called out. Kid, he thought annoyed. Lu Te Ka was taken as his subordinate again. Damn it. What does that feel like? The Demon King suddenly turned around and muttered to himself. Huh. He looked at his face with confusion, thinking to himself, why does Lam Fong show such an expression? Then he looked down at Xiao Ka, puzzled, and wondered why the materials he collected happened to be the rare ingredients that Lu Teo Ka had struggled to find all these years. As he suddenly realized, wait a minute, could it be that he did all that just to win over Liu Xiao Ka? But I beat him to it. He furrowed his brow and pondered silently. This possibility seems quite likely. But how does he know where these things are? Still, even now I can't understand how he was so sure that Bai Thonfeng was truly dead. It seems the only way to find out is to wait for Li Na to bring the soul restoration artifact. Lam Fong lowered his head in helplessness, took a deep breath, then turned back and said, everyone go back and rest. Once Li Na and DMDM return, we'll set out to retrieve the divine weapon. Prince Vuong still gazed silently at his back as Lam Fong clenched his teeth, frowning and glancing back in frustration. I can't stand you anymore, Bak Thonfeng. You've ruined my plans so many times I can't keep you around. On a quiet night at a hotel, the tiger kneels respectfully on one knee and bows. Second, young master. Lam Fong's eyes flash with a fierce glint as he gives the order. You. Go kill Bai Thonfeng. Cao Hu shouted in fear. What? But Master Bai Thonfeng has saved you several times. He is a very good person. Hearing that, Lam Fong glared sharply at Cao Ho and said sternly, if I tell you to go, then go. Why are you talking so much? You've followed me since you were a child until now. Aren't you my most loyal subordinate? He quickly responded, but Bai Tiansheng's strength is deep and hard to gauge. I am no match for him. Lam Fong's face was full of cruelty as he laughed and said, isn't it true that only those who can use forbidden techniques can temporarily elevate their level to legendary status? His voice rose as he replied, but the cost of that forbidden spell was the depletion of his lifespan. My family has served your clan for generations, and when I was young, you once said I was like kin to you. Before Cao Ho could finish speaking, he immediately said, so. He leans in close to Cao Ho and speaks again. Does the original vow of loyalty to me no longer hold any meaning now? Of course I am the hero who must obtain the divine weapon sealed on my shoulder to carry the future of humanity. Isn't it right that you should sacrifice for the future of all mankind? Cao Ho, stunned by each word, widened his eyes in shock and exclaimed, feeling the situation was hopeless. He helplessly lowered his head and spoke, I understand. Just bow your head and keep talking. He volunteers to sacrifice, but not for the future of mankind, rather to fulfill his vow of unwavering loyalty to you until death. Lin Feng thought irritably. What a lot of unnecessary words. At Xiaozhen Park, the Demon King there, looking up at the moon. Suddenly, something rose from the nearby fountain, and he suspiciously exclaimed, huh. He stared in shock as a block of ice suddenly shot out of the water toward him. He quickly jumps onto the ice block, thinking to himself that someone wants to kill him by turning water into ice. Then, thousands of ice blocks, big and small, suddenly shot out of the water towards him, changing direction to rise into the sky and then falling back down around him. He looked up at the sky in surprise, silently lamenting, as in an instant all the water in the lake turned into ice. How did I offend a high-level powerhouse like this from the very beginning? Suddenly, large blocks of ice rapidly approached his face. Even above him, large and small blocks of ice are falling, then crashing down all at once towards him. From afar, Cao Ho's steady footsteps approach, standing before the pile of rocks on the Demon King's body, with eyes burning red as he gazes at it. Suddenly feeling something, he turned his head. He didn't know when the Demon King had appeared beside him. He reached out to touch the bleeding wound on his cheek and then looked at it. Then suddenly he smiled eerily and said, indeed, you're extraordinary. He looked at Cao Ho and praised him. The first human to hurt me. At that moment, he bent low, in a strange stance, his eyes changing color with blood streaming from his wound. You are the first human to hurt me, but with only a slight decrease in my health. You speak mockingly, that's all there is to it. Gao Hu pinched 2 fingers together and continued to perform the spell, sacrificing more of his lifespan. White Master, I respect you. So I will try to land a fatal blow and not let you die in too much pain. He narrows his eyes with a challenging look. Alright. I also want to see the skill of this level. Then he was attacked and his blood instantly turned into ice and snow. The Demon King dodged the attack quickly, panicking as even his own blood froze into ice. It also means he is holding his chest with his hands, feeling so cold that his blood seems to be freezing completely. Like a corpse. You still insist on competing. That's right. I can control all fluids, even including human blood. As you realize something, you exclaim, wait a moment. Brother, Gao Hu continued speaking as a purple light radiated from his body. His blood seemed different from that of others. And I couldn't control it all. You close your eyes and clench your fists. If that's the case, you can only try a different approach. The full moon emerges behind the dark clouds, and thunder roars across the sky. He uses all his strength to cast ice magic. He looks at you seriously. That black is demonic energy. A wave of dark magic swirls behind Cao Ho. A human daring to use demon clan magic. Does he not fear the ancestral fire consuming him? You shout loudly. For the sake of your skin, and the glory of the Lamb family. Suddenly, the sky is filled with many blue lightning bolts. And Cao Ho is the one controlling them. Cao Ho's face becomes more determined, and he uses greater strength. He stands and looks at you with a slightly resolute expression. Then the ice crystals fell from the sky, increasing in number, and eventually turned into sharp green blades heading straight for him. They launch a fierce attack, forcing him to shield himself with his hands, then transform into a raging tornado. Cao Ho shouted. More blue lights appeared around him. They come together and aim in one direction. A ruined land covered in snow. Cao Ho looked up at the sky and, having used all his strength, he let out a roar as he fell down. His face was covered in sweat as he let out a relieved sigh. Finally, it's over. He closed his eyes. His life. It's about to end. Suddenly, he stepped forward, startling Cao Ho. You're scared. What? The two are facing each other. How is that possible? He brushes off his clothes and laughs mockingly. That's right. It really is over. The mess has been going on for half a day. The recent battle only cost him a little liver. But you're pretty impressive too. My blood loss isn't a single digit. That's not right. Not yet at the limit. He hardens his face and his eyes turn purple. Now it's my turn. Isn't it? You panic. Why? He reached out his hand to your frightened face. He looked down at you and said so then. You exclaimed. Brother. Having made your decision, you say, brother, kill me. Anyway, I won't have much time left to live, he thought to himself. Well then, isn't dying for the family clan always been my lifelong wish, he replied. You don't need me to act. You're about to die from opposition anyway. He's already fallen. You don't know your limits. I didn't expect you to not risk your life to activate the forbidden spell. You insist on saying that, so let me die. A green light radiates from his hand. Cao Ho is surprised. This is it. You are healing me, he said. Have I already made you die? I secretly think I don't want to have more senses. Furthermore, my goal is not to be a minor character like you. Are you more surprised? Are you really that carefree? Clearly I want to kill you. But you don't. He smiled and said, because of your loyalty, I am deeply moved. I admire someone like you. Just give me a reason. Anyway, my goal is not to kill the 2 human masters. My goal is to destroy the sealed divine weapon. Destroy all of humanity in the world. I can't let a small matter ruin the big picture now. He glances toward a tree. Drink up. Linya is hiding there, observing. Baithon Fong is still a kind and gentle person. The first time I met a man like him, strong and upright. He smirked to himself, thinking, and there's someone watching too. He broke up in front of Cao Ho. Alright, let's go back and rest. He suggested it. If you're worried about what to say to your little sister, I can act out a scene with you and pretend I got hurt by you. Gao Hu suddenly widened his eyes. He grabbed his hand. Your kindness. I have nothing to repay it with. He walks away in the opposite direction, thinking to himself with a smile. Alright. One person has left. He glanced toward the tree. It's the next person's turn. Maybe I was a bit too aggressive earlier. Could it make humanity suspicious? He pretends to kneel and clutch his own chest in pain. Li Na is panic-stricken. She rushed over to him. Master Bai Thon Fong. She knelt down anxiously and asked, Master Bai Thon Fong, are you okay? What's wrong with you? He bowed his head in pain, pretending to be hurt while secretly thinking to himself, I knew it was a trap. She worriedly helped him up and said, I knew it. How can someone withstand a level S attack without getting hurt? You were just pretending. Right. He pretended to struggle and asked, Linya, why are you here? But on the other hand, he was quietly smiling. He asked again, have you obtained the soul recovery potion yet? She said. I starred. I got it. No one at the auction had stronger financial power than my family, and I bought the potion at a high price. She was worried. But I feel that giving Lam Fong the medicine shows that I really don't trust him. Moreover, if he doesn't have his soul changed, taking random medicine could harm his body. Suddenly, he reached out and touched her face, looked into her eyes and said, you know, I feel that maybe this whole thing is connected to you, which made her blush. He gently and sincerely said, you look this beautiful. Any man would be moved, and your soul might even come for you. I only worry about your safety. Linya heard that and looked a bit happy. You think I am very beautiful. She thought to herself that many men had said these flattering words to her before, but only Bai Thon Fong's words didn't feel unpleasant or like flattery at all. Andu nodded and said, I know Lam Fong and you are engaged, but I worry about you and can't stand to see you get hurt. She blushed slightly as she held the medicine bottle in her hand. I understand now. She shyly turned away. Thank you for your concern. I will give him this medicine. Inside his heart, he was thinking greedily, stubbornly, jealously, indifferently, and also with desire. He said, this way I can rest assured. Humans are really easy to exploit. He glanced toward another tree, where there was still someone who could be exploited. Cao Ho had been standing there observing for a while, thinking, what is this? Could it be that Lam Fong is no longer the same as he was back then? In another scene, in a room with only 4 people, Lu Xiaoka was eating and asked, why are there only 4 of us tonight? Where are Mr. Bai and Cao Ho? Lam Fong replied, not caring about them. Let's eat first. Then he turned to Li Na beside him and said, Xiao Na, I've already explored all the underground cities nearby during the days you were away, and I'm familiar with the routes around here, so you can rest assured and go with me in the future. She nodded and then looked at the cup of medicine, thinking that as long as Lam Fong drinks it, he will know whether Mr. Bok's guess is right or wrong. She brought the bowl of medicine to his face. Lam Fong, I heard that you were injured 2 days ago, so I prepared a bowl of medicine to help restore your health. He smiled and reached his hand behind her back. Thank you for your kindness, Xiao Na. Then his hand moved down to her mischievous face, and he said, from now on I will take good care of you. The action startled Linya. She was panicked and blushing with embarrassment. Lu Xiaoka noticed her unusual behavior and asked Han, Miss Lina, are you okay? She shyly turned her face away and said, nothing's wrong. She secretly wondered why Lin Feng would do such an act. He has always been passive and timid since childhood, even too afraid to confess his feelings to her. Mr. Bai is right. Indeed he did. She pushed him away and said, you, step back. He stared at her and asked, what's wrong? Zhao Na. Suddenly, everyone turned to look at the door and saw Cao Ho entering. Lu Tuka immediately asked, Senior Cao Ho, you're finally back. What mission did you go on? Lam Fong saw Gao Hu return and felt relieved, thinking Gao Hu survived and came back. So it must have been successful. He stepped towards you and said, finally, you're back. I was really worried about you. I honestly admit that because I used forbidden magic this time, I lost 23 years of my life. But in the end, before you finished speaking, he replied, it's okay. As long as the mission can be completed, this small sacrifice is worth nothing. I will definitely take good care of you in the future. He paused, then looked at him, and suddenly froze, as if he saw something. Behind Gao Hu is the Demon King smiling at him. He steps in and asks with a smile, what's wrong? Seeing that I am still alive. It seems you're quite surprised. Cao Ho stepped closer to Lam Fong and whispered, Young Master Second, I have something important to report to you. He angrily pushed him aside and shouted, get out of here, grinding his teeth with a furious face. You useless trash. Suddenly Lin Ya ran over and shouted, Bok Thon Fong, and that action startled him. She stood behind him and voiced her suspicion. He is indeed unusual. Be careful. He suddenly shouted in anger, Linya, you are my fiancé. What are you doing? Lu Tioka whispered to Li DM on the side. DM, do you feel that the atmosphere between Captain Lam Fong and Mr. Bok is a bit tense tonight? She replied. No. It's obviously been tense all along. He turned to Gao Hu and said, all of them are useless. They can't handle even a small matter like this. He closed his eyes and thought to himself that the second young master was cowardly but kind-hearted, caring for his servants. Clearly, he was seriously injured. But why did he look at me with that gaze that day? Could it be that the truth is, you stand up and look at the bowl of medicine in front of you? If that's really the case, then second young master is truly not in danger. Maybe he even was. You seem to have made up your mind. So Li Diem asked Lu Tuka. If something happens later, who will he help? She was startled and thought, who is worth it? He turned his head and looked. Gao Hu called out. Second, young master. He glanced at him. I may have failed my task. But please consider your health and drink this medicine. I cannot rest easy otherwise. He snatched the medicine bowl from your hand and said fiercely, a useless person is just a useless person. Failing to complete the task means only doing these kind and caring things to please others. He thought to himself that he couldn't let him lose face in front of so many people. So he picked up the bowl of medicine and drank it all in one gulp. Immediately afterward, his face veins bulged and his eyes widened, causing him to drop the broken medicine bowl. Another chamber appears as a spirit. They don't care about others. Only I matter. He clutches his neck with a twisted face. How is this possible? Thank you watching. Strangers. Everyone is stunned by what is happening. Lu Tuka spoke up. Captain, what's wrong with you? Who are you talking to? The Demon King stands to the side watching the chaos, making it as big as possible. Only he knows the location of the sealed divine weapon. But so what? He groaned as the pain grew worse. No one can take me away. Now, Lam Fong has truly appeared. Give me back my body. That caused his mind to become chaotic, fighting within himself. Lin Fang, overwhelmed, knocked over the dining table, then unable to bear it, ran off holding his head. Captain, where are you going? He secretly fears that Lam Fong is truly fighting for control of this body with him, and he can't let them know he's not real. Lin Ya then quietly asked Cao Hu. He really has a problem. She asked, what should we do next? Lin Ya lied in response. I don't know either. In this tense situation, the Demon King simply looked on calmly as the two of them exchanged smiles without saying a word. Lam Fong is now inside the room. I am Lam Fong. Truly Lam Fong. The useless Lam Fong. My soul is about to break apart because I can't compete with the soul from another world. He clutches his head, biting his lip and crying. This might be the first and only time he has control over his body, and he must leave behind something useful, like the ultimate trump card of the guy from another world. In his memory, there is a novel called The Hero Defeats the Demon King, which describes all the events that will happen in this world in the future. I will record the entire content of the novel and then give it to a trustworthy person. Thinking about it, Lam Fong began to write. And the story must start with a genius teenager named Li Hak, the future hero, the main character of this story. This was the first time Li Hak left his hometown, and he accidentally killed a cowardly weakling in front of a tavern named Lam Fong, which led to him offending the Lam family. And so, Li Hak endured countless hardships, and finally, as the first snow of the season fell, the destined Li Hak defeated the Demon King. Through the memories of a soul from this other world, it can be seen that the young man named Bai Qingfeng is an honest and righteous person. After finishing writing, Lam Fong handed the letter to Lin Miao to record. And I will send the content of this novel. If Bai Qingfeng can defeat the soul from this other world, he will receive this letter when he returns to the headquarters of the association. By then, Mr. Bakthan Fong will be able to rely on the content of this novel to help the main character in the story save the world and defeat the Demon King. This is the life of a useless person like me, in everything. This is the greatest thing I have ever done. Lam Fong helplessly looked up at the sky with his eyes closed, his soul too weak, about to lose control of his body. I hope Mr. Baithan Fong can stop the soul from this other world. With that, his soul left Lam Fong's body. But is that really the case? Suddenly, Lam Fong's eyes changed slightly. He frowned and clenched his teeth. Damn it. I was fooled. I can't let anyone find out my true identity. Tomorrow I will eliminate everyone completely. Scene shifts to the lower city of the demon realm, where countless demons are stirring. Inside the city, each cell is guarded by a demon at the entrance. DMDM looked around the city and exclaimed, no wonder the underground city holds fragments of divine weapons. I never expected to see a Sork in the lower city. Xiao Ka follows up, asking why these monsters aren't moving. Could it be that the captain used some method? The captain indeed has extensive knowledge. Currently, Lin Feng is in front, with the other 4 members of the group standing behind him. He thought happily to himself, the shard of the magic weapon is indeed here. I really got it. Lin Ya quietly approached Cao Ho, preparing to strike and take the shard without hurting him. Cao Ho agreed, nodded. Lam Fong is pleased as he raises the magic weapon and unleashes a powerful attack downward, surprising everyone. The energy of the divine artifact fragment truly can support the fate consciousness. Cao Ho exclaimed in surprise. You ambushed us. Lam Fong runs away with the divine weapon, and he doesn't forget to say, do you think I don't know what you're planning? Stay here and wait for the monsters to kill you. He thought that, if he eliminated them, no one would suspect his true identity anymore. Saying that, Lam Fong ran quickly to escape from the underground city with a triumphant laugh. Linya anxiously warns everyone. It's dangerous. Everyone look quickly. The monsters are now breaking free from the stone. Some are emerging. Some are coming back to life as usual. The monsters, after being summoned, all descended to the place where the Demon King's group was, and the monsters awakened. Everyone saw the danger and told each other to run quickly. Run outside immediately. But Dion sensed something was wrong and said it's too late. We've been ambushed and severely wounded. We can't escape from them. The Demon King now volunteers to hold them back. Everyone, run away quickly. Linya was surprised and sighed. What? Cao Hu also wants to sacrifice himself. Xiao Ka refuses to accept it. No way. Linya stretched out her hand to stop him. Don't do it. Bach, Thon, Fong. Mr. Bach Thon Fong. At this moment, Tu Ka was also stopped by Cao Ho. He shouted. Bach Thon Fong sacrifices himself for justice. Everyone should leave quickly to avoid supporting his sacrifice. At this moment, the Demon King confidently replied. I am closing the door and swearing to guard it with my life. Everyone run quickly. Dimming looked at that expression and thought to himself, although you are acting, objectively speaking, your behavior is truly saving people. Once again, I wish you success in killing Bai Thon Fong, Great Demon King. And with that, the Demon King closed the door. The Demon Lord smugly smiled. Only when they leave can I reveal my true identity to my followers, he spoke, saying it's been a long time since we last met. My supporters. But right now, all I see are monsters rushing towards the Demon King. Yet he shows no fear or hesitation. The Demon King focused and said, I haven't left the Demon Tower in a very long time. He mustered a powerful attack on them. So have you all forgotten who I am? But the monsters kept pouring in endlessly towards the Demon King. He immediately unleashed his demonic power. A stream of dark energy full of aura spreading out and enveloping everything around him, creating a terrifying force that impacted the monsters. The Demon King asked with a sneer. Do you remember now? They immediately bowed in a respectful stance, paying their respects to the Demon King. The Demon King confidently orders. Now let's go and sweep through Lin Feng. Lam Fong is now quickly running while wiping himself, holding a shard of divine weapon. Happily wiping it outwards, the shard has already signed a blood contract with him. No one else can chew it except him. I am a hero. I am a hero. He suddenly froze. What in front is a group of monsters blocking the way, including the Demon King. He stopped, drew his sword, and prepared to fight, thinking to himself, so many monsters like this, sitting on top of a monster. A voice spoke. Hello. Lam Fong clenched his teeth. The humanoid demon form looked so familiar. And that sinister smile too. He looked up at the exit above and thought to himself, I don't have much time left. I need to escape, quickly. The exit is upstairs. As long as I run away, I will be a hero. He didn't give him time to think, and ordered the monsters to kill him and seize the divine relic. The monsters charged forward as Lam Fong swung his sword to cut along the head of the worm. He kept jumping and attacking the nearby monsters, turning them into stairs to climb up. Then, overwhelmed by the number of monsters, a dog charged at him with the intent to bite him in half. He immediately seized the momentum, jumped onto the demon and skeleton's head to get higher. The Demon King stood below, looking up with a wicked smile. You players have had enough lunch. Get serious. At the command, a green snake lunged and bit Lam Fong's right leg, making him cry out in pain. He turned around and swung his sword fiercely at its head, furious, shouting, let go. Let go. The green snake wouldn't release, and the purple snake had already lunged forward. He was terrified and panicked as the purple snake lunged and bit deeply, blood splattering everywhere. High above, behind the Luang Lam peak, a pair of white wings like those of an angel sprouted. But his face now was filled only with pain and anger. He just had to cut off his own leg to escape. Watching the monsters close behind him, he encouraged himself, I can definitely escape here. I have obtained a shard of divine weapon. I am the savior of this world. I am the hero. A goblin jumps up and bites his left arm, his face pale with pain and blood loss. He swung his sword, shouting, damn it. Let go. Other monsters rush in. One bites into his body. Another bites one of his wings. The pain makes him scream loudly. In the face of danger, he gathered his strength, wildly swung his sword, and successfully drove away the monsters. But he keeps rushing upward, eyes wide open, gritting his teeth, encouraging himself he's almost at the exit. There's still hope for him. The Demon King placed his hand on his forehead and sneered. Hope or not. Hope is the cruelest violence. At this moment, Lam Fong had already flown close to the shop entrance. He gritted his teeth to stay alert, almost free. As long as he could fly out, he would be a hero. He wanted to be a hero. When freedom was just within reach, He suddenly panicked, seeing the Demon King sitting cross-legged right at the shop entrance. Worriedly thinking it was him, how could its speed be so fast when the line was still far below? An kin thuong noi. Enjuoi chai kong thot, dao. He wondered how strong it really was. Could it have been always just toying with him? As he was close to freedom, he demanded the shop to explode with a loud rumbling. Smoke and fire surrounding him. With no wings left, he was nearly out of strength, falling to the bottom of the pile of dirt and rocks, his body like an axe snapping a rope as he crashed heavily to the ground with a loud thud. Lamfong namjua dong da kong kon suk fan kong. Lean tuk lam lean. Mot ban te dua dengan. Nayen. An, sang, vang, ruk, rolo, len, tau, than, mot vong, bao vei, quan goi, lam fong. His hand is smoking, and he is slightly surprised, thinking why the shard of divine weapon is resisting him. Why can't he touch it? He laughed loudly. Bai Thun Fong. You're still alive and still want to steal the treasure. Seeing that the opponent couldn't take the divine shard from him, he chuckled smugly. The one who wants the divine shard also wants to be a hero of humanity. But that's impossible. It has a blood contract with me. It belongs only to me. And even if you kill me, you cannot break the contract. The Demon King sneered coldly, thinking to himself that with the blood contract in place, this was going to be troublesome. Lam Fong's soul appeared in this world and escaped from his body. You look at Bai Thun Fong, who is beside you, looking down at the battered body once under your control. You make up your mind, I won't let you have your way. The one who suffers is the hero of this world. Come down to hell with me. True Lam Fong's soul leaves his body lying on the ground. The Demon Lord secretly thought that maybe because of the severe injuries, the soul of the transmigrated person was unstable, allowing the true Lam Fong to appear temporarily. Your soul reaches out and touches the body. A flash of yellow light makes him panic. What are you doing? Your soul grits its teeth in anger. Don't forget, I am the one. And you are me. So I can also break the contract. The opponent shouts, don't. Finally, the curse is lifted, and the divine artifact fragment floats aimlessly among the three. As Lam Fong, controlling the body, screams wildly, you crazy idiot. You worthless piece of trash. I barely managed to get that fragment. If I seal the Demon King, wouldn't your name become renowned across the world? Without the protection of the divine artifact fragment, he fears what is coming and can only scream. Such a fool deserves to be a useless person. Just like the character who was killed by the protagonist as soon as he entered the arena in the novel, you expose his true intentions. A treacherous mind aided by the divine fragment and the novel's perspective, bringing disaster to all of humanity. I only need a version not aimed at saving this world. Someone who only desires their own glory and is even willing to betray their allies for it. And the king reaches out to take the fragment of the divine artifact. He thought, the divine artifact fragment is what humanity used to seal the Demon King. I made a pact with it. And the feeling is really strange. Things are getting more and more unreasonable. This time, the spirit fragment is obediently in your hands. Time travelers have difficulty controlling their bodies. Lin Feng sat up, gritting his teeth and shouting, Bai Qing Feng. Don't celebrate too early. Seeing the opponent holding the divine artifact fragment in his hand and acting boldly, you dare not kill me. If you don't leave, our clan will hunt you to the ends of the earth. No one believes you can take the divine artifact shard. And sooner or later you will have to obediently return it. That's right. He took the sword. And that bastard Lin Ya, did he collude with you? And Cao Hu, the medicine you gave me has issues. That's why this trash's soul can fight for the body with me. He sneered, and said that once I return to the guild, I will kill you all. Including Lin Ya, Cao Ho, and that guy. Before he could finish, he froze, and his smile vanished. Lamfong that Sudadong Kiem Dam Vao Chinmin. Lamfong Janago, Enjang. KCIGI. And you were startled. What? You. Your soul has snatched the sword and stabbed it directly into your own head. I told you. Those with dishonest hearts cannot continue to use my body to do evil. The pain runs through his body, his eyes blood red as he screams. You want to commit suicide. This body is dead, and you will die too. Feeling life slipping away, you glance at him and speak sincerely. Brother Fong, I give you this shard of divine weapon. Go save this world. Go save this world. Seeing your actions, he was stunned. Is he really a useless person? Yet he has such courage and determination. Lin Hon Lam Fong gradually disappeared. He closed his eyes in satisfaction, finally facing his enemy with cruelty. I never expected that my lifelong loser could die like a hero. You truly disappeared, leaving behind a barely breathing body on the verge of death. How could this be? I can't accept it. I won't accept it. I won't accept it. I can't accept it. In the end, he died with his eyes open. Back in the human world on the public screen in the skyscraper, the announcer reports good news. The team sent by the Hunter Association has recovered the shards of divine weapon. As long as we collect the shards of divine weaponry, we can seal the demon tower, and humanity is about to welcome a new hope. The achievement of this human is that the team captain has collected the shards of divine weaponry and completed the mission. Then, the projection of the Demon King in human form appears on the screen, and the host introduces him, Bai Qingfeng, who is a member of the Hunter Association. Little Ka happily shares his opinion with those around him. Bai Thonfeng is truly straightforward. He worked hard to gather so many high-quality materials, then combined them into a purification potion and handed it all to me. Listening to the story, everyone praised him with admiration. Cao Hu is also praising him from over here. Bak Thonfeng is the kindest person I have ever met. He forgave someone with the intention to assassinate him and helped him restore the truth. Those around couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Linia only commented that someone who appreciates his strength would like him. The girls around also eagerly immersed in their imagination. And inside the headquarters, everyone could hear the praise and admiration. Bak Thonfeng is so impressive. Bak Thonfeng is simply the hero character that only appears in stories. Bak Thonfeng's story has been posted online. Many people admire him. This time, it must be because Bai Thonfeng led the team that they succeeded brilliantly. A group of people discussing together, someone said, I have heard his name for a long time. An underground powerhouse. Others support him. Someone like that truly is the savior of this world. Ma Vuong stands to the side, observing silently and reports. Lord Ma Vuong, the elder guild leader, says that Lam Fong's character is corrupt. He repeatedly tried to harm team members. So the association decided to hide Lam Fong's existence from the public and declare that this glory belongs to him. She happily said that now everyone is rushing to praise your heroic deeds. Everyone believes you will become the savior who kills the Demon King. I replied softly. Tone. Vin Quang is not in my name, but in the name Bach Than Fong. I remember Lam Fong's last words before his soul disappeared, dying alongside the evil enemy. I never expected that a useless person like me could be so heroic before death. He chuckled softly. Quite amusing. The true hero is anonymous and absent, while the cowardly, treacherous, hypocritical Bach Than Fong is now the most famous in the world. He said that and turned to walk away. The stunned demon and benefactor called out, Where are you going? He didn't turn around and said, To pay a small amount for the precious gift I received. I don't want to owe a favor. Chairman. The soul I summoned from another world seems to have died, along with useless Lam Fong. The person sitting opposite replied, Don't worry. I can summon more souls from other worlds. This is the interdimensional space summoner of the 7 great elders. She chuckled softly and crossed her legs seductively. After all, no one would care why these useless people suddenly changed when they are possessed. Everyone would just think it's a good thing. He doesn't seem happy. But is this unfair to those who are transmigrated? After all, losing their body and identity in an inexplicable way, and killing people, what's the difference? She chuckled softly and asked why he was always so indecisive. All of this is for world peace. Isn't it good to sacrifice some people to ensure peace for the majority? She chuckled softly and asked why. Honestly, this isn't fair to the souls from other worlds who have crossed over in ways that can't be explained. They are living well. But suddenly, they leave their homeland and go to a dangerous world filled with peril, she confidently explains. This is the consensus reached by those who have reincarnated from different worlds of ours. Use the prophecy to craft a passionate novel that inspires them to serve with full enthusiasm to save the other world. Just acting as the savior of this world. Saving one person after another. Isn't that a wonderful thing? If I die, there will be someone else, and countless others after that. The president of the association was surprised to hear that, and finally accepted. So it was like that. What a clever plan. He stood up and said, Unfortunately, the great prophet has died and can no longer help you write the novel. And you, the association president, just transformed and said, And you will also die soon. She was startled. She shouted in panic, transforming her shape. Who are you, if not the old president? After transforming back to his original form, the Demon King immediately attacked her heart without a word, blood gushing out. After finishing the task, he smiled and said, I am not someone who enjoys reading passionate novels. He withdrew his hand, and she collapsed onto the chair, screaming in pain. Facing death, she stared with wide eyes and asked, Why did you kill me? He holds the shard of divine weapon in his hand and explains that a fool sacrificed himself to give me this magnificent divine weapon as a gift. I don't like owing favors, so I want to give him some compensation. After thinking it over, I just want to avenge him. A moment later, someone discovered the summoner's body and shouted in panic, It's over. The summoner is dead. Go check it out. At this moment, he had already transformed into a different human form and was walking away, thinking as he went. Although I only managed to get a fragment of the divine artifact, humanity still lacks this piece, and even collecting the remaining fragments probably won't be enough to seal the demon tower. Should I head back to the demon tower now? Maybe my thoughts were interrupted. The receptionist with long hair ran over to him. Master Baithon Fong, I finally found you. I have a letter from you that was sent a few days ago. He took the letter and opened it, wondering who sent it to him. As he read the densely packed words, he muttered to himself, "What is this? So many tiny characters." Reading the contents of the letter, he suddenly realized with surprise, wait, this is a story, a novel. This is a novel. The signature is Lin Feng. Could this be the so-called original novel, written together by the Great Summoner and the Great Fairy? On the bright and clear night, Lam Fong sat down to write a letter. This is probably the only time I have taken control of this body. I must leave something valuable, like my biggest trump card from another world. After finishing the letter, you ask the pigeon to deliver it to the association along with a message, so that Sir Baithon Fong can, under the influence of this novel, help the protagonist save the world and defeat the Demon King. This is the only great thing I have ever done in my useless life. Right. The blood boiling again is a shocking news, Thom thought. It turns out the true main character of the story hasn't appeared yet. Lam Fong is just a passing character. The true hero of this story is Li Hak. And finally, when the first snow fell, Li Hak, the destined son, killed the Demon King. Hearing this, Thom sneered coldly and decided maybe he should stay in the mortal world and continue slaughtering the heavens. At a lake, the giant sea monster rushes onto the rocky shore to attack humans, water splashing everywhere, its hand sweeping across the ground as the young man jumps up. Summoning lightning in his hand, he jumps onto the head of the water monster. Lightning strikes its head, causing its horn to break, and it screams in pain. He lands safely, and the water monster also falls to the ground. The three teammates cheered and celebrated their victory, with one saying, "I didn't expect the young guy who just left the thatched house to have already defeated a level C monster." Another person snorted in praise, while the other said, "The dropped items are up for grabs." He quietly replied, "I don't need them." With a cold expression, he said, "Take your stuff. I have no interest in level C drops." A teammate in armor asked, "Are we even a team anymore?" Li Hak, a long-haired teammate beside him, snorted coldly. Young but with a tone that was not small at all, the young man named Li Hak turned away without looking back and said coldly, "I don't believe in anyone, and I don't need a team." He looked at the system notification right in front of him, which said the task to defeat a water attribute monster was complete, and that the regular task was to strengthen the body 10 times. He reached out and pressed it, thinking to himself, "With this, it's enough." The young man thought about his life being miraculously transformed. "My name is Li Huo, once an unknown, in a small border town, by the water, half a month ago." Suddenly a notification appeared in my eyes. System. Daily missions. And completing them brings great benefits. The main task this time is to strengthen the body 10 times. He spreads his arms, feeling his enhanced physique, and marvels at his fate, as each completed mission continuously elevates his abilities, gradually paving his path to becoming a powerhouse. My 3 old teammates are talking behind my back, saying this kid is really handsome, but also stubborn. They say that half a month ago he suddenly changed, but he's very kind to everyone, works very carefully, and will surely become famous in the future. I don't care about others' opinions and just enjoy the power the system gives me. Actually, only I saw the notification board like this kid. This is truly a genius among geniuses. No arrogance. No joy. Only a cold face. I tell myself that to become strong enough, the most important thing is to stay cautious and keep a clear mind. Miss Tuyet Tan with long hair reports that Mr. Bai Thon Fong, who asked me to watch out for the fanatic Li Hak, has now truly recognized him as an extraordinary talent. He turned around in surprise. "He's here already. Take me to meet him quickly." "Wait. What season is it now?" At the Snowtan table, Li Hak came to register. "Hello. I am Li Hak. I want to join the Hunter General Association." Snowtan short-haired girl checked the information and refused. "Sorry. Your level is too low. There's not much time left for hunting, so it's not possible for now. Or should I try to introduce you to the branch instead?" Li Hak frowned and thought to himself, "This is difficult. My abilities are improving too quickly. No one is like me. But if I can't join, I won't be able to get information from the front line. The future missions of the system won't be easy." Suddenly, a hand on your shoulder makes you turn around, and the opponent is a handsome young man who smiles and invites you. "I see you as a martial arts prodigy. or join my squad to find a piece of divine artifact. This way, you can break the rules and enter the headquarters. You didn't wait for him to finish speaking before refusing. I won't join the team. Then he muttered to himself and walked away. Not planning to do any missions for now. With my cautious nature, I think I shouldn't join the headquarters. So I might as well go to the training branch. I just strengthened myself. I definitely shouldn't do that. Better to be careful. Suddenly, he furrowed his brow and stopped. System notification. Do you want to accept the mission to join the guild headquarters today? Reward, 10-fold increase in magic power. Accept. Decline. The mission will then disappear forever and not appear again. He seems unhappy and is secretly calculating. Today. Looks like I have to join today. Or it will be troublesome. But I will increase the limit of my cultivation technique 10-fold. Seeing him stop halfway and stare into the void, the receptionist commented, Lai Hak is really strange. I don't know what's wrong with his head. Vuong ngam ni ro no nu kwai dak ac. Xm duai, mat han kia. Chang kak ji lam tu k. At the same time, outside on the street, a person in a torn and ragged shirt covering their head reaches out to catch a taxi. He gets in the car and requests to go to the Hunter Association headquarters quickly. The friendly driver in front turns around to chat. He is from Headquarters A, and he knows that half a month ago, someone named Bai Thun Fong took a team to find the divine artifact fragment. He truly is a hero, admired by many. The annoyed guest said, Hurry up and go. I don't have time. The driver chuckled and replied, Okay. Okay. Sitting in the back, he gritted his teeth and urged, Faster. Even faster. He recalled, I have reincarnated and returned to the past. Now I must prevent it from happening. I must stop myself from dying in this timeline. He lifts his head, tears streaming down his face. With a scarred and weathered appearance, he remembers clearly that today is the day he joins the guild. So he must stop him from accepting that system mission. He has to keep him away from that man. I am Li Hak, the future self of Lai Hak. I have to stop him because I know I must not face that man. The system now announces and reminds you to join the guild headquarters today. Complete the mission, and the reward and magic power will be increased 10-fold. He immediately read the notification and thought to himself, Very good. Just like that, he not only successfully joined the highest authority, but also achieved a 10-fold increase in his magic power limit. Looking back, training with the top squad might not be a bad idea. The system's suggestions are always right. Immediately after, he spread his arms wide to embrace the power, inwardly thinking this was an extraordinary source of strength. I feel like I'm strong enough now to level up. Upgrading so quickly in just half a month. Am I perhaps the chosen one? Next to her, the receptionist curiously looked on, wondering what he was doing. Diane also commented, Is he really at the age of a court jester? Does he look strange? The demon lord turned and gestured with his hand. Yes. I just received secret information about the location of the second divine artifact fragment. Li Ha. Let's go quickly. The obsessed fans suddenly appeared around him, cheering and praising him. Master Bakthan Fong is truly dedicated to serving humanity. Already have news about the second divine artifact fragment so quickly. That's impressive. What would humanity do without Bakthan Fong Tianxin now? Even though he started out like this, he must be worried about the future of mankind. Right. Master Baithan Fong is willing to bring a new person into the team, surely wanting to train him well. He doesn't know how to handle this passionate group of fans. Nervously, I said. In my mind, I thought, no. Actually, the so-called secret information was just something I made up a second ago. I just want to lure Lai Hak to some remote dungeons and sneakily kill him. The more fans gather around, a brave girl hugs his arm, their voices echoing non-stop. My idol. Are you really stepping into the journey to save the human world? Can you give me your signature? Are you confident enough to become the second Lam Tu? He selflessly brings a chicken into the training team, truly thinking about the future. He shyly chuckled. But no one knew that deep down, he was thinking. After all, I am just a pitiful demon king who has lost the Tower of Immortality. I just want to take the safest approach to avoid the many human experts in the city. Sneak out to the outskirts. And kill him. If I say more, I'll be really embarrassed. I'm already blushing. After escaping the crowd of fans, the Demon King's team set out. And as night fell, they arrived at an abandoned hotel in the suburbs, where he spoke. Everyone had been traveling all day, so let's rest here for the night. The group sitting around the campfire, lit by Diem's fire magic as a fire hunter, is using a spell called Artificial Light. He briefly introduced this place. It was originally a town, but then it was destroyed by a flood of monsters pouring out from the dungeon. There are no more humans here now. This place is deserted, surrounded by many dungeons, so everyone should avoid wandering around at night and continue the journey tomorrow. Then I will arrange the night shift. Tonight. Men sleep in one room. Women in another. We will take turns on watch. Remember to stay safe and follow my orders. Love the system's voice echoed in Lee Ha's mind. He looked surprised into the void before him, silently thinking, it's only midnight, and today's new mission has already arrived. Why so early? The system notification reminds you of a new mission and reward an S-rank potion. If you refuse, the mission will be cancelled automatically, and this mission and reward will never appear again. He looked at the mission details, pondering that an A-level dungeon was still beyond his capability and could be dangerous. Wait a minute. An S-rank potion. Repeating itself. Half a month ago, I couldn't even get enough to eat. Now I have a chance to receive an S-rank potion. After weighing the pros and cons, he stood up and said, I want to go outside, calmly, surprised and confused as to why he wanted to leave. He didn't care what was going on in his mind. All the system's instructions are to make me stronger. If it has assigned a mission, maybe it's to train me. I trust the system. Everything is prearranged. I believe in myself. Perhaps I am destined for greatness. Cao Ho turned around and shouted, Hey kid. Can you follow Big Boss Bai's arrangements? Don't you hear me? It's dangerous outside. Li Huo left and coldly replied, I have my own matters to attend to. I'll come back tomorrow morning. I won't hold everyone up. He encourages himself to become stronger and refuses to follow the path of the crowd. So there will always be voices criticizing us around. But I don't pay attention to them. Li Nya frowned and said, Captain, you really shouldn't bring along a chicken that has no team awareness at all. Dim Dim spoke up from the side, Boss, I heard that he saw your talent and wants to train you. And Xiao Ka also chimed in, Lai Hak is so weak. What if he dies outside? Boss, there are several level A dungeons nearby. He just smiled and reassured everyone. All right. He might have his own privacy. No need to worry. Go to bed early. I believe Lai Hak can definitely return safely. In the A-level dungeon, a mysterious stage with huge pillars arranged in a circle, forming a flat surface large enough for many people to stand on. Li Hak stood on a pillar, looking around and thinking to himself, is this the A-level dungeon indicated by the system? But where is the puppet? There was a clattering sound behind him as a wooden puppet with a sword swung down, causing him to turn around cautiously. Although a bit confused, he summoned lightning to fight back as the puppet swung its sword down. He raised his hand to block, and lightning shot everywhere it was him. Immediately after, the puppet jumped up, flipping backward, and looking at the wound on his hand, he grimaced in pain, thinking to himself, I have no weapon or high-grade medicine now. Only a desperate gamble remains. The puppet charged at him without giving him much time to think, swinging its sword quickly and powerfully, and he couldn't block it. Only able to jump back 3 steps, it keeps charging at him, and he grits his teeth as if giving it his all. Silently analyzing the situation, he attacks with all his strength, but it only tires him out a little when it swings its arm to attack. That's enough to leave him unable to fight back, so he has no choice but to dodge. He can't block it. After many retreats, I reached the edge of the pillar. I thought it's over. There's no way out anymore. The rising heat from the lava below made me think, this A-level dungeon is a system test for me. Or is it because I was too careless? At the same time, in the headquarters hall of the Hunter Association, the future Lai Hak was angrily pounding the receptionist's desk. I told you. Tell me where Lai Hak is. Did any of you happen to meet someone named Lai Hak today? The receptionist with mountain-style hair politely replied. Our hunters are prohibited from informing outsiders about our members' actions. Hearing that, he turned around, gritting his teeth in fury. It's over. He hurriedly left, thinking to himself that she meant Li Hak had become a hunter. In other words, during this time I have been following Bai Thonfeng to complete the mission. He frowns worriedly and must hurry to get there. Otherwise, I will die immediately, because, right now, no matter what, I would never have guessed that everything was a trap. The trap. The true owner of this system is inside the abandoned hotel in the suburbs, in the men's bedroom where Kaho and Tuka are sleeping soundly. Only the Demon King's child is awake. He sits at the table, controlling the puppet with a red magic circle, smiling smugly as he thinks about his plan. A young genius who had not yet grown into a legendary hero died prematurely, unnoticed at the time, with perfect alibi evidence and no motive to kill. Hundreds of puppets attack Li Hak, he thinks. No matter who it is, they won't suspect me. The puppet, the system, all arranged by me to lure him into the trap step by step. The red system prompt appears before his eyes. Control Center. Respectful Master. May I ask what the next mission for Lai Hak is? He sneered. There won't be a next time. He won't survive the night. Earlier, at the Demon Tower, the Demon King returned. Walking among shimmering spirit stones, he sighed. It's been a long time since I felt most comfortable back home in my own palace. After Lin Feng died in the other world, the changes in humanity are so boring. I wonder when the hack theory will finally appear. He stepped up the stairs, looking at the shattered system piece of Lam Tu that he had crushed on the ground. He bent down to pick up a fragment and spoke to it, remembering the one called the second system. At first, Lam Tu had all those weapons and top-grade potions, but they were only obtained because of the person who provided them. Right, your intelligence ability is pretty good too. He restores the system with a wave of his hand, and it immediately pledges allegiance. My esteemed demon lord, from this day forth, you are my master. He coldly orders that if that's the case and you don't trust humanity, then you must understand it well. So find me a kid named Li He smiled maliciously, found him, and brought him here. You can give him some encouragement and let him think he's a divine-born child so he won't spend decades training to be resilient. Just like in the original novel, if it follows the guidance of its creator, it will develop very quickly without taking much time. The system obeys, follows orders. Everything is in progress, and in about half a month it will be delivered to the owner. Then it disappears. The Demon King laughs, waiting for that person, standing before the throne that Lam Tu has consumed. He casually asks, Lam Tu, it's been a long time since we last met. You're quite used to this seat, aren't you? How does sitting on a throne compare to being a person? You seem to be talking to an old friend rather than an enemy. Lam Tu, in the past, I thought all of humanity was like you, intelligent, cautious, brave, and carefree. Later I realized that the chance of humans being able to defeat the Demon King is actually very slim. They are among the few heroes. Unfortunately, heroes always die faster than ants. Finally, he turned and walked away with a sinister smile, saying, That's right. Let him know that your brother Lam Fong is also a hero like you. He disappeared from the Demon Tower, leaving only a lonely throne behind. Cho Choi looked at the pile of spirit stones below. Half a month later, in Li Hak's house in Littletown, by Bien Tui, he opened his eyes in surprise. What was that sound? The system appears before him. The girl first. Is this? Am I seeing stars because I'm too hungry? The system greets. Hello. Congratulations on becoming the new host. From now on, completing daily missions will earn rewards. If you choose not to accept a mission, your life will change from this point forward. Walking the path of a strong person or not, looking at the system in front of him, he muttered. Host. Rewards. Change. Then, he happily became a strong warrior. 5 lightning-fast punches strike directly at the puppet's sword, and he silently vows to himself that I am the destined one. 5 punches haven't even reached the sword when lightning sparks already surround it. The puppet swings its sword. He throws his punch, telling himself to believe in himself. I can't give up. I can't give up. He gritted his teeth, gathering all his strength for the next thunderous punch. This punch aimed straight at the puppet's face. His resolve growing stronger, he couldn't give up. The puppet swung its sword into his stomach, but his fist missed. Holding back the pain, you grab the puppet's sword handle, channel lightning into your remaining fist, and shout fiercely, Got you now. Then he poured all his strength into his remaining hand, cut the puppet's control wire, and roared, Break it for me. The puppet's control wire was cut, causing it to collapse to the ground and lose its ability to act. Li Hak gasped for breath. It's over. At the abandoned hotel, seeing the puppet fall on the table after losing its strings, the Demon King was stunned and thought, how did I still win against an A-level challenge? I really underestimated that person. If I wasn't worried about suspicion, I would have chosen S rank from the start. He smiled confidently as his hand flickered with a red glow. He feels intrigued. The Demon King's nature awakening within him, he smiled to himself, wondering if he was the main character in the prophecy made by the Great Seer and the Great Summoner. If I hadn't taken care of you from the beginning, maybe after decades, you would have become the next Lam Tu, he thought with a sinister smile. But you won't have a chance to grow. You're rushing to become a strong man. So tonight you have to die. The puppet controlling the strings reveals the image of the Demon King. In the A-level dungeon, Li Hak pulls the puppet's sword out of its stomach and tosses it aside, then gasps for breath. Are you pondering? Is it over? Why is there no reward? Isn't it supposed to be an E-grade potion? Suddenly, a hand holding a sword appeared. You jerked your head to look. Aunt Chi, the Demon King puppet holding a sword sneers and says, What are you doing? Thinking about the last words of someone from a past life. You are worried and confused. Who is he? A new character. Feels extremely oppressive. Can I fight him? Without giving you time to react, the Demon King puppet swings his sword at you. You dodge and fall to the ground. At the Guild Hall of the Hunter Association, the long-haired receptionist turned around in surprise and asked why he had come back. as the other person was pounding the table anxiously and loudly. I want to activate an urgent mission. Whoever accepts will be paid. Teleportation space has hunters or not. Take me somewhere immediately. Right now. He clenched his teeth anxiously, thinking it's too fast. The Demon King puppet in the level A dungeon laughs mischievously. Lihak in the future grits his teeth in worry at the association, while Lihak in the current timeline lies on the ground in the level A dungeon, uncertain of life or death. In the Hall of the Seven Elders, the president of the association said, "If the Lihak who just officially joined the headquarters is the legendary Lihak, then he's grown up way too fast." In the speech, it is mentioned that he must work hard for several decades to reach his current level. Seeing the 3 empty elder seats, he sighed. But starting from about 1 or 2 months ago, everything had gone completely off the original path. The immortal fake Lam Tu has issued a challenge, summoning the Space Master Phi Lam, and one by one, the 3 fell. His face was worried and anxious. Now only 4 of the 7 elders remain, and humanity's future faces great danger. A red-haired elder spoke. Those 3 are just the lowest among the elders. If they don't die, they will have to die. Trying to create a prophecy but failing to change your own fate, and summoners calling forth a useless person. The Time Elder calmly reassures the chairman. Rest assured, if Lihak is truly the one foretold in legend, then surely he wouldn't lack patience or make mistakes. He grinned mischievously and decided to give him a chance to start over. The association president was surprised. Are you really going to let him be reborn? He crosses his legs and analyzes. If I cause Lihak to be reborn as in the future, there will be 2 Lihak in this timeline. The abilities of the 7 elders influence each other. The future will keep changing. I really don't know which direction the story will take. Back in the level A dungeon, Lihak fell to the ground as the demon puppet raised its sword to strike down and coldly said, "Tonight you will die here." The sound of collision echoed loudly as the sword struck down, sending rocks and debris flying everywhere. You managed to dodge to the side in time, facing such a powerful opponent. You silently conclude that you're no match for him. Immediately after, he decisively leapt over another ancient tree, thinking to himself, "Just run." The demon puppet king was right behind him with a wicked smile on his face. Where does it go? The ancient tree breaks apart wherever it reaches. The explosion and the sound of falling rocks shook the dungeon. Its speed was so fast that it caught up with Lihak in the blink of an eye. It swings its sword to attack, while he frantically analyzes the situation and looks for an escape route. It's dangerous. But I have to keep running. He, panic-stricken, realizes the puppet's actions are wrong. His target is not me. The puppet laughs maniacally as it swings its sword. It attacks the ancient trees in the dungeon too. Rocks and debris explode everywhere as he searches for a place to dodge, finally realizing that it was the terrain where he could avoid attacks. The sound of exploding rocks echoed loudly in his ears. The ancient trees that Lihak can step on are becoming fewer and fewer. He lands on an ancient tree and slides down to reduce the impact. Things are much worse than I thought. I can't help but curse under my breath. Looking around, there's almost nowhere left to run. He clutches his wound and laments that there's nowhere to stop. The ancient trees around have turned into falling rocks that crash down into the molten layer below. He analyzes that it doesn't even bother to kill him, only focuses on attacking where he's standing. So in the end, he will also fall into the lava and turn to dust. The puppet jumps onto the last pole, smiles sinisterly, and attacks Lihak. The boy grits his teeth, moving so fast that it's almost too quick to follow. The puppet explained, "You're wrong. I don't look down on you. But if you really have the fire immunity attribute, what would happen? You could fall into the lava without dying." It ponders and says maybe you were pretending to run away earlier. But in fact you already have flying skills. After thinking it over, it's best if I do the killing myself. You should rest and be careful over there. It kept rambling on. And maybe your heart is on the right side, while I stabbed into your left. Forget it. I will cut off your head and tear you into pieces. So to be safe, you examine the wound you received. And the one finishing you off is also professional. You grit your teeth and think to yourself, as expected, he's guessed everything. My heart isn't like a normal person's. This time I'm really done. You furrow your brow, close your eyes, and silently blame yourself, wondering if today really is your end here, and wishing you hadn't taken such a risk by leveling up too quickly, which has made you arrogant. At this moment, Thon Kiam suddenly stopped right above him, and the puppet also halted. And then, it was exactly at this moment. At the same time in the abandoned hotel, Lin Ya opened the door and shouted, "Captain, the Dark Lord is angry," and pulled back his hand, displeased inside. Interrupted. She happily entered to report, "Captain, we just received information that a fragment of the Thonkai was found in a nearby level S dungeon. The direction you indicated is indeed correct. In the A-level dungeon, the puppet also disappeared, Li Hak escaped death at the last moment. Are you stunned? Has it really vanished? He sank down exhausted, relieved to be alive, and returned to the men's bedroom at the hotel, where Gao Ho and Xiao Ka had woken up. Xiao Ka happily said, "That's great. So tomorrow we will head to that place." The Demon King sat with his back to them on the throne, smiling cunningly. At this moment, the S-rank dungeon is extremely dangerous. So why not let Li Hak die there? At the Hunter Association headquarters, the receptionist excitedly announced, "Sir, we have found a hunter capable of teleportation who can help you speed up the teleportation process. Where do you want to teleport to?" The future incarnation of Li Hak slammed the table and shouted, "I want to go southeast. There's a high-level dungeon there. Send me there quickly." He clenched his teeth with determination, thinking that there was a level S dungeon there, and also a piece of divine weapon. In his previous life he had died there. But in this life, he didn't need to kill the Demon King, he just had to steal that divine shard. Li Hak sat with his eyes tightly closed, fists clenched, then gritted his teeth softly. "It seems I am still too weak. I need to improve my strength quickly." Then the system displayed a message, "Congratulations. You have completed the mission. Your reward is a random S-rank potion. Do you want to accept the next mission, or not?" Mission reward level S. Looking at the notification, Li Hak muttered, "Level S. Very challenging. But I need to be very cautious." At this moment, Li Hak proudly exclaimed, "Still more," when the system announced an additional reward of a designated S-rank weapon, an extra map of a difficult area, with the owner being the chosen one, a natural talent. "If I train diligently, my body will surely become stronger. I recommend the owner accept this mission to gain extra assets. Additional healing potion of S-rank, additional protective gear of S-rank, and 100 luck points." After watching, he looked stunned and wondered, "So with these rewards, doesn't that mean I will become a powerhouse? One of the best?" Li Hak couldn't believe it, sweating as he exclaimed that his skin became stronger so easily, without hard training, without fear or worry, and without wasting time on studying and accumulating power. Was I really living too cautiously before? After saying that, he quickly pressed the system's agree button. Yes, hard training to become strong is only for ordinary people. Geniuses just need to accept challenges, unleash their talent, and that's enough. I truly am favored by heaven. Then Li Hak calmly walked out, and Li Diem called him back. "Hey new guy, get ready to leave. We're about to head to a subterranean city level S not far from here, where traces of divine weapon fragments have been found." Li Hak suddenly pushed her hand away, coldly refusing. "I won't continue working with you from now on. I have personal matters to attend to." Diem quickly stepped in front of him to stop him, saying this way of going isn't very good. Everyone is in the same team, and all must follow Captain Thon Fong's arrangements. He still doesn't care and walks away. "But don't go too far. Don't delay my important task." Their teammates were all shocked to see Li Hak like that. Gao Ho shouted, "Hey little brat, don't be too arrogant. How dare you treat Diem like that? It's really outrageous. Let me teach you a lesson." Seeing this, the Demon King silently summoned his aura, and the system displayed a message. "I understand now, Master." Another notification sounded like a thunderclap in Li Hak's ears, the system adhering to its principle of promoting righteousness and condemning bullying of female teammates, announcing a side quest to immediately apologize to teammate Diem, then spinning in place 3 times, loudly shouting, "I am a dog, woof woof woof," to make the opponent happy. Accepting this quest, or another notification appears, revealing a reward for completing the mission, a SS-rank Thunderbolt weapon. If you abandon the quest and cancel the host's qualification, a sneering smile appears. S-rank weapon. Wait, cancel the host's qualification. Li Hak now panic-stricken, clutching her face. How could this happen? What is the system doing? I only showed a little attitude towards them, and now they want to revoke my host status, so I was really wrong. But this mission is just too embarrassing. Thinking that, he stepped forward, making the Demon King secretly pleased. Then, with his comrades walking alongside the Demon King, Li Hak was clutching his head, confused and unsure what to do, when Gao Hu shouted, "You're right. I've been annoyed with you for a long time. Dua Da Tio Ka is alive and scolding. Hey, talk to him. Apologize to Diem now, or I'll hit you." And Diem just pushed to stop them, so they all left. Li Hak now only knows to hold his head and think to himself, "Fine then. Big Elder. Can I relax? I absolutely cannot lose the system." Having understood everything, Li Hak knelt down suddenly, causing Diem to be surprised and gape in shock. He knelt down and kept banging his head on the ground, begging for forgiveness. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Big sister, DM. Little Ka and Gao Ho just looked on with surprise. I haven't even had a chance to fight yet. Gao Ho also looked confused. Why did this little guy switch sides so quickly? Li Nya also whispered to DM when she saw Li Hak acting up. Is this guy having a problem? DM then saw Li Hak spinning around and said, I am a dog, woof, woof woof. And she also smiled and said, Alright, I forgive you. After making a fool of herself in front of everyone, Li Hak blushed and froze in place. Feeling so embarrassed that she thought she had to run away quickly, she never wanted to see those people again in her life. At the same time, the system appeared to award a prize, granting an S-rank weapon and a Thunderbolt bracelet. Then Li Nya smiled and said to DM, that guy is so weird. Just ignore him. DM responded with a smile. Alright. The only teammates I acknowledge are, you guys. Then they happily laughed and played together. Meanwhile, the Demon King behind him looked at DM with a gentle smile on his face and also unconsciously smiled. At this moment, in the S-rank underground city, the twin scene, Li Hak has separated from the team and approached it. This is the S-rank underground city, where the divine artifact shard is hidden. A fragment of a divine weapon used to defeat the demon race. As long as I get ahead and take it, I can kill the Demon King and also protect my past self in this time. He approached a mirror and thought to himself, this underground city has not been passed through in over 100 years, not because the demon guarding it is too strong, but because of its strange rules. Looking at himself in the mirror, Li Hak thought that humans entering this city are copied with an identical clone of themselves at that moment. And only by killing this clone can they win. But no one can defeat their own self at that specific time, which is why no one has ever passed the test. Li Hak analyzes. But this rule has a flaw. It can only copy oneself from that specific timeline. Not myself from this timeline, but my future self. In the mirror, another version of Li Hak emerges. Only the future self can defeat the current self. And then the two versions begin to fight each other because I not only know all my own move habits at this moment, but also prepared a long weapon specifically designed to counter weapons like the Thunderclap wrist, based on my habits. The next afternoon, the Li Hak clone launched an attack at the current Li Hak. But he dodged it. I avoided it. Then he rushed from behind the old clone. And it was successful. Then Li Hak destroys his own body. The last clone is just a copy after all. I am indeed the chosen one. The challenge succeeded. The underground city has remained unbreakable for hundreds of years. The mirror facing him also cracked, and then shattered before his eyes. A blinding light appeared inside that mirror. And Li Hak looked at it. A shard of divine weapon. He immediately raised his hand toward the light. And even without a system, I am still, as always, the favored one of the heavens. That burst of light shone brightly, and that power was so strong that his hair was lifted by the wind. I am not only becoming a hero of humanity but also wielding a weapon specifically designed to counter the Demon King. After killing him, I will become the true light of humanity. Saying that, Li Hak looked up at the station and the shining dot. Suddenly, someone appeared from behind. He turned around, calculated the timing, and the Demon King was almost there. At this moment, the Demon King slowly stepped out of the teleportation circle. He was surprised, wondering why it was a person. And the Demon King thought he had a bad feeling. Li Hak quickly approaches the Demon King with the knife given by the system and the collected shard of divine weapon. He was surprised by Li Hak's speed. Too fast. On his pain. That is a shard of divine weapon. Meanwhile, Li Hak is approaching the Demon King. I can't hesitate. I must act unexpectedly. Trust myself. I am the child of the prophecy. Li Hak then lunged at the Demon King with a strike. Succeeding. The Demon King was helpless against the attack. He laughs proudly. His heart pierced by shards of divine weaponry. Rest in peace, immortal Demon King. In this legendary tale, at this moment, Li Hak has stabbed the Demon King. He let out a cry. The image of the Demon King gradually dissolves to reveal Li Hak's figure. You. You. He stammered in surprise. What you? You are. He didn't understand what was happening and quickly drew his knife. What's going on? The Heron feels confused. Why is this happening? Li Hak. Li Hak. During this time, seeing my own body collapsing, you think, I killed myself. What is going on? What is really going on? A voice suddenly spoke, startling him. Look. Why are there two Li Hak? Li Nya steps forward to warn. This underground city is a mirror image, said to be a reconstruction of someone challenging themselves. Cao Ho, witnessing Li Hak's scene, said so. Li Hak had sneaked here to challenge. They immediately rushed in, wondering who the real Li Hak truly was. Li Hak is still confused. Opening his mouth, they say, everyone, look. Li Hak is already dead. Carefully observe the raised wrist of that Li Hak. On his wrist is the weapon he wore today. The clothes are still the same as when we set out today. He is the real Li Hak. She expressed her opinion, and the surviving Li Hak was the one who obtained the shard of divine weapon. I heard that it's the very shard of divine weapon from the underground city. Li Hak was startled as he looked at the shard of divine weapon on his weapon, panic rising in him. It's over. Xiao Ke also survived. It was this Li Hak who took the shard of the divine artifact. Surely the twin mirror reconstructed the monster. Kill him. As Xiao Ka launched his attack, Li Hak had to use pain in his leg and explain. I'm not. That's not right. I am. Xiao Ka refused to listen to the explanation, and was then pushed away by Li Hak. Next, the tall tiger attacks him. Li Hak feels helpless and sighs. They are many and strong. I can't fight them off. Behind Linya, they also launch an attack. That made Li Hak more alert. Even more importantly, the power of the divine artifact shard has little effect on humans, so I can defeat them. Li Hak was just defending himself, fighting them all while feeling confused about what was really going on. Then he wondered again. Why did he kill himself? He looked at the corpse on the ground, wondering why he appeared here and was disguised as the Demon King. Switching to half a day earlier, Li Hak had just received a mission. Congratulations on completing the mission. You have won an S-rank lottery prize, a potion. Do you want to accept the next mission? The S-rank upgrade reward. Seeing that, Li Hak exclaimed, last night's mission was too difficult. I almost lost my life. It seems I'm still too weak. I need to increase my strength quickly. Then he looked carefully at the notification board. Congratulations on completing the mission. You have won an S-rank lottery prize, a potion. Would you like to accept the next mission? The S-rank upgrade reward is a transformation potion. The next notification states that the reward for the previous mission has been issued an S-rank transformation potion. The crane holding the potion says, the S-rank transforming potion. It's too advanced. No one can detect its flaws, and it can even save your life in critical moments. A notification appears with the mission details. Head to an S-rank underground city, not far away. The Twin Mirror and two Dayat urgently warn that in this underground city, humans who enter will have a clone of themselves that kills the original to obtain fragments of artifacts. The system encourages using the transformation potion to turn into Bai Qing Feng with water attribute. Doing so, after you enter, the Twin Mirror will recreate a Bai Qing Feng with water attribute. Lightning is different from water. You can destroy this reconstructed item. But after crossing the sea, you must not tell anyone and move forward alone. Then Li Hak thought, this place must be the Twin Mirror. The system's notification definitely won't be wrong. So Bak Than Fong really has the water attribute, but not quite. At this moment, Li Hak, transformed into Bak Than Fong, frowns and says, oh, so it's you. Looking at the main body of Li Hak in front of him, he wondered why he had recreated himself alone. It seems the system doesn't fully understand this underground city either. If that's the case, why does my replica have so many wounds on its face? And why does something feel strange? But in his hand, he has a shard of divine weapon. Probably the scepter of the underground city. At this moment, Li Hak raised his weapon facing the opponent. Alright, I have defeated the Demon King. Then Li Hak was stunned. What Demon King? What is he talking about? What Demon King? Then he suddenly realized in front of his own body that I am dead. I really died like this. Li Hak collapsed to the ground. I really don't understand clearly. Following the system said, I am the chosen child of heaven. I don't understand what step I did wrong after all. He can't accept Ngi's madness. I don't understand. What exactly did I do wrong? At the same time, Dian struck him behind the gate. Why is everything different from the previous life? In the past life it clearly didn't develop like this. I of the past life wasn't supposed to become a demon king at all. Nor did I go alone to the underground city. Li Hak remembered that since 3 days ago, when time rewound, he had been very careful not to interfere with the original timeline's development, directly teleporting to the underground city and not meeting anyone or doing anything during this period. He couldn't change what had already happened. But why is everything different from the previous life? Thought Li Hak as he immediately collapsed, when a voice rang out, causing him to lift his head and see who it was. Captain, you're finally here. You're too slow. We've all finished fighting. The underground city's boss is very tough to beat. Unfortunately, Li Hak was killed by a clone. Then Bai Than Fong, who is also the Demon King, stepped forward to hold Li Hak's head up, and only then did he realize he was shouting wildly. The Demon King. Kill him, now. Kill him now. Everyone laughed when they heard that. No one believed what he was saying. Diandian continued speaking. This fake's mind is completely messed up. First he said he was Li Hak. Then he said he wasn't Li Hak. And later he claimed the captain is the Demon King. Then DMDM took the weapon, and a shard of divine weapon from Lee Hawk. This harvest was quite good, gaining another piece of divine weapon. And this clone wasn't as powerful as he seemed. His strength was no more than a B-level Lee Hawk. The Demon King held his head up and said, "That's right. He's just a clone. This world shouldn't have him exist. He's been a fool from start to finish." Lee Hawk looked at him in shock. What does he mean? Could it be that he knows who I really am? Then the Demon King leaned in and whispered, "Do you really think you are the chosen child of heaven? Or do you not realize that only I am the one who can turn back time?" Lee Hawk exclaimed in surprise. What? In this moment of being pressed close, he was stunned for a long time. Then Lee Hawk remembered how he used to pamper you. "This young man. I saw that your character is extraordinary. Do you want to join my squad? My next mission is to take the divine relic fragment. So if that's the case, you can break the rules to enter the headquarters." At that time, Thonfong also said, "That's right. Just now I received confidential intelligence about the location of the second fragment. Lee Hawk, we are about to set out." Then Bai Qingfeng called out softly, "Go inform everyone and set out immediately. I will go back to my room to rest for a while. And once everyone is ready, call me." She responded upon hearing that. "All right, Mr. Bak Thonfong." After saying that, Bai Thonfong opened the door and entered the room. Having spent the whole day searching for divine weapons, he's about to become a hero. Suddenly, something appeared that left him stunned. He hurriedly pulled him up. "Stop." At that moment, the bloody Demon King smiled and approached. "Hello there. I'm on air now." At this moment, Lee Hawk was lifted up by the Demon King, and suddenly realized, so that's how it was. Then the Demon King threw Lee Hawk away and ordered Cao Ho to deal with him. Hearing the command, he appeared from behind and responded, "Understood." After saying that, he punched Lee Hawk, sending him flying far away. And Lee Hawk could do nothing but feel helpless. Why is this happening? I clearly remember Lee Hawk being severely injured and thrown to the ground. He is lying right next to his own body and perceives one of Lee's legs. So he is the protagonist. Next, Dian went to the Demon King and said to him, "Captain, we have obtained the second shard." This mission went so smoothly. Xiaoka also came over. Luckily, thanks to Dian, the fiery flame spell earlier was so cool. Dian modestly replied, "There's no such thing." Clearly, the team leader led well. The Demon King held the shard in his hand and said, "From now on I will also safeguard the divine relic fragment." Then he wondered why this piece had broken, and decided decisively. Then the Demon King ordered them to pack up and go home. Everyone responded in unison, "Yes." At this point, only the Demon King remained, hiding in a place no one could reach, with no safer place than inside the Demon Tower. Then the Demon King said, "Help me preserve the 2 shards of divine weapon. No need to bring magic. Just try to tell me how I can avoid the fatal wound on your chest in the future. It's still early. In 2 months, winter will come with snow falling all around, and a hero named Ouyang Wu Feng will use the shattered divine relics to forge a weapon that will slowly kill him from within. And I have only just managed to hold my last breath to buy time to return to the Elder School and give him a blow to force him to reverse time." So now the Demon King is finally calming down in a bored way, meaning that in the next 2 months I will be very safe. "So your wound. It seems you won't last much longer." Then the Demon King from the future responded, this time speaking from my own perspective. And for the first time, I realized that talking to myself is really quite uncomfortable. "It's been 3 months since you last practiced magic. Have you forgotten how magic turned you into a Demon King?" A panel appears showing passive skills: blood release, blood dispersal mechanism, physical dispersal, eternal door without time limit. The Demon King inside the magic tower has blood release passive. I am the Demon King. As long as I don't leave the tower, I can't die for now. So at this moment, the current Demon King finally responds. "So you haven't already transformed into the abyssal spirit inside the Demon Tower, like the cloud-haired princess trapped in the castle. It's so tragic." Future Demon King says in a slightly difficult voice, "If you also hadn't tainted blood in the Demon Tower, I would really want to kill you right now." The future Demon King raises that shard to warn you to be careful. The 6 great elders of humanity. Their powers will influence each other, and neglect could cause a butterfly effect. Lam Tuotrong is handsome many times. The great Cirrus can predict the future. The talented summoner can summon spirits from other worlds. And the elder has reversed time many times. Now, your timeline has already shifted many times. I can't even be sure what will happen in the future. I see. The Demon King is now turning away. All right. No more beating around the bush. After all, the eastern windless peak you mentioned won't appear until the winter 2 months from now. These 2 months are a good time for me to relax a bit. Wait in the human world for 3 months. Spend my days on missions and searching for fragments. and still have time to rest. By the way, these 2 months should be used to investigate the enemy's situation, understand ourselves and them, observe carefully, and learn about human cities and civilizations. This will also help the demon race in their future attack on the human race. The future demon king asks for a meeting, and you suddenly speak so grandly. Are you just making an excuse to go out and have fun after being foolish in the demon tower for thousands of years? Finally, I have a reason to leave this place. I didn't think you wanted to go back. The current demon king turns back and smiles. Take good care of the house. Cloud Hair Princess. I will go to the human city to rest. The future demon king is so annoyed and angry that he doesn't even bother to make an excuse. At this moment, a member inside the city announced, "Congratulations to the human hero Bai Qingfeng for leading his team to obtain the second divine relic fragment. The sealed demon tower is nearby, and the future of the human world is truly bright and wonderful. We are very hopeful." Everyone cheered happily after hearing the news. At this moment, the 13th looked out in amazement as he emerged from the bushes. Is this the human city from 20 years ago? So many fellow countrymen. 13 looked up and said, "Quickly look. Management staff. The air is cold. The sky is blue with white clouds. Tall buildings. People are watching the light here. That sun is exactly like in the book, and even brighter than the artificial lights. The gods have appeared. Number 30. You must cherish this chance to reverse time. The gods above are watching your performance. You must find the divine artifact shard." 13 looked at the system panel, the nebula manager of M77. "So this is Lam Xing, 20 years ago." The Scorpio god replied, "Truly magnificent. So many pets." Seeing this, the Storm god replied, "This isn't my segment. I'll reward 20 universe coins." Then King Ming started to wonder, isn't this supposed to be a combat channel? Why has it turned into a daily life journal instead? After reading it, the 13th is full of excitement. I will definitely complete this great mission. What a divine system. The star manager of Nebula M77. This place was Libra 20 years ago. The star Scorpio replied, "Truly magnificent. So many adorable creatures." Seeing that, the storm god sent a message back, saying it's not a competition, awarding 20 universe coins. Then King Ming started to wonder, isn't this supposed to be a combat channel? Why has it turned into a daily life journal, outside 3 billion light years away? I've never seen so many humans before. Where are the demons? In the center of the universe. When did we find the shattered divine weapon? I can't wait to descend to see this beautiful planet anymore. Then the 13th stepped up with great determination. But there was nothing to be anxious about. We have finally entered an era of peace. Let's join the gods from the heights of the broadcast room to experience the daily life of human cities. Then Thap Tam stepped into a coffee shop, his eyes brightening. So, this is coffee. I've only seen it in books before. Thap Tam held the coffee cup in his hand and exclaimed, "It's not in vain to come here. But the coffee from the rumors must be tasted carefully." The girl selling coffee behind the counter overheard and looked at him thoughtfully. Poor boy. Maybe I should give him a discount. At the same time, both Thap Tam and the Demon King spat out their coffee and exclaimed, "This is too much." Both of them vomited. Has humanity been drinking this difficult brew for thousands of years to try and harm me? And Thap Tam thought, 20 years ago, humans drank even more unpalatable stuff than nutritional supplements. While the waitress looked at them with disappointment, realizing it was not just one poor boy but two. At this moment, Thap Tam went inside to watch a horror movie, while the people sitting nearby screamed in fear. But he remained calm, thinking nothing is scary. Humans were too weak 20 years ago. No wonder the world 20 years later turned out like this. And even the Demon King was no different. Just yawning and munching. What's so scary? People have been weak for thousands of years. No wonder I was born. Then they continued to play darts together. He said, "Impressive. You always hit the bullseye. You've done it 40 times now. Really impressive. Take the prize. You're about to break the record. You're not an ordinary person. You're really not a member of the Hunter Association." 13 took the prize and thought, for the first time seeing a bloodless trophy. Then he also said that to the Demon King. "Well done. Young man. Take the prize. You've broken the record. You're impressive and not like an ordinary person." The Demon King, holding the award in his hand, thought it was a bit cute, but without using this award, it would be meaningless. Over there, the fans of the 13th are saying, "You're amazing. Big Brother is really impressive." And he smiles while ruffling his head. But over here, the Demon King is also surrounded by other girls. Is the handsome guy walking alone in the city? Big Brother, trying to teach me a secret. The Demon King suddenly felt that they shared the same thought. The world of 20 years ago and the world over the past 1,000 years are quite interesting. At a city zoo, 13 is shouting, Why are you locking up the animals like this? It's not fair, they are so pitiful. The guards are trying to stop him. Sir, the existence of the zoo can help preserve rare and endangered animals. On the other side, a demon king also angrily shouted that being trapped in one place from life to death was pointless. What's the difference between these animals and the princess with the blonde hair? And the guards kept stopping him. Sir, our zoo treats the animals very well, with top-quality food and veterinary care. Then they go to the whale performance area, where the trainer raises a flag to command. Our zoo's star, Lam Lam, the blue whale. Perform a fire hoop jump for everyone. The girls are excited. They're throwing things. So impressive. Mom, I like Lam Lam the most. I'll feed him later too. But in the back, the 13th was desperately protesting. With such dangerous actions, how could you still sit there smiling? You are devils. The Demon King together shouted. Why must it be tortured like this? Why say they like it? Why not just simply eat it? My Demon King is evil but not as perverted as you all. They both ran down together to protest. What's so interesting about this performance anyway? And then, what must come, will come. The Guardian threw both of them out, ruining the performance. Please leave. The Demon King brushed off the dust from his clothes and stood up saying, A zoo, huh? It really is a strange place. Tam saw the Demon King in front of him and was surprised. Hey, you are. 13's eyes widened with admiration. Wow, I have read about you in history books. I can't believe I've met the Lord myself. The Demon King looked confused. Surely it's not that serious. I only found 2 pieces of divine weapon. He kept bowing and wagging his tail in admiration. Going through so much trouble just to be here today. This time I intentionally came to find you. Please let me join your team so we can search for the shards of the divine weapon together. 1 piece is enough. The Demon King hesitated and turned away. I still don't know where the next fragment will be. As soon as he finished speaking, the system flashed red, alerting the owner to check and see that this person had something resembling a system on him, which only he could see. It's not just similar to a system, the specific form isn't very clear, but it seems to be much taller than me. Hearing this, the Demon King was truly shocked. This person also has a system. The system appears, the God of Truth from the M77 constellation, teaming up with the Demon King. I like it. The visitors from 8 billion light-years away. When will they start fighting? I don't want to watch sightseeing anymore. Central Universe. Reward 1,000 cosmic coins. Quickly find the divine relic fragment. Min King. Oh. Is this the Demon King from back then? Very well. I want to turn him into a star contestant. The twin gods sitting. Can I let number 30 and the Demon King fight each other? I want the Demon King to win. Fire God. If I could have made this planet 20 years ago, the Demon King could have entered the arena. 13 follows everyone's advice in the system. The more rewards, the better. The gods really like the Demon King. Forming a team with him to collect the fragments of divine weapons. He listened, then knelt down and said, The next day, I will know the location of the next divine shard. I will go with everyone. Then the Demon Lord took your hand and welcomed you to join our team. 13 looked confused, and immediately asked how I knew the location of the 3rd shard of the divine artifact. He said that the next day, no matter what you said, I probably wouldn't believe it. 13 smiled happily. Whether you believe it or not, I truly enjoy being on the team with you. Let's work together to retrieve the shards of the divine artifact. I. Lu Thap Tam. My family name doesn't matter. Only my number matters. I was born during the 2 years of war that followed. 2 months after the Demon King was fatally wounded and died. The balance between demons and humans that had lasted for 1,000 years was broken. The war breaks out. The demon race rushes out of the demon tower, and the entire planet turns into a battlefield. 5 years later, future, war, death, and sacrifice are words that accompany each child's sleep. At first, humans and demons fought each other. Everything was within expectations. But gradually, humans realized that demons could not be destroyed in a single blow. But as long as humans take back their benefits, they can enjoy them immediately. Money, possessions, enemies, weapons. Humans are even more terrifying than demons. I've heard that demons are actually just negative emotions of humans, but I never expected such a situation would only last for 5 years. Then something earth-shattering happened. Truly earth-shattering. That year, I was 3 years old when the gods appeared in this world. Just as the conflict between humans and demons gave the divine race an opportunity. Gods are supreme beings who dwell above us, coming from every corner of the universe and enjoying watching performances. Our planet is a broadcasting station forced to organize live game shows. At this moment, the divine race appears. Congratulations. You have killed the remaining 99 contestants in this game, earning the top title and a prize of 1,000 universe coins. The broadcast reward totals 5,032 universe coins. which you can use to upgrade your equipment, skills, and attributes, playing with countless forms, deadly and bloody battles filled with tears, sometimes between humans and evil spirits, sometimes between humans and beasts. In short, to survive. The inhabitants of this planet have become playthings for the gods. The gods from the system panel are talking to each other. The visitors outside 320 billion light-years away. This planet is so interesting. King Ming. I like this contestant. I will reward an extra 20 universe coins. Twin gods. Fight it out. The one collecting rent sleeps in the universe. Next time. Change the act. I want to see you fight the demon. A few years later, the human population on the planet had dwindled to just 1/10,000th of what it was before the death of the Demon King, with animals and plants nearly extinct, and 99% of water and land severely polluted. Then humans are raised by the gods, like animals kept in zoos, with divine beings sending caretakers to look after and monitor them because the wild outside is no longer suitable for human survival. The base can protect the remaining humans, plants, and water. That year, I was 10 years old. My ID in the human cultivation base was 10. Inside, cage, 18. Park 20. Zone 8. The kids born after the Demon King's death, once called a war, now called slavery, because the gods will not protect those in danger for no reason. They must continue to perform for the gods, but it would be more suitable for them to become the ones controlling the sacrifices. After all, humanity has already become a dangerous species in the universe, just like in the arena. Roman gladiators fighting lions to entertain the aristocrats. Our generation's children grow up to do one thing: become stronger, kill other natives, and win the favor of the gods. At this moment, the gods are discussing excitedly. The visitors outside are 4.8 billion light-years away. This child is too strong. I want to reward him with 10,000 cosmic lion tokens. I want him to become a star contestant on the broadcast. King Min really wants to know who is more powerful between him and the strongest in the demon race. The river, God Tuo. The demon race cannot attack now. The Demon King was truly formidable only 20 years ago. Tin Van L, 77 really wants to see number 13 and the Demon King fight a life-and-death battle, as the favor of the gods brings many benefits, such as food. The gods like me a lot. I have become a star player in the human arena. This year I am 18 and have received a special mission. I met the elder who can reverse time, one of the 7 elders of the Guild of Hunters headquarters. This time the divine task I was given is to go back 20 years, follow the management staff and broadcasting room, and find the divine artifact fragment. The fragment of the divine weapon is the trace left by the gods on the planet from 1,000 years ago. This time, they want to use the fragment to activate the portal and summon the divine race 20 years earlier. We need to change the past. Quickly launch the war against demons and humans. Arrive on this planet 20 years early. Nurture humanity 20 years early. Broadcast 20 years early. Because before the Demon King died, this planet was very prosperous, and humanity was numerous. We need more slaves. But I want to save as many humans as possible. Instead of letting 999 out of 90,000 people die on the day of destruction 20 years ago, we should all become slaves to the gods together, performing for the gods, fighting for the gods, and at least surviving. And when I rewound time, the elder asked me, if I had already gone back to the past. Why would I still want to find ways to make more humans become slaves to the gods? Why not simply ignore the live broadcast and the administrators? Casually change the past, and lead the entire planet from its peak 20 years ago to fight against the gods in the future, like humanity has fought against the demon race for 10 years. I find the elder's question very vague, just by hearing it. I knew only the ancient elder with 100 years of wisdom could say such words. A lion that was raised since childhood would never dare to bite its owner, a zoo lion. Could it escape from the cage thinking this? The 13th went with the Demon King and said, "Maybe I can find someone to help me search for the divine relic. It's truly an honor. I've heard the legend about you since I was young," he replied. "You're too kind." The Demon King said, "Come. I'll take you to see your comrades at my place." 13 asked in surprise, "Your place? Which one?" The Demon Lord replied, "Why do you seem more human than I am? Slaves after 20 years. Human civilization has already been shattered. We young people have never known these two words. One is home. The other is hope. We have nowhere to go, and don't even know if there's a place to return to." At this moment, Thap Tam is happily registering for the Hunter Association. Drunk as well. I finally found the headquarters of the legendary Hunter Association. This is one of the most powerful organizations of humanity, only second to the great noble families. Check in. A system interface appears. The Holy Truth, Crystal M77. The human civilization from 20 years ago was truly remarkable. Isn't it possible that we were the ones who were destroyed by the star system, Guardian? The Celestial Maiden. The next day, the divine knowledge of the Star Hunter. I am truly curious about the warrior performances of the hunters here, the observers of distant star systems. When will they fight the Demon King, and when will they receive fragments of divine power? Hurry up. The imposter at the nebula stage can't wait, and wants to go back 20 years to the planet. The mysterious power of Tianlang's love. I want to see if there's a player I like. A red system appears, indicating it is trying to hack Luthap Tam's system. Current progress at 10%. The Demon King says, "System, you are not wrong. Luthap Tam must have something like a system that only he can see." And the system responds, "Owner An Min, right now you're watching." Thap Tam quickly respond to the system from behind. And An Min. What a fool. Look at how stupid he appears. Compared to the atmosphere, can anyone see those abnormalities? The system responds, "Not a person at all." In another direction, after seeing the 13th's condition, the two girls worriedly discussed that you were right. The illness of Lai Hak has been passed on to Master Bai Thon Fong and this young man. They are wary. So try looking at Bach Thon Fong Tien Sin, whose words seem quite strange. The young man is the same. Now the Demon King is taking 13 to the place where they usually meet. I will introduce you to your teammates now. They are all very skilled. And I'm sure you will like them. 13 found it strange and wondered, does the Demon King also know how to praise people? When I entered, I saw everyone happily chatting with each other. They were not cold or aloof at all. Seeing the Demon King enter, everyone smiled and welcomed him. So he must be the newcomer Bai Thon Fong brought this time. 13 points to himself and says hello to everyone. The atmosphere here is so good. It feels just like home. Hearing that, they all stood up to greet him. The captain brought the new person again. This new one won't be as strange as the last time. Right, Lingya then said with a friendly smile. This doesn't really feel like home. This is a gathering place for workers, full of anger. And it's warmer at home than here. 13 pats his head with a smile. But I feel like it's warm enough here already. After hearing Lingya say that, Thap Tam immediately remembered the hard days of training and fighting each other before. But compared to this place, his past life was completely without warmth. DMDM stepped forward to greet him. I can see this new person has a charming presence. Welcome to the family. What was your past life like? I believe everyone needs a small home where they can eat well and stay warm, sheltered from the rain and wind. And life will be warm and comforting. After hearing that, he hesitated and stroked his chin. So, a small home where you can eat well and stay warm, shelter from the rain and wind. Thap Fong recalled his childhood in the celestial realm, where he was supposed to be rewarded with food and shelter. But instead, they repaid him like dogs. Hearing this, Thap Tam spoke up. Oh, then I also have a home. The Demon King looked at him helplessly, recalling his youth. So I also have a home. DMDM heard that and was happy for you. So that's great. I told you everyone has their own home. Xiao Ka also came over to chat, saying, again, new guy. You've always been so lonely. Haven't you had any teammates all this time? Hearing this, Thap Tam was stunned, silent for a moment, before finally saying, teammates. Thap Tam then reminisced about the past. The theme of this performance, killing his own teammates. After that life and death moment, the loudspeaker announced that number 13, Cage 18, Garden 12, and Vu 8 had continuously won first place. Thinking about it, I also had many comrades. After hearing this, the Demon King remembered the skeleton and the little dog. So I also have comrades. Cao Ho then approached to introduce himself. If you're the person Captain Bai Thon Fong sent, then we will trust you unconditionally. As long as everyone works together, our teammates, our belief, is to become the hope of all mankind. 13 closed his legs and stood upright after hearing this, then extended his hands forward in response. My belief is to be loyal to the God. Thank the God, and dedicate everything to the God. 13 thought to himself. Then they opened a passage for the gods who arrived early on this planet, allowing more humans to survive, even if they would become exhibits. Seeing Thap Tam so serious, they were amazed. Could it be that he is a new believer? And they respect him. The Demon King behind me says my belief is to gather enough fragments of divine weapon to create an invincible place, then destroy all of humanity and leave. It seems like I shouldn't say this. They clasped hands and worked together. Everyone striving and fighting to obtain the third shard of divine weapon. The underground city, Capso, the infinite maze, is a huge, complex, dark, and dense labyrinth, endless and desolate, with the third fragment of the divine artifact. In a city, there are rules underground, called rules similar to a prison. A twin mirror, and the S level of the previous artifact fragment. It has the only powerful rules for this space. And all cause and effect laws and operations will be carried out according to these rules. By the way, the peak of the Demon Tower is also a space with rules, where the Demon King benefits from blood and magic rules that are limitless at the top of the Demon Tower. This is the location of the third divine artifact shard I saw in the history book. The city has rules, and underground is the entrance to the infinite labyrinth. But right now everything is chaos. So how can there be so many people here? Looking around, soldiers from various places are entering one after another. A total of 100 people into the maze of infinity. Yet dozens of teams are approaching. They were talking excitedly among themselves. 2 days ago, the television suddenly announced news about the divine artifact fragment. Everyone heard the news, and everyone wanted to get the third piece of the divine artifact. Everyone wanted to be a hero, but this is a low-level area. Many teams here don't even have the strength to challenge, yet they still come here. They will probably die a lot. At this moment, the Demon King and his group of friends entered, greeted enthusiastically by female fans. Hurry and see. One of the strongest squads in the entire association has arrived. After the mistake, the one most likely to become humanity's shining hero. Oh my god. That person over there is really Master Bai Than Fong. I really want to take a picture with him. At this moment, Thap Tam is confused, holding his head in disarray. Oh my god. Why has the news already leaked out? My greatest contribution to the team is providing the intelligence on divine weapons. I am truly grateful. The 13th child was crying and shouting, while some female fans hurried over to take pictures with the Demon King. Smile. A hand reaches out to touch Thap Tam's shoulder. Thap Nhi. Don't be sad. The Demon King, and Uyi trusts you. If you've agreed to be my teammate, then we will always be allies. From now on, we will stand side by side, and we will surely succeed. For the first time, Thap Tam heard these words, his eyes shining with tears. You are truly a good person. I will try my best. Although I am Thap Tam, he secretly feels proud. Fine. I can endure being a fool. This kid is really easy to deceive. After saying that, the Demon King turned and walked away, signaling everyone. Let's go. Each squad has already chosen their entrance. We'll pick one at random and head out. A fragment of divine weapon, probably at the end of the maze. Thap Tam was stunned, and randomly chose a direction. What if we happen to choose the wrong path that leads straight to death? The Demon King calmly replied. It's fine. Seeing the Demon King so confident, Thap Tam couldn't understand why he didn't know anything. Being with the Demon King also gave a sense of absolute safety. Is it because his teammates don't suspect him at all? Now they are entering the dungeon, where a stone tablet with red inscriptions is engraved. DM speaks softly. A fork in the road. Which way should we go? Xiao Ka points ahead. Everyone. Look. There's a rule at the intersection. We've entered the small rule space inside. On that stone stele. It is written the rules of the intersection. Kill your teammates. The only survivor can continue forward, and one wrong path will be eliminated at this fork. After reading it, Thap Tam froze stiff. His face turned pale with despair. I have to kill all my teammates again. Thap Tam looked at the rule board with worry. It's over. The rule has been activated. The escape route is sealed by a barrier. You bow your head in despair, and the entire small space is enclosed by the barrier. If we don't complete the rule mission, we'll be trapped here forever. Do we have to slaughter each other again? 13 looks despondent, as if fallen into a deep pit of despair. Watching his new teammate, Cao Hu is still very cheerful. This really is a map in the shape of a rule. The newcomer's intelligence really is straightforward. Killing the teammate you favor. What a boring rule. 13 is confused. What's going on? Why have you already made your decision? Do they really realize how dangerous and hopeless the current situation is? 13 thought again. That's not right. That's not right. What is DM doing? She raised her hand. Could she be trying to sneak attack Liu Xiaoka? Watching her hand slowly rise higher, 13 became even more certain. It must be so. Everyone intentionally relaxes their guard to make the other side let down theirs, then taking advantage of the moment when no one was on guard. But everything seemed to go beyond your expectations. You just yawned and fell asleep. I'm feeling sleepy. Let's finish the mission and go home. I still have a batch of cookies baking in my oven. Tam suddenly opened his mouth in shock. How could he only yawn like this? Could you be a little more proud? Just think about what kind of situation we're facing. At this moment, Thap Tam ignores her and focuses on Tia Ka. Wait a moment. What does Lu Tia Ka want to do? His hand. Is he trying to take something? Is he planning to ambush DM? There's no other way. Looks like I have to strike first against others. But little Ka just took out a milk carton and cast a spell. Come on. I still have a bottle of milk left. Uncle Gao Hu, use your ice magic to make a spinning ice cream. 13 is stunned. Hey, who would use an S-rank spell to make ice cream? Did they clearly see the situation ahead? Only one of the 6 can survive. In an instant, Xiao Ka was able to take the ice cream cone. The ice cream was ready. Looking at the ice cream in 13's hand, he scoffs. Hey, it's getting harder and harder to believe. Are we here just to stroll around? We should be in a peaceful era. You shouldn't be so relaxed either. Especially with one more Demon King pose to do. 13 is holding his head and sweating. Oh my god. Why am I the only one forced to follow the rules? Is it because we trust each other too much, or is there another reason? Suddenly, Xiao Ka went over. 20 for you. Here's a translation of the target line, I give you this ice cream. He asked in confusion. Oh, so it's a gift. You're giving it to me. I am 13. Liu Xiao Ka smiled warmly. That's right. Seeing your face covered in sweat, I decided to give you a try with a stick. The weather is too hot for Thu Lao Ho. Isn't it after this? It will be fine. Winter will come soon. 13 responds while holding the ice cream cone in his hand. Thank you all. Even though I wasn't sweating from the heat, but was so scared that he broke into a sweat. He lowered his head and quietly held the ice cream cone. Everyone has been really kind to me. You are truly good people. I really don't want to kill them. But at this moment, the Demon King begins to crack his joints and start moving. Alright. We're not here to play. Get ready to strike. Enter the maze and seize the divine weapon. The 13th Void Golden speaks. Wait a moment. So it has already started like this. Let's think if there's any other way. He thinks I don't want everyone to follow the rules. Killing each other. Such a wonderful era. With such good teammates. Thap Tam nervously clenched his fists and said, I don't want them to die like that. He spoke up. Let's reconsider and see if there's another way. The Demon King immediately channels his power into his palm. Another way. No need. This space of rules is being reset. It's about to break apart. It's about to break. 13 quickly covers his eyes because of this light. It's too dazzling. What is Han doing? You are stunned in amazement. What? Seeing the Demon King break the tablet, he calmly stepped in. This damn rule. Who would follow it? Just break it, and it's fine. As for the next turn, which path should I choose? 13 is stunned and can't believe it. Wait a moment. Han directly broke the rules. He shattered the barrier. That's right. Why do I have to follow the rules at all? Why is it that ever since I was born, I have had the habit of following these rules? At this moment, Thap Tam is only now reminiscing. Ever since he gained consciousness, having lived under the control of the gods. This is the content of the performance this time. Killing his own family. Another performance. Challenging the demon race beyond your rank. This is the performance content for today. Engaged in 3,000 hours of continuous combat. This is the performance for today. A finger to the gods. Someone has broken the rules. Then death it is. And so, the gods gleefully discussed. Hero of the realm. That's quite interesting. I want to raise a human to perform for me. A silver clan member. Truly a magnificent performance. The temporary residents of Min Vuong Tin enjoy killing each other. The guest flames at the M77 Spiritual Hall. This is my favorite performance. The semi-divine maiden sits. Anyway, life will only end in death. 13 realizes that while the gods are enjoying the performances, like a dolphin jumping through a fire ring at the Water Tribe Palace. So I never thought about running out to the open sea. At this moment, the Demon Lord and his allies are ready to fight. Even though Tak doesn't like it, then I will break it. There is no way out. Then kill to create a path. After all, we are one of the strongest squads. At this moment, their combined power breaks the rules on the stone slab, shattering it before Thap Tam's astonished eyes. All the barriers and walls blocking the way are shattered into pieces by the Demon King. This is a path I never imagined before. Facing a nearly hopeless situation, I have never known what hope is. All the resistance I never thought of. The Demon King always charges forward, courageously move toward the goal, and break through all obstacles in front of you. Is this the reasoning of the native people on this planet during the peaceful era? Without choosing among the rules, but to take a new path outside those rules. There is hope. Do not give up. There will be a way. Keep moving forward and keep talking. 12. You and Mr. Bai Thon Fong should go to the final point together. The 4 of us went to 99 different gates to force those hunters to face the quick choice of giving up the challenge. The situation here is too dangerous. If we don't stop it in time, many people will die. It seems that 13 has realized something and agrees. The heart that has always kept itself locked away might not be a zoo, but it's within my own heart. He thought and hurried after him. Captain, wait for me. I'll go with you. While running after Thap Tam, I kept thinking about the questions the elder asked me. If I have returned to the past, why do I still want to find a way to become human and serve the gods? Why not just let go of the stream room owner and the administrators? Just a single change. Leading the Hope Train to the peak of 20 years ago, to fight against the future divine race. He looked at the Demon King's back ahead, running while thinking. At that time, I told the elder that we couldn't see any hope, but now, for the first time in my life, I see hope. That hope is right in front of me. 13 runs towards the Demon King and extends his arm. I want to follow in that person's footsteps and grasp the hope. For the future of humanity, a new path was created. In the end, I managed to catch up. 13 slowly followed the Demon King. Could it be that after seeing the rules of the Demon King's allies, originally calm and composed, relaxed and at ease, he attentively observed the face of the Demon King, because the Demon King is truly too powerful and too intelligent even without the rules of the Demon Tower Wisdom Institute. The case also has the ability to give people hope. But at this moment, they see an empty tomb that has been opened. 13 quickly ran over to check and saw that the divine weapon shard had been taken. Who could be faster than us? Could it be someone breaking through the wall? It's impossible that someone with strength like yours exists. At this moment, the Demon King remains calm, contemplating. At this moment, Thap Tam was stunned. I never expected this. This time, the Demon King failed to obtain the shard. And at that moment everyone's fate was at a crossroads. The Demon King then spoke, implying that someone had accelerated and completed the task of the rule, then used the maze's rules to retrieve the divine artifact shard. 13 replied. Then it's also too fast. It proves that person is capable of completing every single mission. It seems they all finished in the blink of an eye. Then they followed the footprints and went on. Follow the trail of footprints and go back to check it out. At this moment, those lights are shining. Quaitak. Please clear the customs. The rules are complete. Please proceed. The rules are complete. Please proceed. 13 Demon Sutra. Is this really the way? All the rules have been completed. Oh my god. The rules of this maze are so ruthless. How cruel and decisive must this person's tactics be? Here. And it's very fast. To be clear, there was no hesitation at all. Look at those warning lights. The mission is complete. Please proceed through the checkpoint above. 13 quickly responded, heading in the opposite direction. We're almost at the gate. I see everyone gathered at the old stone monument, pointing and celebrating there. Look quickly. It's our teammate, but it seems something's wrong. Thap Tam exclaimed. What is this? At this moment, calmly, said the team leader, the rules of the maze disappeared just now. Probably because the divine artifact shard was taken, so the rules in the underground city will also disappear. Luckily, we arrived just in time. Most of the hunters at 98 alleys hesitate when facing the rules, slaughtering each other. At the first level, they all left safely before attacking each other, but now they are approaching the area of the rules. A row of victims who cannot pass lie piled up on the ground, but except for entrance number 1. Xiaoka speaks up. Entrance number 1 is the door we entered first. When we arrived, the challenge was already over. All these hunter teammates are dead. 13 is stunned, opening his mouth in shock. Xiaoka also continued speaking. It was him. There is one member in team number 1. They quickly made their choice. Kill all their teammates. Moreover, the fast track to pass through and take the divine artifact shard. 13 suddenly shouted. The divine artifact shard has already been taken. Everyone judges that this person acts too recklessly. A ruthless tactic. An evil character. At this moment, the Demon King touches the cage and wonders to himself why he has a strange premonition of danger. 13 suddenly realized, wait a minute, this person is none other than the one who killed the Demon King 2 months later. The current situation, the underground currents are active. The demon race and the human race are fighting fiercely. Now is the perfect opportunity for the powerful clans to seize resources. Looking a year ago, the strongest in the world all came from the Eastern family, but 1,000 years later, the Eastern realm declines. The Western powers are rising strongly, centered in the Ouyang family's 7 great clans. Everyone is discussing. Lucky. Our Ouyang family has an ancestor from 1,000 years ago. The fragments of divine weapons have been collected. Seal of the Demon Tower. That has made our Duong family's legacy last for 1,000 years, and remain as powerful as ever. But the Lam and Lai families are a mixed Eastern and Western clan. In recent years, they have been the most powerful families. But ever since the eldest son of the Lam family, Lam Tu, and the second son, Lam Fong, died one after the other, the Lam family is no longer as powerful as before. The marriage alliance between the Li and Lam families has also been cancelled. At this moment, the head of the Ouyang family is sitting comfortably in a chair. Now, the 6 remaining great clans are stirring and trying to rise up, aiming to seize the position of the number 1 clan. We need to expand the clan's island to train hunters. Another person spoke up. Are the Demon Clan foolishly restless? Is our civil war with other clans not a bad idea? In chaos, heroes are born. Our family was founded 1,000 years ago by a hero, and that is how we gained our current legacy. Eventually, a hero must emerge, because even the demon race has members of the Hunters Alliance fighting against them. We don't need to lead the charge. The Ouyang family must regain the peak of 1,000 years ago. A servant sweating reports that something's wrong. Master, there is a strange person outside trying to break in, incredibly powerful. He has already injured many guards. Seeing this, someone from Ouyang angrily shouted, "Who is it daring to enter Ouyang's house so boldly?" At this moment, a young man riding a warhorse rushes into the Ouyang residence. Who is he? And why is he dressed so strangely? The crowd was trembling and unable to move, panicking as they shouted, "What is this?" "A talisman," he scoffs as he holds a charm in his hand. "You guys are too weak." The guards stared in amazement, trying to see clearly. "Quick! Look at the gem embedded in the sword behind him. What is it?" "He is the mysterious hunter inside the endless maze. A few days ago, I obtained the third shard of the divine weapon." He calmly replied upon hearing that. "A hunter, you say?" Now they all call themselves cultivators. I am not a hunter. I am Ouyang Wufeng. You can also call me an ancestor. Hearing this, the head of the Aoduang family was instantly startled and stood up. What? Every day, is Aoduang Wufeng. He is the hero who collected 10 fragments of divine weapons 1,000 years ago, the ancestor of the Ouyang family. Confidently walking into the room of Ouyang Wu. According to legend, after Ouyang Wufeng sealed the demon tower, he disappeared mysteriously. Could it be that he didn't vanish mysteriously, but traveled to the present 1,000 years later? Hearing that, the other person asked, "How can you prove you are Aoduang Wufeng?" He calmly smiled and replied, "I don't need to prove myself. Just know that now the Aoyang family needs someone extremely powerful, and I am that person. That's enough. I am Aoduang Wufeng. From 1,000 years ago in ancient times, if every historical period has its protagonist, then I am the main character of that era. It was a time of war everywhere. A chaotic era of famine, chaos, and human fear that allowed the demon race to thrive, causing suffering among all living beings. And the chaos of the age gave rise to heroes. I am the head of the Ouyang family, trained in the Taoist arts since childhood at the Jinwen office in Qin Qian Mountain, leading a group of cultivators to attack the demon tower together. Then I learned that the demon king at the top of the tower was an invincible existence. So I decided to gather the 10 shards of divine weapon to seal the demon tower, for the safety of everyone in the world. Sacrificing some people is unavoidable, on the path to success full of obstacles. When I regain consciousness, all my allies are dead, and I am left alone. So it turns out that the path to saving the divine artifact is an unintentional one. I remember bringing the 10 shards of the divine artifact into the demon tower. Then a thunderclap sounded in the sky. I was transported to an era 1,000 years later. Surely the heavens brought me here so I could continue my mission to restore the divine artifact. He sat comfortably in the chair and continued, collecting the 10 shards of the divine artifact in your era, then sealing the demon tower once more. Vofong rong jiak noi. Sao de ta chi, ko hai. Muk ta yu. Thunat. Le duok manhevo, then kithutu. Second, recover the 2 remaining shards of the divine artifact. The elder gave him a photo of the ancestor. The 2 previous fragments of the divine weapon were taken by the strongest squad of the Hunter Union, and are now in the hands of Captain Bai Qingfeng. I heard he's a very righteous person, so the fragment should be very safe. Vofong didn't quite believe it, and looked at the photo he was shown, then evaluated. Tong. People's hearts are unpredictable. No one in this world is completely righteous. Everyone has their desires and flaws. But I do not. Only when the fragment of the divine weapon is in my hands will it be truly safe. The person named Bai Thonfong has an unknown background, and I have a feeling he is very dangerous. The house owner Aoyang was stunned to hear that. Elder, do you really want to go and take back the fragment of the divine weapon from Bai Thonfong's team? Now Bai Qingfeng is a hero. If we do that, we'll be ridiculed. Ouyang turned around and left with a fierce look. The path to save lives is actually a path of indifference. Fame is just that, nothing at all. He recited a spell, and disappeared within the circle in front of them. They were stunned by what they saw, and vanished on the spot. This is a burial ground technique. Is he really the ancestor from 1,000 years ago? The Master Ouyang replied, who he is doesn't matter. What matters is that if our family obtains 10 fragments of the divine weapon, we will become the #1 family. At this moment, the scene shifts to the Demon King's group. Oh my god. The 3rd divine artifact shard has been taken again. Who could that person be? Hearing that, the Demon King also calmed them down. We're almost at the guild. Let's go home and bake some cakes. Suddenly, a cold aura rushed behind each of them. The Demon King's eyes change color in alert. Who's there? A mysterious celestial being appears from behind, causing everyone to sweat nervously. What is this? Such an odd way to attack. Linya and Tuka spoke up. We can't move. The Demon King guessed that this must be the ancient cultivation technique from 1,000 years ago. With yin and yang 8 trigrams, talismans, and magic tools appearing one after another. After being controlled by the cultivation technique, a surge of power rapidly headed towards them, and Wu Feng immediately appeared behind DMDM. Xiao Ka was stunned and helplessly shouted, "Who are you? Let her go." The Demon King casually put his hands in his pockets and released a burst of power. 13 focused on observing and breaking the restraints. But DM, the Demon King, quietly turned around to assess the situation, and 13 quickly realized that he hadn't misjudged. This person is the one mentioned in the historical records from thousands of years ago. And 2 months later, Ouyang Wu Feng will kill the Demon King. Vo Feng reached out and threatened DMDM from behind. "Bai Thun Feng, give me the 2 shards of divine weapon or else," he coldly said, while holding DMDM by the neck. "I will kill her." She screams in fear. "Captain." The Demon King frowned at him. "This person makes me feel uncomfortable." 13 wide-eyed in shock. Isn't this scene exactly like the first encounter between Li DMDM and the Demon King? What will you choose, Demon King? At this moment, the divine races are quietly watching from afar. The God of Truth from the M77 star system. Where is this person from? I like his way of attacking. The master of the Vsal Gate. I know he is a fairy cultivator from a planet 1,000 years ago. Mystic scholar. I am somewhat impressed by this character. But why did he travel through time to 1,000 years later? The language of movement. I like this planet more and more. Do we need to wait 1,000 more years for the divine era to arrive? The illusion of crossing through the Vsal. I want to raise this human as a pet. The inspiration of the Star Core. Eager to see the battle between the Demon King and the Fairy. After reading this, the 13th fire ignites again, and our hardships become the joy of the gods. At this moment, the Demon King speaks. "Oh, so it's you." Cao Ho also said, from behind, that the moment he obtained the 3rd shard of the divine weapon, he immediately killed his teammate without hesitation. The Demon King carefully looked at the sword in Wu Feng's hand. That sword has a shard of divine weapon embedded in it. I need to keep my distance from it. DMDM. Struggling to speak, said Captain. You don't need to worry about me. The shard of the divine weapon is something we barely obtained and can't be handed over casually. He squeezed her neck so hard that she couldn't speak. How can you still talk like this? Little Ka quickly ran over to call her name, but was stopped by the Demon King. DMDM. He coldly said that the 2 pieces of divine weapon shards are not with me. I have hidden them. Moreover, she is not even worth a shard. If you want to kill, go ahead. Wu Feng lifts Deming's chin and responds, alright. One of his ultimate moves appears with his name, spreading everywhere. Then, Wu Feng continued. The strong don't need feelings. It seems you are like me. Bai Qing Feng. Remember my name. Ouyang Wu Feng. I will give you 1 day to think it over. A day later, when Ao Duong brought out 10 people or received the bodies, he disappeared with DMDM as a hostage, and Zhao Ka was left anxious and speechless. Captain, just a few months ago, you saved DMDM from the Demon King's hands. This time, you definitely won't abandon her. Right, you tell me. 13 is behind you, also reassuring him. Senior Liu Xiao Ka, calm down a bit. The shattered divine weapon is an extremely serious matter. The other side is also a hunter with a reputation. They definitely won't do anything quietly. Maybe it's just a threat. We can't fall into their trap. Lin Ya also spoke up to find a way. Captain, I will go mobilize the family's forces to try. Gao Hu and Tong Long both agreed. I feel the same. Captain, I still hold some status in the Lin family. The Demon King still calmly replied. You guys don't need to worry about this. Tomorrow I will go alone to Ouyang. The Demon King silently walks away, quietly saying that strength surpasses feelings. It seems you're just like me. Huh. What are you, anyway? We are also not the same. Me and you are different. Little Ka looked indifferent and asked tearfully in confusion. What does the captain mean? Is he going to save DM? DM Lingya replied. It sounds like the captain has that intention. He won't abandon DM. As for Cao Ho, since he's paying attention to Thap Tam, he asked the newcomer where he's going. 13 waved back and said, I'm going to find her. Then his expression gradually changed, and he hurriedly ran off in tension. A screen now appears showing the M77 nebula of the Truth God. Very impressive. I am looking forward to the Demon King's choice. Lost among the stars. It seems the Demon King will choose to use the 2 fragments of divine weapon to save that woman. Void. Listen to the eternal dance of the universe. Ao Duong Vofong is right. A Demon King like that is not fit to become a strong one. Within the misty clouds, I still feel that the Demon King like this makes me deeply fond of him. Fight with all your might, and you will decode the sound of the celestial body. When will the divine path under A be activated? Even if it's just a fragment of a divine weapon. On the 13th star, that still hasn't been obtained. At this moment, 13 quickly ran away thinking, regardless of what divine artifact fragment it contains. I have to find a way to stop the Demon King and Ouyang Wufeng from fighting. If the Demon King is seriously injured first, humanity will immediately fall into a war spiral with the demon race. Anyway, the Demon King doesn't know yet that 2 months later, Ouyang Wufeng will be the one to nearly kill him in a battle. The future Demon King also appears at this moment, smiling and saying, "You guessed right. That Ouyang Wufeng is the one who nearly kills you 2 months later." In addition, the new member of your team, Liu Xier, does not appear in my original timeline. I haven't met him at all so far. The current development of events has already started to diverge from what I initially expected. The Demon King at this moment turned pale after hearing this, propped his chin and began to examine. It seems that Liu Shiba is also a character with the protagonist's fate. The future Demon King fires the divine shard in his hand towards the current Demon King. So he specifically returns to the Demon Tower to take this divine shard to save Li Diandian. Partly true. You have a rebellious temper and really dislike being judged by people like Ouyang Wufeng for your choices. The Demon King pinched those 2 shards between his fingers. What kind of virtue does he have? He himself doesn't even know. Then he changed his attitude and blood-red eyes. Saving her. I only wanted to kill Li Diandian. The future Demon King looked at him with a cold chin stroke and replied, "So that's how it is. Li Diandian is the only one who knows your true identity. You should have killed her long ago. This time, Ouyang Wufeng has cornered her. Also reminding you that Li Diandian is the biggest wildcard. It's best to keep her silent forever." He looked at the divine artifact in his hand, bowed his head and smiled. "My grandfather, tomorrow I will use the shard of the divine artifact. Changing the person is just a cover. I will take advantage of Aoyang's chaos to kill her. Then I will put this pot on Aoyang Wufeng's head." Li Diandian is still a high-level hunter of the Hunter Association. So when that time comes, the Hunter Association and the Aoyang family will clash, causing internal conflicts among human forces. 1 stone, 2 birds. After all, I am the Demon King A, the future Demon King. After hearing those ambitions, highly regards you. My lord, this is truly me. You didn't choose any of what Ouyang Wufeng offered, but instead chose the third option. Like a skill. Only the righteous king can do it. Never fight Ouyang Wufeng. His strength is deep and unpredictable. You said that and turned away. I will pay attention to the divine weapon fragments on his sword. The future Demon King, now with only half his health left. Warned, you carefully stay alive at all costs. Another person is me. We must wait until I recover. Then the 2 of us will be invincible in the world. On the 2nd day, at the Aoyang residence, the elder of the Aoyang family and the head of the Aoyang family stood on the steps waiting for the Demon King to arrive. Reporting that Bai Qingfeng had come, he stepped forward holding 2 shards of divine weapon in his hands. 10 people ahead of Bai Thonfeng had already gathered. Suddenly, the Demon King frowned and looked tense ahead. That is Diam, weak and trapped in an iron cage, covered in blood and metal shards, weakly calling out word by word, "Captain, I knew you would come to save me." Seeing this horrifying scene, the Demon King couldn't believe they would do such things to a girl. Wufeng spoke, saying, "I've told you before, I don't like talkative people." Then the Ouyang subordinate grabbed a whip and struck Diam. The powerful blows caused her to fall and hurt painfully. He looked at Diam with a cold, emotionless gaze. But for a whole day and night, he couldn't get a single word out of her, not revealing any information at all. I almost thought I had been captured. Say something. And those punches will hit her even harder. Those stubborn members of the Hunter Association are truly difficult to deal with. A kid with such spirit. I've spent an entire night fighting and tiring myself out. The Demon King watched quietly, assessing that she had completely concealed her identity. Even if Aoyang uses force to extract a confession, will she always remain loyal to him? The kid thought about it. Then he spoke. "I have 10 men. After speaking, the Demon King threw the 2 shards of divine weapon towards Wufeng. He caught them and clenched the fragments tightly. "You are even weaker than I imagined. Bai Qingfeng. Really trading 2 pieces of divine weapon to save a woman. Waste. Release him. Upon the order from that demon lord, I will release her." "Yes. Let her go." After being released, Diam, exhausted, collapsed into the Demon King's arms. "Benefactor. I haven't said anything yet." She was terrified, crying a lot, and explained that at first you saved me, and I will never betray you. The Demon King held her in his arms and replied, "I understand now." At this moment, a sudden earthquake erupts within the Demon Lord's body. He is stunned and puzzled. "Why does my head suddenly hurt like this?" Wufeng coldly said while holding the shard of the divine weapon in his hand. "All 3 shards are now in my possession. Next, I want the 4th piece of the divine weapon." Suddenly, something behind him made him startle and turn around. A fist strikes Vofong directly in the face, causing him to fall onto the brightness tablet, splitting it in two with the righteousness of his family. Master of the Ouyang family, Huang shouted in alarm. Nguyen, how dare you cause chaos in my family, beating the ancestor of the Ouyang family? What do you want to do? The Demon King, now full of cold, murderous intent, asked if anyone could tell, then unleashed his power and declared, I want to kill people and destroy the clan. At this moment, Diem was gradually losing consciousness when she heard a frantic call from outside. Diem, Diem, Luwu Tuka, you're here, she weakly said as she moved her arm. Tuka, tearful with compassion for her, except for the newcomer whose whereabouts are unknown. Everyone has come to rescue you. We were just waiting outside for the captain's order. At this moment, the Ouyang family members all rushed forward. When the Demon King made his move, he created a large blue sphere as a warning. Bakthan Fong, the one who dares to attack our ancestor. With both hands he cannot fight for. Today, Oduang declares that even if he has to sacrifice thousands of lives, he will take your life. The Demon King simply coldly raised his hand and snapped his fingers. Surrounding the thousands of clansmen with many machine guns, the Demon King forms a shooting gesture with his hand. The era has already changed. Then the machine gun fire rained down on the Ouyang family group, but he created a protective barrier that shielded the bullets from hitting them. A man from behind speaks out. Master. Facing directly are members of the Li and Lam families. They are officially declaring war on the Ouyang. At the same time, missiles with immense destructive power are also heading down. The Aoduang family members scream in fear. Look! A bombing plane. Missiles streak across the sky, roaring as they descend. At this moment, Linya is on the plane. Although the top hunters are not afraid of guns and bullets, for most ordinary hunters, technology always surpasses the mortal body. At this moment, on Cao Ho's side, Lamjia's squad is controlling the long-range missile launch. He presses the control button and orders to fire the missile at Aoduang Ra. A missile is fired straight at the target, hitting precisely and exploding into a cloud of debris. Everyone was stunned by the series of massive explosions, crowding together and shouting what's happening. That's towards Ouyang Ra. I heard that the Li family and the Lam family have teamed up against Ouyang Ra. In just a moment, a thick cloud of smoke and dust covered the area around Aoduang, and all they could see was a pile of ruins, for just an ordinary soldier with no backing. Is it really worth making enemies with Aoduang? Diem, moved by everyone. Linya Ti. Cao Ho urged, and Linya smiled and replied, we are also doing this for the chance to conquer Aoduang Ra. Then Cao Ho chuckled and added, that's right, don't feel guilty inside. Then, Tuka remembers her captain, saying, Diem, once you're saved, we'll attack Aoduang. This was the captain's idea. It's plan B. Although I don't know what the first plan is. Diem also agrees with you as she looks at that figure's back and sighs. Our captain is really good to me, but before we could celebrate for long, the Demon King had a premonition of danger. That's not right. Where did Aoduang go? In the void. He can't have fallen so easily. At this moment, elsewhere, Vofong sat down to recite a spell, taking out his talisman, embodying all things. The tiger. The Demon King is still searching around the ruins for the figure of Vofong. Gradually, he senses that something is wrong. The ground beneath him is starting to move. At that moment, a pile of rubble and large stones shot up, burying the Demon King standing alone there, causing his teammates to be stunned and cry out in shock. Captain. At this moment, Linya calmly orders everyone to listen and quickly go save Bak Than Fong. Cao Ho looked at the pile of buried rocks in front of him, grinding his teeth in helplessness, as the fierce battle between top hunters raged on, and modern weapons proved useless. And then Wu Fang also rushed over. The owner was overjoyed and shouted, Elder, Bak Than Fong has made enemies with Aoduang. The consequences are unpredictable. We must kill him immediately. Vofong took the talisman beside him and silently recited the spell. A bolt of lightning struck, engulfing the large blocks that were tightly holding the Demon King inside. But there was no way to stop him. A loud noise rang out, and the Demon King appeared like a ticking time bomb. Everyone cheered when they saw him and shouted, Captain, escape now. The Demon King gently brushes off the dust on his clothes. Unexpectedly, this Aoduang Vofong is more formidable than any ordinary warrior I've ever faced, because I disguised myself as Bai Than Fong. I could only use the strength of an ordinary craftsman and couldn't reveal my demonic power, so I couldn't unleash my full strength. Vofong saw he couldn't defeat him, so he unleashed another wave. An endless resurrection spell. Thorny vines sprouted from the ground and encircled the Demon King. Upon closer inspection, you can see there's poison. This is the 5-element technique that has been lost for nearly 1,000 years. as expected of someone who almost killed me in the future. Then he used his ultimate skill, an invincible power. Gold. The weapons the Demon King used earlier to target the Aoyang house are now aimed at him. The Demon King grits his teeth in helplessness, knowing that if he keeps pretending to be a groundskeeper and doesn't use his magic, he simply can't fight back against him. Then the thorny vines tightly wrapped around the Demon King, while machine guns kept firing at him. Everyone shouted anxiously, "Captain." On the contrary, the owner of the house, Yang, encouraged him, saying he did well. Suddenly, a loud noise from the room made him glance at the Demon King with suspicion, because he saw the Demon King cut through the thorny vines and dodge the bullets from the guns. Fortunately, the Demon King used the trick. But still, it's not the right way. But if using magic like this in front of so many people, all the millions of humans here would have to be silenced or hide inside the Demon Tower for another 1,000 years. At this moment, Fong continues to trouble him with 2 more red and blue talismans. Bai Fong, I remember your name now. You are very fond of her. But unfortunately, I am your opponent. And then he made his move, calming everything, disguising everything, and igniting. The Demon King there coldly glances at him with a fierce expression. But really, it's just for show. Meanwhile, in the city, people are fleeing in chaos to witness the spectacle. What's happening at the Ao Duong side? This disturbance is too big. Look. The river water is rising higher and higher. People on the other side are running in panic. The city's water system has broken. Run quickly. The water is flooding into the city fiercely. Then it transforms into a stream rushing towards Fong and the Demon King facing each other. The Demon King sighs helplessly, unable to do anything with that source of power for fear of revealing his identity. At this moment, the flames also merge with the water, ready to blend together. Fong folded 2 differently colored talismans crosswise, closing an era, but he still had to offer something in return. At this moment, the Demon King is still lost in his thoughts, wondering who truly is the Demon King, the source of his power, and he can no longer hide it. At this moment, a stream of water-powered energy appears before the Demon King, and he turns his head to look at it anxiously. On the other side, a blazing source of fire energy appears. These 2 powers are like a wave. As they charged at the Demon King from both sides, he merely glanced at them without reacting or attacking. At that moment, they struck simultaneously, causing a tremendous earthquake. The captain, nervously shouted out, while the host of the European house exclaimed in surprise from another side. It's a success. But Fong was not in a hurry to celebrate. He felt that something was wrong. Wait a minute. Something's not right. Even though I couldn't see clearly, it seemed like there was a powerful force resisting my attack at that moment. This kind of power, like a force forced to be used in a moment of urgency. I wonder if the opponent has noticed. Thinking back to the image of the Demon King, when he generated that power in his palm, Fong pondered silently. Could it be that Bai Qingfeng, in order to increase his strength, didn't hesitate to use forbidden magic of the demon race? Then he looked at the Demon King's squad. Just like that man from the Lamb family, he used his magic and sacrificed his own lifespan to gain immense power. A human being doing such a thing. It's truly a pity. Now the Demon King appears from the previous formation to confront me. And yet you have built such a huge battle and caused a disaster for your own people and the civilians in the city. Seeing that the Demon King was unharmed, I thought he still hadn't figured out the answer. Well, it's no wonder who would have thought that the Demon King would still look like a human. Fong coldly replied to the Demon King. A fool who knows nothing. What just happened was only the appetizer. Now I will be serious. Heavenly Aura. The Death Gold Bottle. A type of rule. 1,000-year-old relic. The Supreme Immortal Aura. Capable of swallowing the heavens. When used, just call out the name of someone else to draw them into the bottle. Fong uncapped the Death Gold gourd and said, Bach Than Fong. It's been many years. You are the first person I have to take seriously. I remember your name now. He raised the jar and called out, Bach Than Fong. I called your name. Do you dare to answer? Not only did you not respond, but you also rushed towards me at lightning speed. The Demon King coldly retracted his fist, dismissing his subordinate. Then Fong took a full punch to the face. That caused him to react too late and be knocked back. Fong looked at the gourd with confusion. What's going on? Why isn't the golden gourd drawing him in? Is it broken or something? Or maybe he didn't give him time to think, and the Demon King struck again, knocking Fong away along with the jar in his hand. He responded calmly while analyzing. He was not Bai Than Fong at all. So who exactly was he thinking this? Fong had to step back to defend. The Demon King clenched his fist. Yang Wufeng truly deserves to be the one who collected the 10 fragments from 1,000 years ago. Stronger than any human I have ever met before. To kill him, I must use my magic and all my strength. or my identity will be exposed. So Aoduang Vo Fong might end up killing his own future self. That's why I have to fight with all my strength. Thinking quickly, he launched his attack, channeling his magic. Seeing that, Wu Feng immediately drew his weapon from behind, determined to use his strongest weapon, one, embedded with shards of divine weapon, to fight him with all his might. He poured all his strength into himself and then released it outward. The Demon King's side didn't fall behind at all. A stream of blue energy clashes with the dark purple power of the Demon King. And suddenly a voice interrupts, causing the scene to freeze and halt. Ouyang looked at his arm in surprise. What's going on? My divine technique suddenly disappeared. Isn't this familiar feeling, the one that stopped Lam Fong from the beginning? The association president awakens his awakening ability, within his range, causing all supernatural powers to disappear. The president of the association spoke. What are you two doing? Both of you possess fighting power that allows humans to fight against those demons. So there is an internal conflict here. Seeing that, the 13th behind me smiles contentedly. It's finally here. Luckily, the decisive battle between the Demon King and the Void Wind has been prevented. If the Demon King happens to die today, the battle between humans and demons will also start sooner. The Divine Realm portal has not yet opened, so humanity cannot afford to lose another half. DM ran over to praise Thaptam. So it turns out your new friend went to the guild leader to tattle. I know you mean well, but I think the captain could have killed that Vo Fong guy. Only then would the Demon King get angry and cause trouble. Hey old man, quickly take back your territory. I want to beat this pervert with a strange obsession to death. Vo Fong. Nieve Kung Kong. Tich Roi Dap Lai. Old man, if you want to interfere in others' private affairs, can you prepare a beautiful coffin for this untraceable man so I can send him off later? The president of the association calmly intervenes to help them. Listen to me. If you keep fighting like this, you're truly losing the dignity of a seasoned expert. Why not attempt a more difficult and advantageous challenge? The chairman of the association stepped forward to intervene, crossing his arms and saying that in recent years, the Hunter Association has been trying to deal with the demon race, then sending squads of hundreds of hunters to challenge them. Apart from challenging the demon tower and sealing it, we always try the third method to attack the demon race. That is summoning powerful gods to fight for us. So just heard that. I wonder if the gods haven't been hiding away for the past 1,000 years. Vo Fong also heard behind and was surprised, thinking, so after 1,000 years, the divine race has disappeared without a trace. The chairman looked up with a regretful expression. In the ancient era, the gods and demons were constantly at war. After the divine race went into hiding and kept the transmission gate, just a fragment of divine weapon is enough to activate it. The records clearly state that if the divine race stays behind and someone can activate the transmission gate, the divine race will fight in the mortal world for that person. Then he approached and put his arm around the 13th, saying, ever since humanity obtained a shard of divine weapon, we have been searching for the location of the transmission gate. Finally, based on the intelligence provided by the newcomer, we now know the exact location of the transmission gate. The association will assign a high-reward mission for all hunters in the world to undertake together. You two should support each other in battle. Unite as one, and challenge this underground city of SSS level. Vo Fong listened, and then calmly replied, I've also heard of this historical record. All right, I'm leaving. Thinking about it, he reached back and grabbed his sword. In his era, the divine race had indeed surpassed the power of the demon and human races. If he could rally them, he could surely defeat the demon race. The Demon King secretly thought, and couldn't help but smile. If I could activate the transmission gate to make the divine race fight the demon race and together conquer the human race, that would be enough. Then he spoke up. I'm going too. Shisan quickly showed interest in joining. I'm going too. But his feelings were different inside. Unfortunately, only he knew that the history segment was fake. The incident in the Divine Clan, thousands of years ago, announced the news, and because of the people from the demon and human clans opening the transmission gate. In fact, the transmission gate only needed to be opened. The divine race basically will not help any forces on this planet. Demons will control all life on this planet and become its new masters. Moreover, that is also my mission. Actually, it was 5 years later that the transmission portal was activated. But now, because of my own memories, it was activated 5 years earlier. We must seize the moment before humans and demons go to war, so all of humanity can be revived and become gods after dawn. Instead of being forced into slavery, this is exactly what I hoped for. To save all the natives on this planet, even if it means being called a slave. The Demon King spoke now. Luckily, thanks to someone, we only learned the location of the transmission gate. I think. Luthop Tam. In the timeline where I haven't been born yet. With a high-level system. Try to open the divine race transmission gate to see what your true purpose really is. Vo Fong is watching him closely and evaluating from behind the Demon King. Bak Thun Fong, powerful and skilled in using demon clan strength, with a mysterious identity. Let me see what your true purpose really is. Then the three of them, as if they had never parted, shoulder to shoulder singing together. Our brotherly bond always strong and unbreakable. Let's go start the transmission of the pulse. Seeing that, the chairman sighed with relief and remarked that your relationship suddenly improved significantly. Now at the Elders' Hall, 13 walks in with the chairman, the new person. Because of the Elders' guarantee during the flashback, I just decided to trust your intelligence to let the Hunter Guild challenge the underground city position you provided. He replied, the position I gave won't be wrong. The divine race's main gate transmission is right there. Suddenly 13 looked up with a stunned gaze. Is this the legendary elder of the palace? The time-recalling elder, his appearance unchanged after decades. Up there is a young man. But don't judge a book by its cover, that's actually the Time Elder. Kid, you've got a sweet tongue. I can feel the power of the time reflection on you. You come from the future. If that's the case, I will choose to trust my judgment in the future. Anyway, I am very good at judging people. Looking at the Time Elder, Thap Tam recalls the world 20 years later, where the Time Elder was imprisoned by the divine race, still appearing the same but with a much more tumultuous expression. Like those lucky survivors of his era, united in mind and spirit wherever they are. Is it really the right decision to have the divine race descend on this planet 5 years early and enslave all of humanity? At this moment, a woman appears. She is the Elder of Absolute Order, and a purple system panel appears, indicating that a high-level system is detected on Thap Tam's body and is analyzing. He spoke. Everyone, I have an idea for this challenge. The underground Shungmon City. I want to try a completely new approach. Right now at a cafe, Vo Fong is practicing celestial techniques, transferring secret messages through his fingertips. Tomorrow I have to deliver a mission. I need to send a secret message to the Aoduang family. Just a little delayed, he said thoughtfully, then performed some hand seals. This is ancient celestial magic, sending secret messages across thousands of miles. It's incredibly miraculous. 13 saw him struggling to recite the spell, so he took out his phone and said, Sir Aoyang, don't waste your effort, just call it this kind of power. Even modern people can do it. He looked at the phone in his hand in amazement, and exclaimed, what the world a million years from now is so miraculous. I am a bit interested in this world now. 13 replied. Yes. This era is so wonderful. The purity of H2O is 98%. Meaning, boiling water. Even 20 years later, you'd have to set the extreme to exchange it. It's too precious. I have to enjoy it carefully. Then he looked up at the sky to enjoy the weather. Blue sky. White clouds. Fresh air. Lifting his phone like a farmer, asking how much strength it takes to make a call and why he has to fight it. The nearby staff started whispering among themselves, saying that today's customers are really strange. And I heard that tomorrow there will still be contestants participating in the globally recognized challenge. Right now the Demon King is sitting and sipping warm water. Really? These two guys are truly embarrassing. Why am I looking at these ordinary people instead? I am the Demon King. Yet I feel so familiar. Human social life doesn't seem much better. Sitting on the roof of the coffee shop, 2 female staff members looked at me and commented, this customer, please don't sit on the roof. You 3 look very strange. The Demon King paid little attention, continuing to lift his glass with a smile, while Vo Fong added his thoughts. At the same time, Thap Tam shared their same mindset. It's really not bad. And then a period of silence enveloped everyone, each person enjoying the atmosphere of this world. Vo Fong at this moment spat out the drink in a disgusting manner. It was really unpalatable. What kind of dirty object is this? Seeing that, 13 shared that, after getting used to it, it's actually quite tasty. And the Demon King upstairs also agreed. Vo Fong quickly spat it out in front of the discriminatory gaze of the staff. At this moment, a citywide announcement was made that the Divine Race's SSS-level transmission mission to the underground city, the Demon Spirit Maze, would be broadcast live so everyone could follow the challenger's progress. This live stream, proposed by Elder Trin Tu Tuyet Doi of the Electric Guild, is a major challenge concerning humanity's future, and features a rare SSS-level underground city. The broadcast can provide hunters with valuable experience and hope for the public. Liu Xiaokai and I are members of the White Cyan Wind Squad, and also the hosts of this live stream. We will explain and analyze the entire content of this challenge to everyone. 2 special guests, Li Diem and Liu Xiaokai, appear on the screen. According to the investigation, this underground SSS-level city is an ancient city from thousands of years ago, and it is also the place where divine spirits and deities first appeared in legend. Thousands of years ago, this place gathered countless noble heroes and prospered. But over time, it gradually declined, with the aristocratic class monopolizing the economy and military power, oppressing the impoverished people, eventually leading to widespread resentment and the birth of countless restless spirits that haunt secretly every night. Finally, the city lord and the rebels fought a fierce battle for many years, resulting in countless deaths, and the spirit of this city gradually gathered, causing the common people at the lowest levels to panic every day. In the end, the city was destroyed, with countless dead and evil spirits. When the hunters accepted this challenge, they gathered in front of the underground city gate. As this SSS-level city had created a separate dimensional space, it hides a divine teleportation gate. And our livestream has already reached over 1 billion viewers. Now, the main mission begins. Let our camera focus on over 300 top hunters invited to challenge. We can see that the hunter accepting the challenge has gathered in front of the underground city gate, because this SSS-level fortress has formed a separate dimensional space, and the songs that belong to them are attached to each challenger by the Elder in an absolute order. You can instantly record and live stream each scene of everyone. And not only that, you can also send additional storms to celebrate. Let's discuss strategies for challenging. Cheer for our favorite players. And do the comments appear with my favorite little fire dragon? Is it really terrifying? In front of us, of course it is terrifying. They are all the restless spirits of the dead. I heard strange phenomena often happen in this city. Just browsing adds to the feeling of existence. I love you. Your mother is calling you home for dinner. Don't refresh the screen if it has nothing to do with our storm. Are there others like me who quit their jobs to watch this live stream? So humanity's hope must be seen this time. The world isn't ending yet. So increasing won't bring about the end. At this moment, the 3 demon kings, Thaptam and Vo Fong, appeared, regaining many fans and the admiration of everyone. Bython Fong Squad. I really like them. After all, they are the new team. For this kind of thing, we still have to rely on the veterans. Bython Fong. A level B worker dares to challenge the SSS-level underground city too. I heard that in this underground city, victory depends not only on strength but also on intelligence due to its independent rules and space. So you have to be very brave. Turn to someone else. I want to see the Hoa Long Squad. VKZ, I love you. TX go die. Irrelevant information, please don't refresh. Next is the Akma dossier. The Demon Lord Guard. Grade A. Recorded. Currently with many reports. Often appearing in the Demon Spirit City, and was once a Demon Lord Guard executing executions. After dying and turning into an evil spirit on the street, you will be required to leave a part of your body before being released. The comments keep coming. It's really terrifying. What part of the body should be left behind? Mao runs away. Follow its instructions. You can't escape. Follow it and you won't escape. The dead must rest in peace, but they haven't died yet. Kill it. Humanity will prevail. The demon prince appears with a sword threatening. Leave a part of its body. Or else leave the person's life. Even the hero who steps in would tremble and shout for help. And the monster takes the opportunity to finish him off. So I will spare your life. The observers immediately comment. Mao Che Di. Kwaningiwai, Hiem, Roy. Kong. NGO. Then Fo Duoi. Long Dot Cap. SSS Lai. Enju the Nay. De Chi La Kwai. Vat En Ho Thoi Sao. Oh my god. I can't imagine what the SSS-level underground city vault looks like. Run away quickly. I can't watch anymore. The mirror blade of the monster rushes forward. It's clearly absorbing positive energy. Based on information from the 100 hunters currently undertaking the challenge, combined with some other data to form important news, the evil spirits of the underground city still survive by absorbing lifespan. So they must follow the rules of these evil spirits. Serves them right. Everyone is responsible for their own fate. Maybe they can still survive. They seem to have been cursed with some kind of spell, unable to reincarnate. Only able to survive in the mortal world this way. The SSS-level challenge in the underground city exceeded everyone's expectations, making us feel compassion for the brave hunters. Their sacrifice has become valuable news for the underground city records, helping to improve the information about these evil spirit princes, and also strengthening the bond among all the hunters here, aiding them in completing this challenge better. Next, Elder will send this picture to the next challenger. I want to ask you a question. A system prompt appears with the demon data. The demon princess's name. Level A. Notes. There is a lot of information. She often appears in the demon spirit city. When she was alive, she was a kind princess, loved by everyone. When the city is destroyed and betrayal occurs, dying a tragic death, she will give you the correct answer. You haven't known about your perfect escape. She asked if you love her, and the person asked didn't know what to do. So they remained silent. I can't watch anymore. The crazy crocodile is coming. Be careful, the princess is tracking you through the network. How should I respond to this? There's no housing for rent in the city center. Those interested, please contact us for pricing. Run. But it's no use. You'll die if you run. Then he replied, my lord. Bang. Love, love, love. Those watching from afar hurriedly shouted, don't do it. Follow her. Even without an answer, it's still correct. Run. Run quickly. You can't reply to her. Run. Don't answer her. I'm so angry I can't think straight. I'll let you take the blame. After hearing that, the princess immediately rushed over with a sinister smile. So, show me, then go safely. Morning, morning, morning. Having said that, he was already eliminated. Should I run away now or follow the devil's rules? From a distant vantage point, they watch anxiously as the bloody scene is too intense. The elder cuts away the shot and switches back to the broadcast room. Currently, according to the elder's display, in just 3 minutes, 300 hunters have died, with the death toll continuously rising, making us mourn their heroic sacrifice as little Ka comforts her nearby. But we also have valuable intelligence summarized from the front lines. This evil spirit city was once a city granted by the divine spirit, a metropolis of the kingdom. But later, due to the tyrannical rule of the king, the people could no longer survive. In the end, the common people rose up and overthrew the rule of the royal family. But after that violent king died, his soul turned into an evil spirit that haunted this city, causing everyone who died here to become evil spirits and never be able to be reborn. This place gradually became a city of evil spirits. The evil spirit king is probably the boss of this underground SSS level city, once its owner, and is very likely to know the location of the teleportation gate. We have sent important information to every hunter on the front line to help them better complete the challenge. It can be seen that the 200 surviving hunters all faced an attack from evil spirits. Now, let's continue with our live broadcast. Please, elder. The system has reappeared with the hunter records. Name Liu Shisan. Rank unknown. Member of Team Bai Qingfeng. Note the newcomer just joined the Hunter Association. No mission or combat records yet. 100% newcomer. Daring to attempt the SSS level challenge. Are they crazy? Pay respects first. Damn it. This is Team Bai Qingfeng. I really like them. Sneaking in through the back door. And now the newcomer is causing trouble too. Hurry up and go. I can't even imagine how badly he might die. I hope the newcomer doesn't die too painfully. Let's mourn first. Let's mourn first. This squad isn't bad. But the fire dragon is still powerful. At this moment, Thap Tam just woke up and sat up, wondering where I had been transported to, when the other side announced, and it turned out to be our new member, Thap Ini. So let's look forward to how Thapni will perform. A nurse is coming over to you. The key to the blood storage room can't be found anymore. It might have been mixed in with those corpses. She appeared with a sharp needle and asked if I could help find it. The system showed up. Demon files. The nurse's name is Crazy. Rank A. Noted down. There's a lot of information. She used to be a caring nurse who appeared in the demon city. But after the city's civil war, the number of casualties kept rising. Then she couldn't bear to watch each patient die one by one and went insane, locking herself in the dormitory to try to numb her own soul. What is this with that? She's a bit pitiful. She's actually a pretty good person. Hey, do you really want to look for stuff among those corpses? That's a bit disgusting. The newcomer is doomed. I know. The newcomer will just be thrown in there by her too. 13 stood up and laughed in a strange way. Still laughing. Has he gone crazy? As expected. He's a newcomer. This situation is not looking good. Then he naturally replied, it's nothing. Just a small matter. I can help you. Is this really just a small matter? The newcomer is quite good. Keep it. This life is just too disgusting. Hey, newbie. Calm down a bit. There are too many bodies. They can't stay like that for long. Are these all bodies of hunters who previously took on the challenge? I wonder where the key could be. Isn't it about dissecting humans? That's so scary. Let's just do it for the newcomer. At this point, 13 spoke up, saying the task was too simple. Just dissect these corpses to find what we need. Isn't that enough? As expected, it's much easier than dissecting a living person. And everyone continued commenting while watching on the screen. It's just simple. Very simple. Easier to upload. What's so easy about dissecting a living person? Have you ever dissected a living person? What are you laughing at? Why do I feel this kind of joyful, pleasurable, and blissful sensation? Isn't the White Thon Fong squad a bunch of perverts? 13 was carrying out his mission while thinking that, compared to 20 years later, the madness of the divine race was still much milder. Damn it. You did everything but still failed. Ah, ah, ah. Strange. The corpses are all gone. And there's no key inside. Everyone continued watching Thap Tam and exclaimed, I just vomited. What about everyone else? Can't watch anymore. I feel like he's more like an evil spirit than a demon. His hands move so fast. What is all this, and why is there more flying around? Seeing that, the nurse also couldn't stand it and vomited up the swollen thing. At this point, Thap Tam is still very naive. I understand now. I know where the key is outside. He points at the nurse. Isn't there still another corpse? She saw this and was terrified of the 13th. Don't run. It will be over soon. It won't hurt. Don't be afraid. The nurse shouted in panic. You stay away. Or the onlookers will see her as evil. In the end, who is the real evil spirit? I'm a bit confused now. Let me be a little scared. The nurse hides the key to open her own body. In the end, who is the real evil spirit? Are all the members of the White Cyan Wind Squad just perverts? Hey, I'm starting to feel a bit sympathetic to the evil spirit. She's crying out so desperately. Humans are so terrifying. Wait a moment, I am also human. Mourning for the evil spirit. Why now I am starting to like this new person. After the chaos, 13 finally got the split key. And sure enough, he found it. I really am worthy of being a bright star competitor. The evil spirit has tattooed your face on its soul. In the end, who is the real evil spirit? Poor evil spirit, hurry up and gank the evil humans. No wonder the legendary White Cyan Wind Squad is so twisted. At this moment, the divine race is also in chaos. The sages of the M77 constellation are acting normally, showing no new signs. My husband's companion, Ocean. I am about to sleep now. My husband's companion, CUGI. Since when did we move to this beautiful planet? The hunter from the cosmic center. It's more interesting if I personally go kill other love rivals. Next. Let me see if there are any intelligence clues here. Over there. Xiao Ka timidly admitted defeat and spoke up to the locals, explaining that our squad is not perverted. We are a peaceful, harmonious, and loving team dedicated to peace among humans. With Xiao Ka shyly covering her face and saying a hometown word. The next scene is too bloody, so we'll cut to the next person. Next to the Vo Fong side, the Western Swordsman, and the Eastern Gu Chang. What kind of mixture is this? A rare and strange combination. I hope this hunter doesn't die a tragic death. He's not just a hunter. He's a legendary immortal cultivator, lost for 1,000 years. Truly, the fate of a hunter, keep going. Humanity, those handsome swordsmen are amazing. Western Swordsman with a commanding brow threatens. Kid, are you from the Eastern Death Zone? In my era, I have already killed many cultivators like you. Your lifespan. Give it to me too. At this moment, the comments keep popping up. The handsome guy just said, Are you blind now? You look very strong. Come on. Get up. Get up. Wu Chang coldly and contemptuously doesn't speak, only showing death in the palm of his hand. Magic spell. Teleporting objects from afar, with ancient costumes and mixed weapons. This scene is even more bizarre. What kind of mixture is this hunter's records? Name Ouyang Wu Feng. Rank not yet confirmed as a member of the Bok Thon Fong squad and the Aoyang family. Note: this person just joined the Hunter Association and has no record of combat or missions. So why are they part of the White Cyan Wind Squad and a newcomer? No. Why is he still reading the manual now? Studying and fighting at the same time, Vo Fong said loudly. Proclaiming that the times have changed, he said that and then he grabbed the machine gun and fired rapidly at the swordsman. So cool. What is this with what? It seems my hallucinations are getting worse, doctor. Prescribe me some medicine, swordsman. Blood Moon Eastern Ancient Scroll. Gun. Good, good, good. And then what happens? It's over. It can't be that simple. This is level A. Capable of toppling a great empire alone. But I hope I wasn't killed by just a single gunshot. The newcomer has a good idea. But unfortunately reality is too cruel. Hurry and run away. He was shot but still survived. Laughing loudly. Do you think a little divine fire can kill me? My rank has long been beyond the reach of mere blood and fire. The commentary continues. As expected. After all, it's an A rank. It seems normal weapons are useless now. Run away. Newcomer. The Fire Dragon squad is still formidable. Vo Fong then smiled strangely. Oh. I see. Don't think that just because you smile a little, you become the main character. Newcomer. Run away quickly. Don't overestimate yourself. You're just showing off. Suddenly, that swordsman widened his eyes in shock. What's happening? Oh my god. What? How is this possible? It hurts so much. I think I've been seriously wounded. How can this be? Just a few tiny holes. How could they cause such serious injuries to me? At this moment, Vo Fong raised his gun to explain, because my gun was inscribed with protective and warding charms, including demon banishing, evil repelling, and spirit sealing spells. All with high-level spiritual techniques. The world is finally in chaos. And my bullet is sealed inside a spell circle, heroic, and chanting blood prayers. Soaked, for 749 hours. He kept firing wildly at him. Brother, I told you. The era has changed. So cool. The swordsman is now helpless against the blows and logs out, back to DMDM. Just now we received comments from viewers asking if our squad is chosen by a deity, if we are too crazy, if we are a cult, or even if we come from a mental hospital. Xiaoka continues. And we emphasize once again that our team is a passionate, peace-loving team dedicated to humanity. So now, we invite Elder Tuang to give a live report on our team leader. The Bak Fong family. Character dossier. Life record of Bak Fong. S-Rank. Team member. Bak Fong team. Team leader. Notes. Recorded 8 times completing S-Rank missions. 26 times completing S-Rank missions. 109 times completing A-Rank missions. 12 times completing B-Rank missions. 9 times completing C-Rank missions. Comments start to resound. Oh my god. Finally, a major character has appeared. Just at S level. Hoa Lin, a member of the random squad, is also S level. You understand. S level members are tested 8 times at S level. Now that's truly cool. Got it. This is our team leader. Bai Thon Fong. The #1 in the world. A kind, righteous, loving peace and warmth. So handsome. I'm a fan of Bai Thon Fong. I like him. Cheer for him. He seems like a bright, kind-hearted young man. Let's see how leader Bai Thon Fong will use his wisdom and strategy to fight and challenge the underground city. The Demon King quickly asked. So what is the truth behind the Femi paradox? How does the go-the-back hypothesis prove it? Are you trying to make things difficult for us? What's the perspective on the happy hypothesis? Is the sudden change surprising? Finally, I understand why this squad is so twisted. Hearing this, she also looked confused and chose to die. Or you can just kill me. The Demon King smiled smugly while pinching the evil spirit's cheek and said, Then tell me everything you know about this city. She grimaced in pain and said, No need to pinch my cheek, I will tell everything I know. The others continued. Typing so cute I only like Bai Thon Fong. The evil spirit princess recounts what she knows, saying that this city was once called the Four God City because according to legend, the gift bestowed by the gods was kept inside this city. But in reality, due to my ancestors' tyranny and brutal rule, the early kings caused the people of this city to fall into misery and endless war, until one day, an anonymous hero led the people to rise up against the tyranny. And war and poverty engulfed this city. Those rooms filled with corpses are all remnants left by the war of that year. Later, the anonymous hero was also defeated, and the survivors inside the city were old, sick, disabled, and weak. But everyone believed that the spirit of the nameless hero still remained in the city. And one day, it would appear and see the light, leading everyone to overthrow the rule of King Jia because after the first king of Jia died, his soul turned into a powerful boss of this city, cursing the spirits here, with life and death forever enslaved under his control. Like this blood moon, it forever shines above, bringing terror for eternity. At first, the evil spirits of this city appeared by chance, but gradually their numbers surpassed humans, and after 100 years, this city became a fortress of evil spirits. On the other side, both 13 and Vo Fong are being recounted. It turns out, the Western swordsman asked him, I have already answered everything you asked. Can you forgive me now? But all they received was a cold, single sword stroke. Vo Fong, emotionless and cold as ice, said, Not a member of our clan. Surely has other intentions. The evil spirit is not human. Anyone can kill it. Over on the 13 side, you're using the unlocking device. Miss Nurse, this device can really open the door to this blood room. We can go outside together. You finally have your freedom and can see the sky beyond. The evil spirit was surprised and asked, Huh? You want to set me free? Aren't you going to kill me? I am the evil spirit, not a human. 13 turned back and smiled faintly before replying. We are all people on this bridge. Everyone has their own stance. Why must we slaughter each other? My greatest wish is for this world to be at peace. Being with the Demon King means everyone is still watching his every move, which means having access to useful information. I truly admire Bai Qingfeng. So handsome. A man should be like him. Shouldn't you be reacting to the current situation a bit? Why is it like this now? At this moment, you walk elsewhere but keep following the Demon King. The evil spirit princess. I have already asked my question. So why do you keep following me? She looked mesmerized by the Demon King and replied, "I want to follow you." And seeing that, the viewers are frantically typing, "Hey, the scene has changed. I also want to become Bak Than Fong's adoring younger sister." Why is this situation taking such a strange turn now? Can humans really take care of evil spirits? Cool. The situation is truly chaotic. It's really bizarre, isn't it? Then the evil spirit continued to run after. "I feel like you're very strong. Very much like a leader. I really want to be the one chasing after you. Protecting you. Supporting you to become the new ruler of this city." The Demon King coldly turns away without looking back, and the others can only utter one word: cool. As the Demon King walks, he encounters a demon, another poor soul, seeking trouble. Just like the last one. Who truly deserves to be promoted, this poor soul or the one before? Everyone watching from behind the screen keeps commenting. Run away quickly. Poor evil spirit. Waiting. Exciting. The story gets more and more interesting. The Demon King saw the evil spirit and turned as cold as ice. Oh. Another dark spirit. The princess behind the shield told the evil spirit to run. The dark princess truly cares for her people. The cute evil spirit princess is telling those demon princes to run away. I can read lips. Let me do it. So adorable, evil spirit princess. I want to kiss her. Oh. She's also a victim. Handsome Bai Qingfeng is so charming. I want to kiss him. The evil demon at this moment doesn't care. It keeps moving forward, leaving part of its body behind. Or else it would have to leave your life. Demon prince guarding the evil spirit. Please remember this defiant look of yours. Evil spirit. Your time is running out. Is this your final testament? I never imagined that the process of testing the underground city would be like this. It's amazing to see it from a human perspective. And from now on, Bai Than Fong will be my idol. Hearing that, the Demon King suddenly rushed forward and grabbed Han's arm. Oh then, keep one arm for him as expected. Poor thing at this moment. Leading the program to shout that Bai Qingfeng only cut off Han's arm. Yes, he is truly a warm, gentle kind. Captain Humanity will win. Evil spirits will win. After asking for an arm, the Demon King took Han's gift, which was his weapon. The evil spirit painfully spread around. I told you to keep it for him. At this moment, seeing the evil spirit crying and clawing at the ground, everyone was stunned and suspicious. Have you seen the pitiful evil spirits for a lifetime? Oh. That's not right. You can't reincarnate. There's no time to escape. It's terrifying. That day, the evil spirits will remember the terror of being suppressed by humans and pray for those pitiful spirits to be reincarnated soon. This scene is just too epic. The Demon King narrowed his eyes and threatened Han. You poor thing. Revealing the location of the royal soul orb. Now go find it. In the end, who is the real evil spirit? Laughing so terrifyingly. But I feel he's so handsome. I think I'm falling for this man. The demon looked up at the Demon King and spoke like a machine, as if the evil spirit of the king was in the palace. But you also know that no one can enter there, because no one can go into the royal palace. Because at this moment, the demon is worried when thinking of a headless figure with only flames on top and a fully armored warhorse below. That is the headless knight, pushing his authority and weapon forward to the enemy, offering your heads, your passion. As soon as he finished speaking, a kick sent Han flying 10 meters away, and he spun multiple times in the air around the city walls. Then he landed on the ground, shouting angrily and loudly, "Who dares to be so bold?" Demon King, sitting on a dark warhorse, says, "Tell me the way to the palace." Everyone comments on this cool scene. The main character is stepping onto the stage. Finally, it's Bak Than Fong's turn. I told you earlier. Focus the shots of the Hoa Long squad on Bak Than Fong a bit more. Why do we have to watch Bak Than Fong? I want to see the Fire Dragon squad. Bak Than Fong looks so handsome. Soon there will be another poor soul. Rest in peace. The unhelmeted hunter. Bak Than Fong already saved the hunters earlier. This is hilarious. The guest turns into the host. I can already guess what happens next. Aren't these the two stalkers? I'm also one of Bak Than Fong's stalkers. I want to see the Fire Dragon squad. Seeing how powerful the Demon King was, the demon suggested to join us and follow Lord Bak Than Fong, just like a multi-level organization, with one more unfortunate soul, and the princess also agreed, defeating the soul of the king to let everyone reincarnate. I can't stop laughing. This is the first time I've seen these two show such compassionate and kind expressions. Why do I feel so excited? This scene is getting more and more strange, since Bak Than Fong's evil spirit legion has added another member. The Headless Knight has many questions. Adorable. A broadcast plays on a large screen in the city for the citizens to observe. And now we have obtained extremely valuable information. The soul of the king is right beneath this underground city, at the location of the royal palace. and it likely holds the specific position for the teleportation array. The host announces that after an intense competition, there are currently 83 hunters remaining, with 79 having fallen and 138 giving up. Xiao Ka beside her to support her as she speaks. It's worth noting that the Hoa Long squad, which holds the highest number of followers, has temporarily left the Demon City Challenge to undertake another SSS-level mission. Currently, thanks to the viewers' votes, Bai Thon Fong's team is right behind Hoa Long's team in popularity. Next, our live broadcast will switch the scene from the Ho Long team to member Bai Thon Fong's team. Suddenly, he opened his eyes wide in surprise and exclaimed, "Oh my god. He's handsome. Humanity wins." The audience can see Captain Bai Qingfeng has defeated an evil spirit. Wherever the Demon King goes, he destroys everything in his path. He walks calmly, with a good gun. "That's mine." "Hey, why are you stealing from others?" "Bandits have entered the village. Wipe out all the assets of those evil spirits." In the end, who is really the villain? I feel a bit sympathetic towards the evil spirits now. Captain Bai Qingfeng, with his destructive power, is invincible in the Demon City. SSS rank in the underground city is already the limit, not Bak Thun Fong's limit. Many praise him highly. He's so handsome and cool. I truly admire him. Wherever you go, you subdue demons and monsters. I respect the strong and willingly do not fight. Please, follow the strong yourself, and protect you, to become the new king. One after another, countless evil spirits bow before his power. In the end, who is the real villain here? He seems truly sinister. The seemingly villainous figure within the evil spirits is actually Bai Qingfeng. Gradually, Sir Bai Qingfeng. Yet all the evil spirits expressed their loyalty to Mr. Bai Qingfeng and together pushed back the shackles of the Spirit King. Yet they formed an army of evil spirits. The evil spirit army has been formed, but its leader is a human. The popularity of Bak Thon Fong's team has surpassed that of the Fire Dragon team in the underground city, making us all look forward to their next move. Can he find the location of the Spirit King all this time? The nurse here is free and looking up at the sky with satisfaction. There are no shooting stars. It's been so many years. At last I can see the world outside. The moonlight is still the same as that year. Less than a minute into the piece, something suddenly brushed past her. Just like that, she saw the Demon King flying past on a warhorse. A human. Then she turned around in confusion to keep watching. At this moment, an entire army follows, dedicating their loyalty to Master Bai Thon Fong, together pushing back the shackles of the undead king. The nurse was only now shocked and struggling to sew the body back together. Don't kick. Don't kick. She was pushed and knocked around by those people, causing parts of her body to fall off. What's going on? Why did she fight before going out and still fight after going out? After the crowd leaves, she then hugs her head and says, "Is this person leading the spirits to challenge the king's soul so that all the spirits in this city can find salvation and freedom?" That man. I have seen the back of a nameless hero before, and his aura seems to make me see that anonymous hero once again. Whether he is a human or a spirit, there is no difference. In the end, I hope he can succeed, because he is truly a hero, right now. Inside the prison, deep within the Four Gods City, desperate screams for help can be heard. There's a super terrorist. Extremely dangerous and advancing here. Everyone run away. The super terrorist of humanity is none other than Thap Tam. Looking around in surprise with blood-stained hands. A super terrorist of humanity. Why didn't I see him? These are all records and judgments about the prisoners in the southern prison. It is said that after the anonymous hero's uprising failed, he was secretly kept in the deepest part of the prison. Is this what's here? 13 stared in shock and exclaimed, "What?" At this moment? In the library of Than Tu Than, Vofong opened the large door and entered. In the legends of later generations, the brutal rule of the first king, the mysterious celestial phenomena, and the full moon in the sky all guarded the entire city. But the legend says that during that king's era, the divine gift was bestowed upon this city. Therefore, the divine gift must be the shifting door. Therefore, the divine gift, the decisive moon in the sky, is ultimately due to the brutal rule of the king, or because of the god's teleportation gate, or are the three connected in some way? In fairy tales, there is always an answer. On the other side, a monster with a giant hammer appears. Humans, I will fight you only while you can still live under the sunlight. With a long lifespan and abundant yang energy, come and die with me in this abandoned city. The fleeing people scatter in fear. Run quickly. But they cannot win. He repeatedly strikes the hammer downward, aiming to wipe out humanity. When suddenly, a sharp spear with surrounding power rushes toward him. It flew straight down in front of the monster. The person fleeing, now relieved, thought to themselves, "I've been saved." At this moment, someone points to the sky, causing the monster to look up as well. Everyone, look quickly. Who is that? Now the main character has taken the stage. At this moment, the Demon King stands beside the large crimson moon and coldly declares, "Do not fight among yourselves. Follow me." So that both humans and demons can achieve peace and freedom. They continued to be surprised and pointed ahead. Look quickly. A legion. No. This is... The Demon Lord raises his sword. The hunters and demons no longer need to fight among themselves. Join us and follow Master Bai Thon Fong to free this city and find the portal. Everyone couldn't believe it. A whole army formed by both evil spirits and hunters. Working side by side, people wondered. Where did their leader come from? After days of intense fighting, the hunters successfully found the imperial decree, prepared to defeat the king and locate the teleportation door. Of course, it was also thanks to Master Bai Qingfeng leading the way. He prevented the lowest-level evil spirits from fighting the human hunters, uniting the collective strength to attack the royal palace. Currently, in the team support ratings, the number of likes for Team Bai Thon Fong has surpassed that of the Huolong squad. Regarding the fans' personal feelings towards the challenger, Master Bai Thon Fong also surpassed Captain Ko VM of the Huolong squad. Next, our camera will shift to the underground city's royal palace. In the divine city of four gods, the great battle is imminent, and under Bai Qingfeng's leadership, almost all the hunters have gathered. Therefore, we can see that most of the people appearing in the frame are hunters. When the Demon King entered the palace, everyone behind him, especially the evil spirits, cheered him on, defeating the evil spirit king, finding the divine race's portal, defeating the evil spirit king again, freeing the spirits of the city, passion rising. Move forward and defeat the king of evil spirits. But the Demon King just walked and thought, I didn't do such things as freeing evil spirits or reincarnating. I defeated the underground city's boss and then took control of this fortress. The demon race will grow stronger thanks to the addition of these spirits. By the way, where have Aoyang Wufang and Liu Shisan gone? Indeed, it's very suspicious. I heard that last year. Under the brutal rule of the king, this statue was attacked by the angry crowd. This is the statue of the evil king who made himself a threat to the people, destroying the city. Today, the four gods of the city have become deathly cities, and the people have turned into evil spirits. But they still hold a grudge against this carved work for many years. A mighty roar echoes as the brothers charge forward to defeat the evil king. The headless knight then approaches to explain the history of this palace to the Demon King. The king is inside this palace, but its barrier automatically absorbs life force. Therefore, this year, no one can enter the palace. And once hunters come into contact with the barrier, they will all be drained of their life force and die. At this moment, everyone gasped in amazement, wondering how a headless person could speak. And if so, how could they get inside? Even if they could, only one or two people could go in. The evil spirits definitely can't get in now. What should we do with so many people gathering like this? At this moment, the headless knight froze and warned us not to mention the evil spirits anymore, because we no longer have any lifespan left. When the Demon King heard this, he was surprised and reached out his hand forward. Does the barrier absorb life force? Let's see how it works. Seeing the Demon King act so recklessly, they quickly pulled him back, as if trying to prevent him from dying. You're crazy. You bastard. I already knew that everyone in this squad is full of crazy, sick people. When he stepped in, a blinding light burst out. Oh my god. The barrier is overloaded. Too many life forces. It's about to explode. Could there be some secret to eternal youth involved? How much lifespan does he really have? Is he practicing some kind of immortality, secret technique? Sir. Out of compassion. Because it couldn't withstand the Demon King's lifespan. It reached its limit and shattered the entire barrier. Go in, everyone. They stepped inside in amazement. I already said I trust the White Thon Fong squad. I said they're incredibly awesome. They're dead now. And they're much more powerful than the Fire Dragon squad. And the Demon King is still acting cautiously, guiding public opinion step by step. Truly unreasonable. Just say change, and it's changed. When they entered the royal palace, a towering king sat majestically right in front of them. The evil spirit data appears. The underground city of SSS level. The evil spirit king is furious. In a past life he was a crime lord ruler of heaven. After dying and transforming into an evil spirit, it cannot reincarnate, and will forever be trapped in this form. The SSS-Rank Sora Fortress. The level is confirmed. He opened his eyes wide, his eyes blazing with anger, and shouted, "Who dares to disturb me?" The small evil spirits saw him and screamed, "This ugly monster must be the evil king. Everyone, go, come on, prepare your weapons and surround him." At this moment, the king just snapped his fingers. They all froze stiff, unable to move. How is this possible? So powerful. Jia quickly thawed them out. then raised his staff high. Oh my god. Just 2 moves. Dangerous. No wonder it's SSS level. A high-level attack that often uses simple effects. Then he stabs the ground. A large amount of mana envelops the entire room. The master quickly says that we are not enemies of that move. If we go further, it will be a death sentence. No. The absolute power ahead makes the numbers useless. Is there only a small fraction left like this? An SSS level challenge won't succeed. But if it's a Fire Dragon squad, that would be better. Keep going. This is just the first move. Where did Bai Thon Fong go? The Demon King is standing still behind. Observing. The evil princess asks, Lord, what are you thinking? And he replies, this is not a vengeful spirit, but a demon. Based on the current situation, after the king's death, his soul won't be able to spread out like this. But I can see that this monster always hides a bit of demonic energy on its body. Could it be that it's not an evil spirit, but a demon? But becoming a demon comes from terror or negative emotions of humans in some aspect. My great-grandfather was a human, and cannot become a demon. At most after death he would turn into a vengeful spirit. Maybe I just saw it wrong. It's okay. Whether he's a ghost, or a vengeful spirit. Just defeat him and the city will be S level. If Bot So is lost, this place will become unclaimed. And then the city will automatically choose a strong person to become the new owner. And that person will naturally be the one who defeated Bot So. As long as I defeat Bot So, this city will belong to me. Return to your teammates with the Demon King. They are about to be attacked by the Dai Suat. He opens his mouth wide and creates a deep pit that sucks everything in. Keep going. Don't give up. Be careful. Protecting your life is the most important. We basically can't fight back. We can't win by numbers anymore. Seeing no chance to win, everyone panics and runs away. Hurry and escape. We can't fight them. Leave this place. I don't want to die again. At this moment, a hand appears. I physically push into his mouth. Heaven and earth. Divine justice strikes. So cool. Everyone is stunned with their mouths open. What? So gentle. Then he took the staff from the evil spirit and, confused and unsure what was happening, the Demon King lifted it up and spun it together with the king. He was spun around in front of the astonished audience and everyone in the hall. And at this moment, Dian Shuatso suddenly went berserk, shouting, "Who dares to do this to me?" The Demon King spoke, amused, asking if they wanted to know his name. Meanwhile, he quickly ran over to Dian Shuat. So, who is Bak Than Fong? Bak Than Fong. Tonight the name Bak Than Fong will spread across the world. Bak Than Fong. He is my husband. My husband. Then he soared up and aimed a strike right at his forehead. Everything was shaking now. The ground was flying around. And everyone was in awe. Everyone was amazed. A spectacular strike. Is Bai Than Fong really only an S rank? Is the Demon King really a level SSS as expected? Rank also needs to serve as a basis for comparison. That was amazing. So cool. After witnessing Brother Ha defeat the Demon Lord, the evil spirit general finally exclaimed, "That was impressive. I really used praise on him. And others did too. We need to switch our next life to be like him. You will be able to start your next life very soon. I also worship him." Fan Club 999. The evil spirit princess was captivated by the fierce aura of the Demon King and sold her heart. The handsome lord has the same expression. "You are so handsome. I swear loyalty to Bai Than Fong. So cool. I love it to death." Dumbfounded. I cheer as I hold Zhao Kai's arm. "Mr. Bak Than Fong is truly impressive. It seems that the legendary SSS rank is just like this. The difference with S rank is too great. The place where Shisan is standing is the Divine Four City, the deepest part of the prison. You can see that King Jia Sut So is really here. Much larger and more powerful than the imposter. In Than Tu Than, the secret prisoner is indeed the soul of the anonymous hero. Jia Sut So's voice echoed, "Who dares to come here? I am the king, Jia Sut So of the Fourth God City." Lu Thop Tam suddenly shouted out loud, "What? You are the King Jia Sut So? Aren't you the hero who rebelled against the king and the tyrant of Than Tu Than?" Jia Sut So silently looked down at Lu Thap Tam. "I don't understand what you're saying. I am the king of Than Tu Than." That day, the commander led the soldiers to fight off the invaders, then was imprisoned and chained here. And even after death, his spirit remains, because he still cares for the people of this city. On the shelf next to the person are files about the prisoners in this jail, including records of various aspects of my life. Liu Shisan was confused. "What is this?" Then he went to the bookshelf and took out a talisman paper to study. That year, a divine gift was passed around in Than Tu Than. attracting many factions and kingdoms eager to steal it for invasion. King Jia-sut-so was unable to defeat the invading enemies due to being outnumbered, and after being imprisoned, his secret was kept until his death. Later, the invaders, claiming to hold the name of Than Tu Than, also aimed to curse others. Jia-sut-so, who was chained and restrained, looked down at Lu Thap Tam. He observed him continue reading the records and decided to rewrite history, erasing all news of Jia-sut-so's sacrifice and resistance, then punish and suppress Bak Tin within the city in the name of Jia-sut-so. He pondered silently, implying that King Jia-sut-so was not only a great hero, but had already died long ago. The ones who killed Bak Tin were all invading soldiers, pretending to be under Jia-sut-so's name as a scheme to divert the disaster. Jia-sut-so confidently ordered the young man to unlock this prison and free me. Bak Tin, in my city, I need him. He suddenly agreed and thought, wait a minute, if Jia-sut-so is really here, then who is the person in that royal palace? Furthermore, if even the king is considered a good person, then who is the one imprisoning and suppressing tens of thousands of souls within the city for hundreds of thousands of years, forever preventing them from reincarnating? To the Demon King's side, he winced and stepped on the Crown Prince Jia-sut-so's head, confidently saying, SSS level evil spirit is not right. You are not SSS level. Nor are you an evil spirit. Tell me the truth or I will crush your bones into dust. Keep posting comments about him, saying he's handsome. He's done it. Is that all there is to it? Suppressing his strength and comparing their power levels, the King Jia-sut-so smiled, as if he had predicted something and said, you guessed right. And hearing this, the Demon King was so angry that he frowned in confusion and asked, what is that? And his whole body radiated some kind of purple aura. Keeping the person alive is the most important thing to complete my transformation. Everyone watching is surprised and asking what is happening. What is going on? What is that? And what is the most important thing? Look at the silver breeze on that person. The entire Demon King was lifted into the air by the floating purple aura. He opened his mouth to reveal sharp teeth, threatening him. The one who killed me will make me come back to life, using the 6 desires to nourish me and make me even stronger. Everyone watching was surprised and shouted, Stage 2. Oh my god. Is this the SSS level? We're doomed. Run away. The Demon King chuckled sarcastically. Unfortunately, I do not possess the 6 desires and 6 passions. So you are disappointed. Demons do not have the 6 desires and 6 passions, only an endless lifespan. I think to myself, I am the Demon King and cannot have human feelings. Suddenly my head hurts. I grit my teeth and recall unpleasant memories. What's going on? My head hurts so much, as if something is emerging from my brain. This feeling is so familiar. Ever since I came to the human world, it's been getting worse. At first, in Vong Ling's chessboard, Vong Lin, the hunter, clearly knew he was from the demon race and even thanked me for giving them freedom. At first, Lin Feng truly, along with the one who seized Exa, was bound together endlessly. Initially, he would rather die than betray himself, even a word. And it seems like he's been having headaches. Those purple clouds drifted toward the Demon King. He was clutching his head in pain, screaming inside. And now the pain was even worse. Why? Suddenly, he glanced elsewhere and saw something flying toward him. At this moment, a thought flashed through Thonfong's mind. I'm doomed. Suddenly, the monster and the Headless Knight appeared, blocking the view for the Demon King. The Headless Knight warns, Master Bach Thonfong, run now. The non-Headless Knight says, we are here to help you. The headache made him suffer all over and sweat profusely as he shouted, you guys. The Sovereign Sora sat up while he was still lying down, holding his head in pain. He thought this hurt so much. The Independent King stood up, holding a scepter in one hand and a shield in the other, updating the data on the evil spirit. The King Emeritus, classified as SSS level, is noted as a ruthless and talented ruler who, after death, became an evil spirit controlling all the souls of this city and can never reincarnate. The first level is a normal SSS level evil spirit. After being killed, it absorbs the deep emotions within the enemy's heart, becomes an SSS level, and enters the second stage, growing stronger each day. He opened his mouth wide, revealing sharp teeth, and roared with a crazed laugh. This is the first time I felt such a powerful, heroic emotion. I've only absorbed a small part of it, and I've already broken through to SSS level. Liu Xiaoka and Li Diandian stared in horror with wide eyes, unable to believe what they saw, and exclaimed, oh my god. This boss. It's actually in its second form. Now this is truly a SSS level boss. Is he ultimately a spirit, or a demon? Isn't he the soul of a human after death? So why does he have such overwhelming demonic aura? The sky is now covered with a blood-red hue as terrifying lightning strikes down, and the vengeful Demon King Finzier, furious and enraged, threatens constantly. You bugs. Keep living under my terror. The real battle begins now. Oh my god. This is truly an SSS-level nightmare. Too many twists and turns. Run away. Stay here forever. Never be reborn. The terrified adventurers flee desperately. Evil king. Run quickly and save yourself. Suddenly, a sword appeared. The king now appears as a savior. Unlike before. As if embodying Buddha to save those in need. He must not harm my people. The adventurers face yet another unbelievable challenge. Where did this come from? Is this not that anonymous hero? Oh my god. Justice has descended from the heavens. Both forms wielding weapons clash and are evenly matched. Their strength blowing away everything in sight. The fierce impostor roars with a hint of excitement. The real Rhea has finally arrived. It's no surprise to be confused. But how can there be two kings? What's going on? What happened? Where is the glass? Turn it a little, ask Bak Than Fong. Rhea So touches righteousness with a determined look. Fiercely defending it. No matter who they are. I must protect my people even if they are already dead spirits. Oh my god. This is so complicated. When did the demoness become so close to humans that they argue fiercely, each with their own opinion? What the person said is that the true king was actually the anonymous hero. And history has been altered since then. The king back then was always alone. This ugly king is not an evil spirit but a demon formed over hundreds of years from the fear, hatred, and hostility of thousands of suffering people across countless generations. Oh my god. The truth is shocking. Is it real or fake? Lu Thap Tam is now determined to restore the reputation of Ming Yuan for that king. That's right. It is also what you have feared for thousands of years. Actually, he's just a king you all imagined. Lu Thap Ni is adorable. His name is Thap Tam. And he uncovered this on his own. Impressive. The king has truly always been a hero. Worried for his people even in death. Bearing the slander and insults for thousands of years. The viewers watching from behind the screen admire even more. I really like Bai Qingfeng's team member. But where is the other one? So that's how it is. Despite the crowd arguing, the Demon King suddenly felt a strange sensation of doubt in his heart. And his mind suddenly felt empty. As if he had lost something very important. Is what the demon took earlier really my emotion? He hesitantly raises his hand to feel his heart. Even the evil spirit princess looks confused when she looks back. Tongs. I can't have emotions. What exactly is going on? The real and fake battle between the two kings is intense. But from now on the truth will be revealed. I am the monster you all imagine. Even the king's own son cannot defeat me. I suspect that in the future, people will never imagine how humiliating and terrifying you are. How they fear you. And how they will treat you. The fake is pretending to be fierce. Therefore, I am the true monster. The audience witnesses a spectacular battle and exclaims in awe. This is the real battle between true SSS-level fighters. So cool. Oh my god. An immortal hero. Come on. Come on. King. Their shouts keep echoing. It's so badass. The battle against demons and spirits is even more intense than the highest level. It's incredible. It is recommended to register in the official training documents of the Academy. Hunter training. The impostor attacked the true king's psychological weakness. Jia Suso. Does the one who sacrifices for the people of the gods regret it after 1,000 years? I will never regret. Dusoso. With her golden light. Is truly a good king despite her bad reputation. Doing everything for her people. I only do what is right. And naturally, there will be true energy within me. The evil spirits sensing Mr. Lee's sincerity are willing to unite and help. Everyone, move forward and help the king defeat him. It was originally our fear. Then today we must conquer our own fears. People are naturally ready to unite and move forward together. Liu Shisan seemed to have been enlightened about something. Eyes wide open following the king, the long unanswered question was finally answered. Paving the way. Only by doing what is truly right will genuine energy flow within. Actually, deep down, I understand what the right thing to do is. My step forward. In the united cheer of humans and monsters. Keep going. Justice will prevail. They pause their momentum and attack together. Keep going. Justice will prevail. The fake so-so. Angry at being blocked in the middle of the battle. Erupts in fury. Get out. You pests. No matter what happens, the soldiers still charge forward with spirit. Keep going. Justice will prevail. Taking advantage of his distraction. The righteous king seized the staff in the fake's hand. Surprising him, he maintained his composure, eyes full of determination to destroy evil. Sword ready to strike. I once said that the king immediately confronted the impostor and warned him not to harm my people. Below. Everyone witnessed the victorious triumph and cheered happily. King Vuvu has won and succeeded. The fake king was struck down and gradually disappeared amidst everyone's joyful cheers. The flower puzzle is solved. My hips. A perfect ending. You're amazing. You're so good. Bot So is dead. We won. We did it. At this moment, the camera shifts to Ao Yang, entering his room, holding a secret technique book in his hand. It's been a long time since we last saw him. Is this the person from the White Thon Fong squad? My impression of him is very deep. O Duong stepped closer to the evil spirit and said, "It seems I arrived just in time. Bot So has been defeated. Now it's the turn for the teleportation door." While everyone was trying their best to defeat Bot So, a powerful person like him suddenly disappeared, making everyone wonder why he had been missing for so long. Does anyone remember that we came for the divine race's teleportation door? Why are we turning around like this? I want to see the king. I want to see Mr. Bai Chung Feng. After destroying the clone, everyone happily talks among themselves, while the demon king stands alone outside. Suddenly, his eyes light up with a cold glint. Something appeared that made everyone gape in astonishment, as a dark aura enveloped the black-clad demon king adventurers standing silently, an atmosphere so tense that everyone was surrounded. Watching the dark aura of the demon king, they secretly guessed, could it be that it wants to take over? He looked back at him with suspicion. It wants to seize a human body, to replace it with the best one, and the strongest person here is the prime suspect of the demon king. Ouyang Vo Fong, the demon king on the screen, is rushing towards him, making everyone confused and wonder what's happening. Why are they attacking their own team? Bak Thon Fong is going crazy. What's going on? Could it be that Ao Duong Vo Fong is a bit overwhelmed, but still calmly asks, "What do you want to do?" But unexpectedly, the target was the person behind Ouyang Wu Feng. The demon king rushed backward, grabbing something and shouting, "Get out of the way, what is it?" Oh my god, there really is a third turning point, possession 2, exciting. Luckily, thanks to Bai Ching Feng, Bak Thon Fong looks so cool. So cool that Ouyang Wu Feng is amazed and regrets himself for not sensing the presence behind him. The demon king at this moment quickly intervened, thinking to himself, if it weren't for his sensitivity to demonic energy, he would have been affected by it. The demon god Diao Sui Sui tries to use his strength to attack but backfires in pain. The killer cursed him twice. "I curse you too. Cursed like me to bear insults. Forever cursed by others." The words they sow echo again and again. Even in death there are so many words. Can we always trust Bai Thon Fong? I truly admire Bai Thon Fong now. He's really powerful demon, so that's how it is. Bai Qingfeng saved Ouyang Wu Feng. Bai Qingfeng saved everyone. The demon king now gazes blankly at the spiritual energy in his hand. Is this the reward for passing through the door? I feel like I can control all the spirits in this city. In addition, the thing that was just partially swallowed earlier, called the 6 desires and 7 emotions, seems to have returned to my body. And everyone witnessing this is even more amazed as the gate is closed. Bak Thon Fong is the biggest winner. He can command all the spirits in this city now. So powerful. May all spirits be liberated. Once again he raised his hand and instinctively felt something new, questioning himself, as a warm feeling rose from within his body and now returned into this body. But unlike before, when he was sealed, now he can feel it clearly. What is this sensation? Is it really true that all humans have the 6 desires and 7 emotions? How can my body possess this? The strange feeling of the demon king appearing makes him hold his head and sweat. His head hurts again. Viewers can't help but feel sorry. Is he injured? So heartbreaking. So heartbreaking for the hero. Bak Thon Fong is truly our hero. He's incredibly powerful. Too powerful. A memory is triggered. A scene reappears in the mind. A human hero kills a divine being. A bad omen approaches. As flowers bloom in the snow and fresh blood soaks into each blossom, the Score and Xiao Ka are happily commenting, finally. Under the leadership of Master Bai Thon Fong, and with information from immortal Lu Thap Tam, we have defeated the fortress of this city. Next, we might learn the location of the teleportation door related to the divine race. But compared to that, what everyone is more concerned about is what reward Bai Qingfeng will receive after passing through the gate into the underground city. On the screen, Team Bai is leading, and Bai Thon Fong's cheer points have surpassed the Fire Dragon team by a large margin. The scores of each member appear on the screen, as the two of them continue to host the show. Everyone can see that Bai Qingfeng Xian's personal cheering rate has surpassed that of Kuo Yan. Holding firmly in first place, he is probably the biggest winner in this round. And Lu Thap Tam, who is in second place, is also very impressive. What's remarkable is that 3 out of the top 4 members of Bai Thon Fong's team occupy these positions. The image of the majestic Diao Soso King appears. The Demon King is now standing beneath the great and majestic King, Diao So, waiting for his reward. Keep going. We're finally at this moment. Everyone is wondering what Bai Thon Fong will choose. If it were me, I would definitely become a king. and the adventurers are also eagerly waiting. Is this situation bound by moral constraints? Bai Qingfeng is brave to be true to himself. The king immediately cast a spell to shrink his golden sword. With one hand holding the sword and approaching the Demon King happily, I congratulate you, challenger. You have become the new owner of this city. Holding this staff, you can maintain my dominance and summon the undead army of this city. The adventurers are excited and hopeful that humanity will have a chance to survive. You're too good. With this, the strength of the Hunter Association will increase significantly. The strength of humanity will advance to the next level. After all, it's a rare treasure. The reward from the underground city that Bai Thunfeng truly excels at. But the Demon King gripped his sword tightly, not feeling joy but gradually questioning himself. Since that emotion returned to his body, he seemed to be able to sense its existence. This is a kind of emotion I have never experienced before. The evil spirits also looked at him with hopeful eyes, making the Demon King ponder even more. As he gazed at the souls imprisoned for thousands of years, feeling as if a strange, itchy, and bothersome thread was tugging at his heart. I really don't like this feeling. Maybe this is the first time I've ever felt compassion for their plight. He steadily stepped toward them. Perhaps the Demon King had made his decision. He loudly declared without hesitation, I don't need an army of spirits. I will set everyone free, so that everyone no longer has to live in days of killing each other, and so that their souls can be free. Everyone listened and became even more convinced. Sir, your sense of justice is truly astonishing and admirable. This time, I really admire you. You're so cool. With just one powerful golden sword, it was shattered into pieces. That's great. Some evil spirits admired it, while others didn't expect to be freed. At this moment, he placed his hand to feel again and all his worries had faded away. Indeed, after making this decision, many of the troubles in his mind were also relieved. My body feels more at ease as I lift my head and think. Speaking in a human way, this emotion of mine is probably compassion. Right. Because of others' sorrow, I feel sorrow. Because of their liberation and tragedy, I seek liberation standing above. Watching the spiritual rings gradually free themselves and rise high. How can this be? I don't like this version of myself. Unexpectedly, the evil princess's soul gently kisses the Demon King on the cheek, thanking him. Your Excellency, you are truly a compassionate person. Watching the souls gradually drift away, he gently touched that kiss. His mind filled with thoughts, despite being the Demon King. He still possesses compassion. A new emotion has been awakened. The Demon King, once called evil and feared by all, is now admired by everyone. Could it be that within his body, all 6 desires are still present? No way, I must be trying to weaken the Human Hunters Guild so I can free these evil spirits. The king has also been grateful to you all along for fulfilling his wishes and has seen through your heart. So he secretly advised the Demon Lord. Thank you, young man. I also have to reincarnate and be reborn. I can see through people's souls, but I cannot see through you. Maybe it's because you're too uncertain. I hope you can find your own path. The Demon King also asked the king, do you know where the divine race's teleportation gate is? Finally, we get to the main issue. And in just a moment, the war between humans and demons has entered a new phase. Impressive. Humans have won. But the vague, chaotic thoughts in his mind only deepen his despair. I also don't know if I feel this way. I am the Demon King. My destiny is to kill all of humanity. The king gently and honestly replied, I don't know. No one knows about the divine city in legend. There is a gift from the divine race, but no one has ever found any information about it. Invaders have searched through this city repeatedly, but no one has ever found it. Honestly, I wish this entire city didn't have the divine gift. Then it wouldn't have to suffer such a tragic destruction. Listening to this, the audience feels a bit disappointed and sighs. Come on, don't be like that. Even I, the king, don't know. Oh my God. Some people are sad. Some are angry. What? Saying like that. Aren't we here wasting our efforts? Even the king and many invaders couldn't find it. So we have no chance either. We've been searching all day and the information we have is completely useless. Tao Yang Wufeng quickly approached the Demon King and said, this is not useless news. This is extremely important information. The king has been searching all this time. I want to ask him, did the invasion that year really turn over every corner of this city? The king also tried to search as if there were no clues. That's right. Digging 3 feet into the ground means every inch of land has already been turned upside down. Tao Duong, with a confident look, holding a folder in his hand. So that's right. This will help me eliminate the wrong answers, leaving only one correct answer. The door to the divine race's teleportation is right in front of us. The people are filled with hope and excitement, and the members of Team Bai Qingfeng are truly awesome. Oh my God. So he was missing all this time searching for this. I really want to hear what he has to say. Exciting. What I have in my hand is the summary data I have been researching in the library for many days. The king kept asking again, in doubt, what it meant in front of us, since we've never seen it before. And even the adventurers were stunned. Could it be that the shifting door in the air is transparent? Ouyang Wufeng pointed at the bright red full moon in the sky and replied, "The data I found shows that when the blood moon appeared, the time the gift from the divine race fell was exactly the same." Everyone was in chaos, arguing and saying, "Wait a moment. Isn't it? Isn't it what I think? I don't understand." And Ouyang Wufeng continued speaking. "Then I also investigated the descriptions of visitors to the city from over 1,000 years ago about the city of Antu." He continued explaining, based on the records, that the city of Antu from the outside was surrounded by thick fog, and from inside it looked like a blood moon, which also suggests that the day the divine gift was bestowed by the gods is quite likely. The black clouds obscure the sun, and the aura and fog cover the entire city. The blood moon everyone sees is not actually the moon, but a giant spherical teleportation gate. The king looked up at the blood moon in horror and said, "What? That blood moon in my era was considered a good omen given by the gods. So it turns out it was actually a gift from the gods." The divine race watches everything below the mortal realm with a sinister smile, praising Liu Shisan for doing well, successfully guiding everyone to the next teleportation door, just waiting for humans to open it. Then they used a fragment of divine weapon to activate it, and the divine race could return to this planet from 20 years ago. You truly are a hero of the divine race. Administrator M77 is about to conquer this planet. Adorable guardian of the star code. You're doing great. More and more slaves are coming. Visitors from the galaxy below. I want to see this planet fall under our control immediately. The dream of the 3,000 worlds is coming true. Soon there will be countless slaves. Hearing the warriors' fierce determination to conquer and move forward, all skilled hunters take to the skies. If that truly is a teleportation door, then the divine race can be revived. Everyone, keep going. Revive the divine race. And destroy the demon race. But unfortunately, Lu Thap Tam stepped forward to block and prevent anyone from passing. "Stay back. You cannot open the teleportation door," the daring guard shouted. "What are you doing, new guy? Are you trying to steal our credit? Move aside. We're so close to summoning the divine race." Ignoring the insults, Liu Sipam's determined gaze tried to stop them. The gods are not kind. Once they arrive on this planet, they will crush the entire planet. You absolutely cannot open the teleportation door. Everyone witnessing it would think you're trying to sabotage. Spouting nonsense. The reason the divine race is called the divine race is because they are gods. Does the script need to be this dramatic? 12th. What are you doing? Get out of the way quickly. Is this kid trying to peck again, halfway through killing a 12th? They are 13s. Spreading rumors and slander. So the warriors, feeling their revered person is insulted, step forward to seek justice. Lies. The legend that has been passed down for thousands of years won't be wrong. Why are the divine clans called divine clans? Of course, because they are the gods of the central continent, and this is a major matter that all of humanity has decided on. So how could it be changed just because a newcomer like you says so? Lu Thap Tam, angry, tried his best. "I know you won't believe anything I say and think I'm crazy. So I not only won't let you touch the door, but will also destroy it." The ruler below watched in silence, unable to understand and unable to speak, only gazing quietly. I remember when he met Lu Thap Tam while still in captivity. The young man unlocked the key on my person, and I had to go save my people. At that moment, you asked, "Do you know how they are humiliating your name outside? If so, do you still want to go and save them?" But I am a righteous king who accepts all criticism as long as I can protect my people. Doing the right thing without shame in my heart is what matters to the young man. I see through your soul. You are truly facing something as difficult as I am. Doing the right thing often comes with the price of criticism from others. He looked at the small shadow of you offering advice. But I hope you can see your true inner self. Remember when the emperor said those words that influenced Lu Thap Tam and made him realize, "Congratulations on finding your true self. But I hope you won't regret it, young man." And that proof is your act of preventing everyone from approaching the gate, willing to be rejected by society to protect them. What are you doing? How can we listen to some global crisis from a kid who hasn't even finished growing his hair? Get lost, get out of here, get out now. We only revived the gods for the future of humanity. Lu Thap Tam, furious, risked his life to stop him, unless you step over my body, and the divine race and everyone else watch in confusion. Then wait for the turtle administrator M77 to give instructions. What's going on? Cute village guard Ban Ma Tin, number 13, is going crazy. Visitor from the Silver Realm. What is this guy doing? Get out of the way. You trash, go die, are you crazy move, you 8th-generation turtle ancestors, what are you move? So we can open the gate to the divine race. A sword-wielding young man flying in anger shouted about this troublemaker. Hurry up. Nation. The girl beside him also spoke. Only a little more to reach the point of restoring the divine race. Don't block the way. A guy with a ring around his neck and a dark gaze said loudly. The future of humanity cannot be allowed to be destroyed by anyone. Luthap Tam quickly rushes towards the winged people and slashes at them, surprising the viewers below who start commenting excitedly. Wow. Is Luthap Tam this powerful? Is he trying to take revenge on society? Why is he stopping us from getting the teleportation door? But in such an antisocial way. Kill him. I've never seen such a powerful hunter before. Dual element fire poison. So dangerous. The power of dual elements has never been seen before. The people below are still in shock, unable to believe it. What? The speed is too fast. Luthap Tam. So powerful despite everything. Huh. The comments from the people below still keep saying it drunkenly, even though he's the bad guy. He's really cool. Damn it. Why did he have to leave like this? Liu Shisan doesn't pay attention, with one hand showing the golden flame by his side. The rest is a serious green flame in his eyes warning him. I told you. No one is allowed to pass. The people below still won't give up and keep insulting him, still dare to speak arrogantly. Investigate this person and their background. Mao. Check it out. Annoying. Get lost. Luthap Tam raised his hand with blue and red flames and directed them forward, frowning. Anyway, I have experienced a war and a life of slavery, and I will become the most powerful star player on this planet in 12 years. The soldiers with weapons rush towards him, surrounded by flames. As everyone rises up to seize the teleportation gate, Ma Vuong gazed silently at the sky toward the portal and said, Ao Duong Vo Fong. You're not going to take the teleportation door. The 3 fragments of divine weapon are all in the hands of the one with the teleportation door, the one who can withstand the resurrection of the divine race. It is because of you that the divine race fights, and you will become a hero of mankind, because you didn't go. I won't go either, he continued in a low voice. Bai Qingfeng, before you entered this city, you were very interested in this teleportation gate. But now you do nothing, so you must have obtained information I didn't know about. Right, the Demon King still looks at the gate in the sky with a serious voice. You guessed right. Aoyang Wu Feng. Whether you believe me or not, I hope you don't trust the current divine race. The doubts about the divine race are truly too many. The Demon King turns to speak with Luthap Tam and says, There's something I want to discuss with you privately. Lu Shisan leaned against the wall with his arms crossed, looking at the Demon King and saying, That's right. My system is much more advanced than the elders. I will directly face the other side. So the shot now includes the Hoa Long Squad. Therefore, our conversation is secret and no one will hear it. Suddenly, a red system panel appeared and announced, Hello everyone. It's time for our advertisement again. This product is M77 from the Gamma universe. Below the image of the divine race is their information. The God of Truth, of M77. I am the main sponsor of this live broadcast. Shuili Xian has passed. Passed. Now waiting for the live to start. Then I'll come back. Even if the guests are at the center, can they buy Su to skip the ads? Liu Shisan frowned and looked at the annoying system panel, including the divine race. Luthap Tam pleads. Lord Demon King. After finding the teleportation door, I want to destroy it. Please do not stop me. And Aoyang is inherently suspicious. If you don't stop me, he won't act either. Without you and Ouyang Wufang, even all the other hunters combined are no match for me. The Demon King's eyes darkened, his terrifying face filled with sharpness as he spoke. You not only have a system more powerful than the elders, but also know my true identity. A suspicious little actor like you. What makes you think I will listen to you? You are human, and I am the Demon King. Luthap Tam sneered and replied, Whether you believe me or not, the final decision still depends on your judgment, but if you choose to trust me and agree to my request, I will tell you an important piece of news. Luthap Tam continued. The divine race is our greatest enemy. Currently, the Demon King stands beside Ouyang Wu, pondering silently, wondering if it's just the demon race and humans, and if humans are also happy to join us in the darkness. Meanwhile, the battle continues fiercely in the sky as Liu Shisan uses his strength to charge at the others, knocking them far away. A chaotic battle still rages on below. With the noise of the onlookers watching the fight filling the air, Liu Shisan is even stronger than a level S hunter, yet he's such a formidable hunter. Luthap Tam felt a sharp pain in his left arm and his right leg, which had been severely injured by Duck, causing him to collapse. He painfully bit his arm and said, This teleportation door, I must destroy it today. I will make sure the divine race can never reach this planet again. The more people who hear it, the more they criticize and curse Lu Thap Tam. Annoying, go away, go away, go away, I hate you. The god of truth Mobebe said, this kid is crazy. The ancient god of war said, humanity is disgusting, I will definitely kill you. Liu Shisan looked determined, clenched his fist, and shouted loudly at the crowd, regardless of whether it was now or 5 years later. Lu Thap Tam, wounded but still holding the water drop-shaped system in his hands, sends it flying into the sky, causing it to panic and scream. Number 13. You're crazy. Stop right now. He still doesn't stop. Keeps deforming it. He thinks to himself, I'm not number 13. Liu Shisan angrily punched the gate while reassuring himself, I was not born to be a slave. I have a name. No one in this world knows I am the real hero. He kept trying to push down that gate, muttering to himself non-stop. From today on, everyone in this era will complain endlessly. But it's okay, because a true hero just needs to do what feels right in their heart. Liu Shisan, with an angry frown, clenched his fist with all his might. Thinking to himself, I don't mind bearing 1,000 years of insults. He forcefully struck down, causing the gate to explode, while the villagers panicked and ran away to avoid the deafening blast and screams of terror. Oh my god. The teleportation door really has been broken, with so many people unable to stop him. Where are Bai Thonfong and A Duong Vo Fong? Don't tell me it's hopeless now. Lu Thap Tam hovered in the air, causing those people to become even more furious, cursing him with harsh, hateful words. It's over. The divine race can no longer endure. The sinner of the ancient heavens. Liu Shisan. Get out. And a happy smile appears on his face as he raises both hands, comforting himself inwardly despite their words. It's nothing. People scolding me. Scolding is just number 13. It's only a small insult to an era. The explosion burned those nearby, but he was not afraid. Thinking that no one knew his real name anyway, serves him right for dying. It's too convenient for him. I curse you. Harsh words continue to be spoken by the townspeople. He was shocked and disappointed that humanity was destroyed. But Lu Thap Tam still firmly believed that he was Lu Thu Diep. Outside, a large projection of the explosion appeared, and passers-by stared intently at their phones as a voice echoed. Above is a replay of the Underground City Challenge at SSS level that just ended 3 days ago. Because of the interference from Bai Thon Fong's team member, Liu Shisan, humanity has lost the gateway of teleportation and also lost a way to fight against the demon race. Bak Thon Fong's squad also became the most hated team among the public in the rankings. The male host continues. Currently, the true purpose of Liu Shisan is still under investigation, but it can be confirmed that he has committed the grave crime of betraying society and humanity. The male host continued. Although Liu Shisan is already dead, he has incited the people's fury and become an eternal sinner, forever nailed to the turtle pillar, beaten, killed, a criminal. The villagers, cursing and throwing rotten vegetables and stones, directed everything they had at the statue of Liu Shisan. If not for him, the divine race would have already descended. If it weren't for this villain, our battle against the demon race might have already ended. And everyone continued to curse and insult. He created a statue of Liu Shisan for people to beat and curse at. And a villager shouted that my father sacrificed himself in this dungeon challenge. He has made my father's sacrifice meaningless. Fight. Die. They keep insulting the statue until it cracks little by little. Fight. Die. From above, 3 people are watching the crowd, insulting Liu Shisan. Gao Huo speaks up. It's dangerous. We should stay hidden for now. Linya said. I heard that the journalists have surrounded the Hunter Association tightly. All the guards have been locked outside and dare not go in anymore. Do you know what that kid, Lu Thap Tam, is really thinking? Is he truly an antisocial person? The king stood in silence, looking down and pondering, wondering if this scene would resemble the 4 gods of Tuthan, with 1,000 men enduring scolding and insults. I don't know why. But seeing this, a strange, uncomfortable feeling rises in my heart. And yet I actually feel that kind of sorrowful emotion. Liu Xiaoka sat nearby, plucking a petal from a flower and saying to herself, she loves me. She doesn't love me. She loves me. She doesn't love me. He sighed sadly and said, originally after the live stream plan ended, I was going to confess to DMDM. But then, something big happened to the team. Linya chuckled softly and said to a sorrowful Lu Tio Ka. Tio Ka. I've long seen that you like DMDM. Gao Hu chuckled as he crossed his arms and said, you two each have a fire attribute and a poison attribute. Both top-tier hunters with innate talent. I support you. Lu Tio Ka shyly touched her face and said, that's right. I am completely devoted to DMDM. The moment I first saw her, I already named her Lu Thu Diep, meaning to keep the autumn leaves. Since we've known each other since autumn, Our child should resemble a maple leaf with dark red hair, like DMDM, and ideally have the fire and poison attributes. Lin Ya-an gazed dreamily and said, "Why did I start thinking about the child? It's so itchy." Black Tiger Cow complained. "Winter is really coming soon. I'm getting goosebumps all over." While the area around Liu Shaokai is lively, the Demon King's side remains silent as he continues to ponder. One hero falls. Another rises. Ouyang Wufeng. Ouyang Wufeng stood to the side of the building, observing. Initially coming to the Shentu City Library, not only to investigate the truth behind the teleportation door from that year, but also because of ancient legends long lost. Ouyang Wufeng glanced at the scroll in his hand and thought, Shentu City is an ancient city from thousands of years ago, with many legends that have long been lost but still preserved intact. I have uncovered some rare documents about the Demon King. On the screen, the male protagonist speaks about the inhumane actions of Hunter Lu Thap Tam, prompting numerous reporters to rush and interview the president of the Hunter Association, while the female host beside him also chimes in. Next, please switch the camera to the reporters on the scene. The journalists are asking questions about the people sitting there. Sir Chairman, may I ask why your association member Lu Thap Tam rebelled during the battle and destroyed the divine portal? Did you know about this in advance? Did the other members of Bai Qingfeng's team also know about this? Are the other members of Bai Qingfeng's team also suspected of being anti-human and antisocial? I heard that the Great Prophet and the Great Summoner were both killed by a mysterious person. Both incidents had Mr. Bai Qingfeng nearby the scene afterward. I hear that the recent internal conflict between Mr. Bai Thonfeng and Mr. Exin Oduang Vofeng has affected many innocent civilians and disrupted the normal activities of the city. Is that correct? The president of the association spoke to clarify. Everyone, I have no comments. I can only say that I believe every member of our association is a hero, risking their lives for all of humanity. Besides, I trust the judgment of the time retrospective. Elder Tong, the time reversal elder, said that in the future he would pursue the 13th Lu for the present, which is definitely for the benefit of all mankind. The reporters suddenly shouted at the association president, asking how he could prove his words were true. Currently, everyone is losing faith in the Hunter Association. Are you defending Bai Thonfeng? Is Bai Thonfeng the mastermind behind Liu Thap Tam? Let Bak Thonfeng's team members clarify that themselves. The chairman of the association raised his hand as if to comfort those people and explained, Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bak Thonfeng has nothing to clarify. As for the god race, the gatekeeper has been destroyed, but we still have other ways to defeat the demons, and hope remains for humanity's future. Suddenly, Ouyang Wufeng entered, causing everyone to turn around, and he spoke. Yes, there are two traditional methods to eliminate the demon race. One is sealing, the other is challenging. Since Lam Tua passed away, the guild leader has forbidden challenging the magic tower because no one has survived reaching the top of the tower. Oduang Vofeng put his hands behind his back with a determined look in his eyes and said, I am ready to challenge the magic tower and confident I can surpass the highest level. But I have one request. The image of Ouyang Wufeng appears behind the two MCs as the male MC says. He is a member of the Ouyang family and also a member of the Bai Qingfeng team. The female host continued. Could it be that Bai Thonfeng's team is trying to make up for their mistakes? From this perspective, their suspicion seems much less than before. People outside are still looking up at the large screen, listening to the hosts. But the current death rate on the top floor of the magic tower is 100%. No one has succeeded in challenging it yet. Ouyang Wufeng is just asking for his own death. The chairman of the association slammed the table and stood up, saying, I disagree. Even immortal Lin Xiao cannot escape from the top of the magic tower. So I prohibit hunters from challenging the tower. Oduang Vofeng, he's just rushing to his death. Ouyang Wufeng, holding a burning talisman and looking down. Of course I have my reasons. No one can challenge the top of the magic tower because it is guarded by the Demon King. West Yu Duang Vofeng still holding the nearly burnt talisman. He burned his fingers, surprising everyone, but Li Diem suddenly raised her hand in front of her. Sensing something and thinking, suddenly feeling her heart race for no reason. A bad premonition, something big is about to happen. Ouyang Wufeng pursed his lips and said with a smile. But the Demon King is currently not at the Demon Tower. Reporters like Bat Duok Vang suddenly asked repeatedly, What is this? Are you sure about this news? Where did you get this information? If it's true, this will be a great opportunity for humans. The Demon King silently stood beside Li Diandian, suddenly thinking, what? How does he know? Oduang Vofeng explained while Li Diem held her stomach and trembled because the Demon King had truly left the Demon Tower. The Demon King is him, he said, pointing to the Demon King. Him. Bai Thonfeng. All the reporters there looked in the direction of Ouyang Wufeng, and everyone was surprised. The others laughed and joked. thinking it was a joke from Master Ao Duong. Master Ao Duong really knows how to joke. How could the Demon King look like a human? Do you think Master Bak Thon Fong is transforming, or do you also believe that the hunters can't see this transformation? President of the association remained silent, frowning as he tried to explain, while the Demon King sitting beside him smirked and said, Master Ao Duong, I respect you as a member of the Ao Duong family, but you can't speak like that. My ability is to make all supernatural powers disappear. You also witnessed that day when Master Bai Qingfeng did not transform into a demon. What was your intention in slandering the hunters in our association and sowing discord between humans? Ouyang Wufeng reached out and opened the lid of the gourd. He held the gourd in front of the Demon King with a determined look and said, This gourd is a magical tool of the rules. If called by its proper name, it can draw the opponent inside. Oduang Wufeng said, pointing the jar at the Demon King sitting cross-legged. Demon King, I call you by your title. Do you dare to answer or not? The Demon King frowned as he looked at Ouyang Wufeng, causing the one sitting beside him to anxiously think, What should I do? I absolutely cannot answer. The Demon King pursed his lips, crossed his arms, and said, How can you prove that this rule of yours about the gourd is truly what you claim it to be? And what if, no matter how I answer, you can still control the gourd and pull me in? Then, try this. Ouyang Wufeng smiled confidently as he pointed his sword at the Demon King and said, The shards of divine weapon are extremely lethal to demons. Can you withstand my full power? Everyone around also exclaimed in surprise. Hey, are you really serious? No way. Is this real or fake? Li Dian raised his hand in front of him, worry burning in his heart like fire. Thinking, what should I do now? She silently hopes as she looks at the Demon King. But the Demon King's sarcastic voice echoes, Everyone knows your strength. Whether human or demon, but who could withstand a full-force strike from you? Ao Duong Vo Fong sneered. With your arrogant and self-important personality from before, you wouldn't avoid my problem so easily. You're panicking and trembling, sitting beside and breathing a sigh of relief. Glad that the Demon King's temper wasn't provoked. The president of the association spoke. That's enough. Ao Duong Vo Fong. Everything you said is baseless testing and has no solid evidence. Ao Duong Vo Fong raised his hand and lit another talisman. But what if I have one? This is a talisman of divine magic. The poison mind technique was lost 2,000 years ago. When I first entered, I used a secret treasure to perform it. It can only read the thoughts of those weaker than oneself, Ao Duong Vo Fong explained. And moreover, the person I used was Li Diem, the only one rumored to have been watching Bach Thon Fong, causing Li Diem to sweat and think, what? Just now, Ao Duong Thon Fong thought that I really didn't force the Demon King to say anything, but rather to read Li Diem's thoughts. Ao Duong Vo Fong's hand holding the talisman reveals Li Diem's thoughts before his eyes. What? How did he find out now? The Demon King absolutely cannot accept this. Fortunately, Lord Demon King was not provoked, and he said, Li Diem, your inner thoughts have been exposed, and your existence is proof to identify the Demon King. That was also the only mistake and failure of the Demon King in the human city. Li Diem nervously opened her eyes, her face covered in sweat. The Demon King sat silently frowning. Then Ouyang Wufeng spoke up. Demon King, you shouldn't have saved her at the Ouyang residence. Li Diem suddenly fainted, and a hand reached out to catch her. Lu Tuka held her, worriedly calling her name. Diem. Liu Xiaoka angrily asked, What kind of evil spell did your family use on her? Ao Duong Vo Fong. Ao Duong Wufeng pursed his lips with a smile, still holding a talisman in his hand, pretending to faint. What a clever move, or perhaps she is too weak to endure such long-lasting toxic thoughts. The president of the association frowned and said angrily, Ao Duong Vo Fong, your words are irresponsible. The dark mind technique has been lost for thousands of years. Even if someone could perform it, how can one be sure these voices are not fake? And what evidence does the user have to convince the public? Lao Fu has said many times, my ability is to make all supernatural phenomena disappear, whether it's divine arts or demonic power. Lao Fu has used it twice in front of Bai Thon Fong, and he always maintains a human form. So, how could he possibly be a demon? Ouyang Vo Fong reached out and burned the talisman in his mouth with a sneer. I don't need to convince others, I just need to clarify the identity of the Demon King. I said that my goal is to destroy the Demon Clan, and the way to do it is to clear out the Demon Tower. Now I know for sure that the Demon King is not in the Magic Tower. So my goal has been achieved because I am confident I can pass the Magic Tower without that Demon King. He pointed towards the Demon King, sitting there emotionlessly, and continued. And I have only one request. Bai Qingfeng must be under the supervision of the guild and the clan within the human city throughout the journey, and is not allowed to approach the Magic Tower without permission. The people inside that room are discussing among themselves. Some saying, so they want to challenge the magic tower alone. Does that mean Tao Duongvo Fong no longer needs his life? He looks so confident. Does he really believe that Bai Thon Fong is the Demon King? Someone else spoke up. After all, being under surveillance isn't a big deal. Why not let Bai Thon Fong prove his innocence? Someone else said that Bai Thon Fong was originally falsely accused because of the Liu Shiki incident, and now he could take this opportunity to clear his name. Then another opinion was raised, saying, now that I think about it, Bai Thon Fong's identity has truly never been verified. After all, he is still a mysterious genius hidden within the previous world. The remaining people also rushed to the president of the association to plead, asking him to accept Ouyang Wufeng's proposal so that Bai Qingfeng could prove his innocence. With the entire process being monitored, if you don't agree, Bai Thon Fong will be suspected for life, and Ao Duongvo Fong alone will challenge the Demon Tower. This is just a small request, so please agree to him, making the president of the association hesitant and at a loss for words. Then the voices of the young man and woman on the TV also speak, looking at each other anxiously. As the situation unexpectedly develops, Bai Thon Fong is actually the Demon King Yu, which is truly ridiculous. But if Master Ouyang Wufeng is so confident, could it be that there really was some evidence back then? Furthermore, Ao Duongvo Fong is willing to challenge the Demon Tower alone. And during this time, Master Bai Thon Fong can easily monitor this method. A short-haired woman said, Bai Thon Fong is the Demon King Yu. Which sounds strange, but if it's true, then just follow Ao Duongvo Fong's advice and give it a try. It won't cost anything. The man standing in front of the short-haired girl replied that if Bai Qingfeng refused again, then he must have some ulterior motive. The Demon King placed his hand on the table and stood up, surprising everyone. He frowned and said, I agree. The others all agreed as well. Bai Thon Fong has already agreed. Ouyang Feng calmly said, pretending to be calm is pointless. I know you are the Demon King. The Demon King stood with his hands in his pockets and spoke, while Ouyang Wufeng remained silent. If that's the case, I have a question for you. Ao Duongvo Fong is in the third stage of the Divine Guard City Palace, trying to take your body. But I have saved you. Do you hear that clearly? I saved you. Are you trying to repay me now, Li Diem? Still unconscious, in Liu Xiaoka's arms, thought, just like her past self. The Demon King sneered and said, but now you're targeting me. Isn't this how you repay me? Yet, deep inside, he thought, human nature really is complicated. Ao Duongvo Fong quietly said, Demon King, you still don't understand human feelings, let alone the righteousness in my heart for the future of mankind. I am willing to sacrifice everything, including my personal feelings, compassion, and even morality. The Demon King curled his lips into a smile, his face dark and his eyes terrifying. If that's the case, I have no more psychological burdens, so go ahead and die happily. Suddenly, Ao Duongvo Fong laughed loudly and said, I hope you can still stay strong after seeing me destroy the demon altar. 3 days later, on the large TV screen, the two siblings were still discussing, then simultaneously broadcast live under the guidance of the Elder and the absolute order of the Elders and under the supervision of all the people, with one side announcing that the challenge to destroy all of Ao Duongvo Fong's demon lamps was live-streamed, and the other side was Bai Thon Fong, also being strictly monitored via live broadcast. Meanwhile, in a large room with the Demon King and Li Diem sitting in the center, the voices of the two brothers continued to echo. The supervision of Mr. Bai Thon Fong involved the Ao Duong family and the Hunter Association, and after strict verification, it was confirmed that the person appearing live on the broadcast was indeed Mr. Bai Thon Fong, not an impersonator. Li Diem bowed her head, tears falling as she blamed herself, wondering why it had turned out like this. All her fault for harming her benefactor. If only he hadn't saved her twice in the beginning. The Demon King gently placed his hand on her and reassuringly said, Relax. Li Diem blushed and looked at the Demon King sincerely. Thank you. The head of the Ao King family, bandaged and angry, snorted and said, When the old ancestor reaches the top of the demon tower and everyone sees no one there, it will prove Bai Thon Fong is the Demon King. When we get there, we will surround and defeat him. The man raised his hand to push his glasses and stood beside the chairman, worry in his voice, saying, Chairman, Bai Thon Fong, the gentleman, is he really the chairman of the association? Ngam said, whether human or demon, they will be exposed by my strength. However, Ao Duongvo Fong is not someone who can lie to others, and he has no reason to go to the demon tower to die. He pondered silently. Could it be that the true form of the Demon King was originally human? The voices of the two hosts continued on the large TV screen. It seemed even the chairman was shocked. According to our viewers' poll, many also believe that ultimately, Ouyang Wufeng would not joke around with his own life. Moreover, a similar incident to Liu Shisan just happened. But each floor of the Demon Tower is very difficult. There are a total of 99 floors. Can Ouyang Wufeng truly challenge the peak? Let us switch the live broadcast to Aoduang Wufeng inside the Magic Tower. In just one day, Ouyang Wufeng has already reached the 9th level. Aoduang Wufeng continued slaughtering various monsters, slashing at them with his hands. A week later, the commentator's voice echoed again. Oh my god. Just 1 week, and he's already broken through to level 60. This speed is comparable to Lin Xiao's. Back then, Aoduang Wufeng truly is a once-in-a-millennium genius in cultivation. And now there's even a fragment of divine weapon, shattering apart. Aoduang Wufeng continues to fight monsters. And half a month later, a commentator's voice echoes, it's dizzying. Half a month. Reaching the 98th floor, Aoduang Wufeng succeeded in challenging faster than Lin Xiao by 10 days. What is his background? Yet he broke the record for the speed of challenging the Demon Tower. He is simply the most powerful person in this modern era. Suddenly, the Demon King appears behind Ouyang Wufeng, making his eyes widen. Then he whispers in his ear, Ouyang, are you calling me? This statement startled him and made him anxious. Aoduang Wufeng looked back in disbelief. Sweating what? How could that be? The host, Aoduang, said firmly. The top of the Demon Tower has a Demon King. The president of the association glanced at the Demon King, standing with his arms crossed to the side, thinking to himself, in this way, we all wrongly accused Bai Thonfeng. The Demon King sighed in relief, finally understanding. But Master Aoduang is in danger. The live broadcast announcer's voice echoes loudly. Both of them are worried. It's all a misunderstanding. If Aoduang Wufeng wants to die in the Demon Tower, it's not even certain that he's that powerful. Maybe he can seize this opportunity to escape and defeat the Demon King in one strike, to open our eyes. In the Demon Tower, the Demon King teleported right behind Ouyang Wufeng, smirking. Long time no see. But this time I am inside the Demon Tower. Following the rules of this space, I am the invincible. I remember that during my time, it was Aoduang Wufeng who caused my serious injury. Aoduang Wufeng turned to attack, but the Demon King managed to dodge in time. He was a bit panicked and worried, thinking, how could this be? Could it be that Bai Thonfeng is really not the Demon King? This can't be. And as for him, why did he say it's been a long time since he saw me? I've never met him before. But whatever. Kill him first. Then kill the Demon King. Aoduang Wufeng takes out a talisman and sets it on fire. The talisman ignites, and the earth and rocks beneath his feet lift into the air, suspended between him and the Demon King. Immediately afterward, countless stones gathered to form an enormous rock. The hosts are excited and praise him as an extraordinary top-tier cultivator who, whether he kills the Demon King or not, has already provided humanity with invaluable material for fighting against the Demon King. That huge boulder crashes down fiercely where the Demon King is standing, intent on crushing him to death. After falling, the huge stone shattered into many pieces, and Ouyang Wufeng also had to struggle to dodge. But the Demon King remains unharmed. He just lightly brushes off the dust on his clothes. He looks down on it. That's all. Ouyang Wufeng clenched his teeth in fear, holding the talisman and sword in his hands, thinking, how is this possible? He looks unharmed. Not a single drop of blood. The Demon King crossed his arms and smirked to himself. So this is the eternal blood. Limitless demonic power. This is the Demon King, master of the house. Ouyang Huang shouted in fear. What? Could it be that the Demon King is invincible and unbeatable? There's no way to defeat them. President of the Bang Hoang Association thought to himself. No wonder Lin Xiaoban initially failed. No wonder the hunters who challenged the top of the Demon Tower all perished without a single survivor. To continue sealing the Demon Tower, it can't rely on just one person seeking death. The two hosts, now almost hopeless, knew their words couldn't reach Aoduang Wufeng. But they still tried to advise him. Aoduang Wufeng, run away now. The Demon King is not someone you can defeat. Aoduang Wufeng holds two talismans in his hands, determined that it's impossible. This world cannot have an enemy so strong. It must have a weakness. Life and death are uncertain, aim and unyielding. Suddenly countless vines grow out and shoot towards the Demon King. The flexible, strong vines like chains binding him tightly. The Demon King calmly observes and comments that there are really no surprises beyond expectations. As he finished speaking, a giant sword appeared above his head. Aoduang Wufeng controlled the talisman and ordered it to strike, causing the sword above the Demon King's head to fall straight down towards him. He sneers at the bugs and says this entire space of the Demon Tower is under my control. Then he snaps his fingers and shifts the space. Immediately, the Demon King escaped. and the vines could no longer hold him. An even stranger thing happened. The positions of Ouyang Wufeng and the Demon King had swapped. When the situation changed and he saw himself bound by the vines, Ouyang Wufeng was terrified. And then something like a giant sword descended. This strike is so powerful it shatters the stone. The Demon King begins to gather demonic energy in his hand, and speaks arrogantly. I have said before that I am protected by the rules of this space. As long as I am inside the Demon Tower, I will be invincible. He smiles while sucking his finger and takes an object from afar. 2 talismans appear in the Demon King's hand. You like to say, "Look at me stealing these 2 toys. Want to see if you can test your luck bugs? Don't die too quickly." He smiles cunningly. Calming all things. Water. Destroying everything. Fire. Surviving a strike from the sword. Mr. Duong is now injured and exhausted. He looked at the 2 stolen talismans, panicked as he reached for the place where he stored the charms in the cage. What is this? My talismans. They have been taken. A giant water serpent and a colossal fire phoenix full of energy appear. He can only fearfully look up and turn away to avoid them. What? The giant water serpent and fire phoenix rush toward Mr. Duong in the room. An earth-shattering explosion erupts, and Yang vomits blood, suffering internal injuries. Regaining his composure, he took the wine jar in his hand. If attacking the person is useless, then I must use the same technique to counter theirs. Mr. Duong enters the room, raising the gourd and shouting loudly, "Demon Lord, I call you out. Are you brave enough?" Before he finished speaking, the Demon King had already rushed forward like lightning. He threw the gourd bottle to the ground, smashing it to pieces. Mr. Duong rushed into the room in shock. "What?" the Demon King asked casually. "What's broken?" Mr. Duong entered the room in horror. "How is that possible? That is the divine tool of the immortal master. It cannot be broken by force." Yet it was crushed by one of his kicks, leaving no time to react. He felt even more terrified as he saw the Demon King's hand strike down, and the Demon King lunged forward to choke him, and whispering, "You are in the Divine Four City. You owe me your life. Now I will take back that life of mine." The Demon King clenched his fingers tightly. Mr. Duong suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. Hoang Mang wondered, "What? I clearly owe Bak Than Fong my life. Could it be that he is Bak Than Fong himself? No way. Bak Than Fong is clearly in the human city. What exactly is going on?" Remembering the sword with the shard of divine weapon, he wanted to take the chance while the Demon King was right beside him to deliver a fatal blow. He reached out and drew the demon sword, then lunged at the Demon King standing right beside him. But unfortunately, his attack missed. The Demon King seized the sword. Inside the Demon Tower, nothing can hurt me, not even fragments of divine weapons. With that, he smiled cruelly and shattered the Sword of Light. "I will take back these 3 fragments of divine weapon." Then he struck O Duong's neck fiercely, blood pouring out like a stream. He was stunned to realize that his actions were wrong. Why did it have to come to this? I shouldn't have challenged the Demon Tower so rashly. Tong. From the very beginning. I shouldn't have doubted Ba Than Fong. After all, he is still my savior. But now it's too late. After defeating O Duong Vo Fong, the proud Demon King stands above. Looking down, he whispered that if someone repays kindness with resentment, they must bear the consequences. At this moment, O Duong Vo Fong saw a hole in the Demon King's armor. He wondered silently who among the Han had once suffered a fatal wound that could make this undefeated Demon King so injured. As life gradually fades away, the last thing in his mind is that he is not willing to accept it. And like other defeated foes, O Duong Vo Fong's body also turned into countless blue crystals. On the Golden Day, the Demon King retrieved 3 shards of divine weapon and calmly watched O Duong Vo Fong turn into a crystal. "It seems you've discovered the live stream device and are eager to talk. Are you live streaming? I just happen to want to say this. Keep going. Don't let me down." Immediately after, the live stream screen for humanity went dark, the 2 hosts tearfully crying. The live signal cut off, proving that O Yang in the room was completely dead. The Demon King is the undefeated, and the 3 shards of the divine weapon now belong entirely to the Demon Tower. The divine weapon shards can no longer be assembled into all 10 pieces. From now on, neither sealing the Demon Tower nor challenging it will succeed. As humanity's end is near, Lord Duong's family is panicked and scared. The old patriarch is dead. Even the old patriarch is gone. The people of the Duong family are furious and angry. That Demon King even challenged humanity during a live stream, and dares to encourage us to challenge him. Does he really not fear heaven or earth? The president of the association immediately ordered, "Quickly, issue a directive to the entire guild. From now on, no hunter is allowed to challenge the Demon Tower. The Demon King is invincible." Duong, who received the order, was afraid to respond. But the 3 shards of the divine artifact had already fallen into the hands of the Demon King. Collecting the remaining 7 shards would be useless. They wouldn't be able to fully seal the Demon Tower. At this moment, the Demon King in Bai Qingfeng's body stands up and suggests, I can go to the top of the Demon Tower to retrieve the 3 shards of divine weapon. Although I can't defeat the Demon King, if I steal the shards and escape quickly, there is still a glimmer of hope for victory. The president of the association expressed his opinion on this matter. It's impossible. Too risky. We can't act impulsively. We need a long-term plan. Especially now. The shards of the divine artifact only serve to enhance the seal of the Demon Tower. Humanity still has 7 chances to seal it. Bach Than Fong. You are truly a righteous person. I falsely accused you before. I swear I will never doubt you again. Union member speaks up. President. Even if we have 7 chances, there is no news at all about the remaining 7 shards of the divine artifact. When the Fire Dragon squad went to investigate the location of the 4th divine shard, they have not returned to this day and are completely unaccounted for. Just as he was speaking, hurried footsteps rushed in, and an employee ran in to report to the president. The Fire Dragon squad has returned, and Captain Ko VM has located the exact position of the 4th divine relic fragment. Everyone is rejoicing. Hearing that, the association president was delighted. Great. Just as Tao Thao arrives, Ko VM has achieved a great victory this time. Prepare for him, and set out immediately to retrieve the 4th fragment of the divine artifact. The Demon King stands silently behind. Immediately after, hurried footsteps sounded, and a servant rushed in to reporting, Master, that Gu Yan wishes to break off his engagement with Ouyang San, our family. Lord Ouyang couldn't hold back his anger and pointed his finger directly at Ko VM, who was too arrogant. Ko VM. Don't think that just because you're talented now, you can abuse my daughter. Ask everyone here, does that wild girl compare to my San Ni? Ko VM did not hesitate to turn around and say directly, Lord Ao Duong, the new day should be you asking everyone here, your arrogant and domineering daughter, what is there that others would like? At this moment, the voice of another girl rang out right behind the Demon King, drawing everyone's attention. May I ask if this is Master Bai Than Fong, whom I have heard of for a long time? I apologize. Our dispute might get a little loud, but the day is approaching. I hope Master Bai Qingfeng won't mind. Although her gestures are polite, her thoughts are completely different from her outward appearance. At this moment, she is secretly smiling to herself with a gentle voice, a sweet smile, a tolerant personality, and no man can resist her. But at this moment, the Demon King dismissively said in a cold voice, Pay attention, be quiet, you're too noisy. At this moment, he finally thought, winter is coming, and maybe soon a legendary hero will appear. Behind, VM was stomping angrily over, unable to tolerate the Demon King's attitude towards the woman, and she turned to shout at Bach Than Fong, how can someone be so rude to this gentle and beautiful young lady? It's truly lacking in manners. I heard that you, the team member, Liu Shisan, betrayed humanity and society with your actions. The Demon King didn't bother to turn around and speak. A guard dog that barks woof woof woof. While the Demon King wondered whether he should further investigate the true nature of his own 7 emotions and 6 desires. Is there still no strange memory of myself? The girl in her heart was filled with anger as she looked at the Demon King and wondered why a man would treat her with such attitude. I clearly increased my attractiveness so much. I am at the lowest level of society. No family, no money, and not even any special powers. For someone as weak as me, appearance won't bring any luck. Only insults and curses. Until one day, I picked up a phone that changed my life forever. A notification from the phone appears. A female supporting role love game that turns all men into your stepping stones. Do you want to choose to implant the seed or not? A love game using advanced modern techniques has allowed me to effortlessly overpower any man in real life. Power is indeed the best illusion, making people sink into it. Watching these men who usually act powerful, kneel before my skirt and obey my commands is truly so much fun. Men are all my prey, with no exceptions. Bai Than Fong, you have successfully caught my attention. Your strength might earn you a much better reward in the game. She thought so. But she still pretended to be weak and said, Please, don't argue because of me. I don't want to see everyone unhappy. You two are the main forces to deal with the next demon race. And you still need to work together to retrieve the shards of the divine weapon. Her words truly pleased Ko VM Hiem, causing his favorability towards her to increase. Mong Diep, you are truly a righteous person, and also the most special woman I have ever met. But I don't want to chase after this suspicious and rude man. Just leave the task of retrieving the divine artifact shards to me. We'll get ready and set out. The Demon King pretended not to care, and said I won't go. While thinking to himself, I'll just wait for you to bring it back and then steal it. Seeing that the affection level didn't increase at all and remained at 0%, the more he thought about it, the angrier he became. Bai Thun Fong. After the affection level, still shows no change at all. Does Han have no feelings at all about romantic relationships? At this moment, the president of the association intervened in the conversation. And I truly have this intention. According to the information collected by CoVM, the fourth fragment of the divine weapon is currently in an underground city area of SSS level with a long history. That place is very likely to have information related to the divine and demon clans. Even if we can't obtain a fragment of the divine artifact, gathering information would still be a worthwhile outcome. VM. Have information. Bai Thun Fong has experience obtaining 3 fragments of divine weapon. Only by working together can I truly feel at ease in trusting this mission to everyone. Can you put aside your ego for the future of humanity and work together? Hearing what the association president said, the Demon King was startled and thought, the information about demons and gods might very well reveal the secret of the shattered memories and the 6 desires of his own. Thinking of that, the Demon King's attitude suddenly changed 180 degrees. For the future of all humanity, I cannot refuse. I agree. Surprised by the Demon King's change, VM turned back and said, I didn't expect your kid to be quite righteous. In that case, I agree. But I have one condition. I want Meng Dai to come with us. However, what VM said made the head of the Aoduang family furious, and he grabbed VM and shouted, You little brat. You clearly have a marriage contract with my daughter, but still want to be with another woman every day. I will tear apart the woman who seduces men into pieces. At this moment, a girl spoke up. She is the daughter of the Aoduang family head, her fiancé of CoVM. Father, don't be angry at this man. I agree to the marriage and the divorce. But I have one condition. I also want to join the small team for this operation. Patriarch Aoduang was surprised. Why would San Ni agree to a divorce if she liked VM so much? CoVM then said without hesitation, I've used this gentle but firm approach countless times. But it's useless. I don't care about CoVM. Aoduang-san replied. Where does this narcissistic man come from? Get out of here. I joined the team because I used the bow of Master Thun Fong. I don't care about your messy love triangle. I just want to become a team member and fight alongside him. Don't drag me into this. Anyone who wants to join the team can. I'm not involved. Let's get going. VM Nintai Ve Noi. Aoduang-san. Kodung Choitro. Ne Nua. Kothio Duoi Toi Bao. Nyu Nam Roy. Kunchua Tung, Gap Mat. Bak Thun. Fong Lan Nao. Sao Ko, the .nhen, Thay Dui Tin. Cam Chu, even Lord Aoduang is surprised. My precious daughter, you were seriously ill before and just recovered. Have you gone crazy? As for Meng Diep, she thought to herself that this Bai Thun Fong guy is really very popular. He must belong to me. Aoyang-san firmly said, there is no need to persuade anymore. I have made up my mind to pursue Master Bai Qingfeng and become his most loyal team member. She recalled that she was not crazy, but had changed her soul. She was not Aoduang-san, but the manga author from Earth. I have always been chasing a story called I Am the Strongest Bop Soar. And suddenly I woke up to find myself in this world of the story. And worse, I became a punching bag for the female supporting character. Clearly, the main character of this story is the Demon King. I need to quickly cling to his big thigh. CoVM clasped his hands behind his back, proudly celebrating in front of a crowd of beautiful young women surrounding him and cheering. CoVM. 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 We love you. You're the most handsome in the world, both elegant and noble. A very powerful craftsman. We will always support you. Hearing him swear confidently as he raised his hand to comb his hair, he said loudly that he was about to lead his team into the SSS dungeon to retrieve the 4th divine shard, and he would miss everyone very much. The girls cheered even louder. CoVM truly is a hero of humanity, and we will forever support him. He will definitely lead humanity to victory. From afar, Gao Hu stands by the non-glass window of a building, annoyed, commenting, I really don't understand why a miner, a profession that relies on personal strength, also needs a fan culture. This CoVM guy is clearly only an S rank, but he has attracted a lot of fans thanks to his handsome face. Then he turned around, looked back at the not-so-good gifts, and said annoyed, unlike our captain, ever since Lu Thap Tam's incident, he has been receiving packages full of death threats and vicious curses every day. And there are even conspiracy theories claiming that our captain is the Demon King. How could that be? Our captain has already collected 3 fragments of the divine artifact. He should be the #1 hero of humanity. Liu Xiaoka encourages. It's okay. As long as the captain gets the 4th piece of the divine weapon this time, we will still be the heroes of humanity. Li DM added. This time captain is CoVM. It would be really inconvenient for the 4 of us to go without his permission. Captain. This time when you go out without us, you have to take care of yourself. There. She opened the box of cake in her hand, and Li Na took 2 pieces. Smiling happily, Captain Li DM said, I see that you never eat on time, so I made some snacks for you. When he's hungry, he can just eat on the go. The Demon King awkwardly holding a cake and smiling, confused inside, thinking to himself, there's nothing particularly delicious here. After all, Captain Li Na handed over a bag of money to the Demon King and said, Captain, I don't have anything good besides money, so I give you a bag of gold. Don't waste it on the road. He secretly felt helpless, realizing that he didn't actually need to spend a lot of money in the human city. Captain, I give you a mobile phone as a gift. I always feel that your way of life is too primitive. You don't even use a mobile phone. Sometimes we want to contact you but can't. Yet you still question yourself as if you don't understand. Honestly, I've never really understood what this piece of metal is for. Then everyone together said, Captain, you must return safely. We will wait for you to come home. As he held their gifts and listened to their words, he fell silent for a moment, then turned and left, coldly responding with a simple yes. He looked down at the pile of gifts in his hands in silence, thinking, they will wait for me to come home. At the Elder's Hall, the Elder in absolute order was peacefully reading through countless documents, mentioning Lamtu's system, Lihak's system, the 13 system, and numerous other broadcasting systems. Furthermore, as he continued reading the documents, more and more systems and data emerged. The Great Prophet has a deep insight into the future. The time-traveling Elder controls the past, while I can control each person in the present, because I know everyone in this era and have their data. Suddenly, he grabbed Lan Mengdiep's documents, frantically scribbled notes, and loudly said, after collecting all the data from a few more systems, the actions can finally begin. 3 days later, a notification appeared on Lan Mengdiep's phone, showing the conquest progress at 0%. Reminder to the player, if the main character's power is used, you can receive a very generous reward. Strongly recommend the player to conquer this character. She smiled thoughtfully. A very generous reward, huh? This is the first time the game has mentioned this. If that's the case, I must defeat Bai Thunfeng at all costs. Vuong, walking ahead, glanced back at Lan Mengdiep and Aoduang San, who were walking and texting, and wondered confusedly why these 2 girls kept staring at their phones. Was there something interesting to see in this black box? Suddenly, a notification appeared before his eyes. Owner, something similar to the system detected on Lan Mengdiep's body, and he subtly glanced and chuckled to himself. I guessed it already. He glanced at Ouyang San again, exchanging thoughts with the system. Does she also have a system? I heard her personality has changed significantly compared to before. His system objects. Tone. Firm. She doesn't have a system. He silently notes that this means her soul has traveled from another world. Maybe even someone he knows. His system immediately praised him, saying the owner truly has extensive knowledge. Ouyang San secretly rejoiced. I didn't expect that after crossing over. My mobile phone would keep updating the comic, I am the strongest boss. Oh my god. Does that mean I can use God's perspective? And as long as I keep following the comic, I'll learn a lot of useful information. She scrolled through her phone and thought to herself, soon I will appear in the next chapter. And more importantly, I am inside the comic. Oh my god. I appeared on the same screen as the main character in the comic I always follow. Lucky me. She happily pressed the phone to her cheek, thinking this was the ultimate VIP treatment for manga fans. Suddenly, she bumped into the Demon King and exclaimed, oh, the Demon Lord turned away in annoyance. And seeing her, he was frightened and pulled back. She panicked and nervously stammered, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do it. She thought to herself that she needed to quickly improve the Demon King's favor towards her, or else she wouldn't be able to embrace him and would instead be killed. Ko Viam turned his head and thought to himself, this girl Aoduang San has never been reasonable since she was young. So why is she apologizing to Bak Thunfeng now? Forget it. Since she's part of our group, I'll reluctantly help her. He raised his hand and, with a righteous expression, loudly said, hey Bai Thunfeng, a gentleman shouldn't treat a girl like that. Then both Aoduang San and the Demon King suddenly spoke up, feeling uncomfortable, mentioning Shak. Hearing that, he pretended to be distressed and loudly said, Kak, you guys, I am the captain, so everyone should listen to me. He silently thought to himself that, aside from Aoduang San, this girl was surprisingly unpredictable, and Bai Thunfeng didn't care about him at all. Lan Mengdiep smiled and said, Mr. Bai Thunfeng, with such hot weather, let me wipe the sweat off you. Come on, let's keep moving forward. Both Lan Mengdiep and Aoduang San happily said, yes, Commander. Seeing this, The VM Ma shouted angrily. Hey. I am the team leader, and all actions must follow my orders. Hey. He's annoyed, and thinking, how can Meng Dongyue pay so much attention to this man Bak Thon Fong? What kind of person makes others feel so irritated? The four of them quickly approached a collapsed stone pit lying horizontally. VM Noi. Dua Tren, Kak Man, Moi Dia, Tra Ket, Hop Voi, Du Liu, Lon, Du Truong, Lao Trat, Tu Tu Ye, Duai Kung, Kap. Ko. The Danjia de la Loe. Vao Qua Hong Muk Cap. Es Vala Noi Shuat Hien Manvo, then Kilan Koi. It will take a long time to activate here. And according to calculations, it will activate again in 10 seconds. Lan Mong Diep crossed her arms and said, there's nothing here. It doesn't look like an S-rank red target at all. Ouyang San was delighted, thinking that personally taking part in the challenges in the comic was simply the ultimate reward for manga fans. VM confidently holds the guiding object and says this is just the entrance, based on the intelligence data displayed. This is definitely the place. This is a rare red target detection. It is called the Reversed World and is inaccessible. It is said that thousands of years ago, there was a cultivator who was the only one to gather more than 10 fragments of divine weapons that have since vanished without a trace. I heard that this place is also called the key point of time and space. With the help of the elders of the Absolute Order, I checked for a long time before discovering that the next opening time is tonight. Only 5 seconds left. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. And Vuong stood there doubtfully, thinking how could there be such a huge hole in this desert. Koviem counted 1 second, and suddenly a barrage of meteors fell from the sky towards them. Koviem asked in amazement, is this a meteor shower? But the prince immediately replied, no, you said loudly. That was a meteor shower. As soon as he finished speaking, the meteor shower rained down non-stop, causing countless loud explosions and clouds of dust to fill the air. The desolate scene appears, with Aoyang San lying in Thon Fong's arms while Meng Di sits nearby. Gu Yan looked confused and asked, is it morning already? The underground city entrance of SSS-level Crazy Island is even more unpredictable. The king suddenly sat up, causing Aoi Duong San leaning on him to fall and hit her head on the nearby stone. Then he was stunned, and thought to himself, I never expected to be unconscious. Last night's meteor shower was so powerful, yet we suffered no harm. He stood up suddenly and said, the meteor shower last night was extremely strange. There's no way it caused no impact at all. I have a bad feeling. Ignoring her, holding her head in pain, she then stood up and looked around curiously. But there was no SSS-level entrance, nor any sign of a chaotic or crazy place. It really is just like last night. No mistake about it. Lan Mong Diep also speculated that the meteor shower last night was unexpected and collided with the energy activated by the underground city. So it just happened that the underground city SSS level didn't start up this time. So we have to wait for the next one. Ko VM suddenly put on a mask and hat, with the king of demons looking at him confused, and said, retreating to the city first, then asking the guild leader what to do. After calming down, the demon king asked what I was doing, then casually turned around and replied naturally, hiding my handsome face. Otherwise, entering the city would attract crowds chasing after me, causing traffic jams, which wouldn't be good. The clouds in the city sky are clear and peaceful, and the image of the Demon King appears everywhere in the city, receiving enthusiastic support from everyone. The Yang Sun ship looked around curiously, wondering why everywhere was filled with pictures of Bai Thon Fong and why he was labeled as a hero of humanity, the light of mankind, and the dream of the world. Suspicious indeed. Especially since before setting out I was despised by thousands of people. Ko VM then felt annoyed. It's really strange. Why is everyone looking at that kid Bak Thon Fong? I'm not even hiding well. So why doesn't anyone recognize me? An exclamatory voice came from the crowd. Oh my god. It's him. Other villagers continued to cheer. Is it really him? Quickly go and see. I can't believe I met my idol here. The surrounding crowd gradually noticed and eagerly rushed toward where he was standing. Look quickly. Over there. He is really over there. Ko VM, with a confident look, said to Lan Mong Diep's speechless gaze. As expected. I was still recognized. There's really no other way. The more the crowd clapped enthusiastically, the more certain it was him. It really is him. While she ran away quickly, he enthusiastically took off his hat and mask, striking a pose and saying, all right then, to fulfill everyone's small wish, I'll sign for everyone. Suddenly, the crowd screams and rushes toward the Demon King and Aoyang San, shocking everyone. Bak Thon Fong, please sign for me. I have admired you since I was a child. Ko VM, furious and shouting. What do you mean Bak Thon Fong? How could you? The Demon King shouted in panic. What are you doing, hey? Don't touch me. Don't pull me. A passionate local grabs his shirt. Hey. Sign an autograph for me. Another man is also an adult. My son has been hearing stories of your heroism since he was little. There's still someone else who's glad to meet you so close up. I have no regrets left in this life. The city residents kept rushing toward him despite his threats, pushing him back in helplessness. Hey. Get out of the way. Don't touch this man. Suddenly they look around. Where is he? A girl is crying loudly. He has run away. They all said together. Let's go after them quickly. Ao Duong-san has been hiding far away for a while. Also feeling curious. Why is this happening? What exactly has occurred? What exactly happened? Could it be related to that strange meteor shower? She quickly opened her phone to check, needing to see if the new episode of the comic was out. To gain a divine perspective, Wu Yang-san happily looked at her phone and thought to herself, what? I didn't expect it to be about the comic. On her phone screen, there's a notification that 3 new chapters have been added, meaning I can see the future plot of the 3 characters. All of it. Please don't let the divine phone deceive me. Just as she was feeling happy, Ao Duong-san suddenly became terrified and started sweating, thinking that if things kept going like this, she might also become one of the important supporting characters. No side characters in this comic have a happy ending. Do you want to take a look? The Demon King's footstep seems to hurriedly escape from the enthusiasm of the people. Duong, looking tired, asked himself what was going on, while the Demon King, with a face covered in lipstick marks and speaking in fear, he wondered what had happened. It's the first time he's found humans truly terrifying. Suddenly, a voice made him even more panic-stricken. Oh boss, you're here, Lady Diem, in her strange outfit, said. The association has been looking for you forever. Liu Xiaoqua hesitated and greeted. Sir. Boss. Hi. The Dark Lord asked with a frown. Why are you two dressed like this? He shyly replied. What are you talking about? We've always been like this. She angrily punched Xiaoka in the head and said, Hey. What do you mean talking to the boss like that? Use respectful language. Do you understand? I'm sorry. I was wrong. Please forgive me. Boss. Li Diem hurriedly pulls your hand and runs. Okay. Boss. The association is urgently looking for you. Without you, everything is chaos. Let's go back quickly. The Demon King continues to be lost in surprise and confusion. What is going on? It feels like everything in this world has been turned upside down. Could it be because of that meteor shower? The meteor shower has turned the world upside down. But why would a meteor shower have enough power to affect the entire world? Outside the headquarters, fans are shouting loudly. Bai Qingfeng. You are the hero of humanity. We will support you forever. Li Diem calmly reports. Boss. The guild entrance is always full of your fans. You should still use the back door as usual. He looked in a direction and asked curiously. There. A stranger in a black cloak was sitting on the ground. She said matter-of-factly that the homeless guy has been a beggar girl near the guild for many years. Haven't you known that all along? So why are you acting so strange today? But Vuong thought to himself while observing Ko Viem. Tong. Why is that person a street kid? It's obvious that this is noble-born Ko Viem. But no. If a meteor shower is causing chaos in the world, then Ko Viem's nature must have changed. But why are there 2 Guo Wen? As he just entered the guild and thought, wait a minute. If there are 2 Guo Wen, then that must mean, Li Diem announces, interrupting the Demon King's speculation. Big brother Liu, you are the guild leader and are about to lead the effort to subjugate the demon race. Everyone is waiting for you. Suddenly surprised, she looked ahead and saw another Bai Qingfeng appear in front of Li Diandian, causing her to exclaim, why are there 2 leaders? She and Liu Xiaoka kept looking back and forth between the 2 of them before she exclaimed in shock, why are there people who look exactly like the boss? What exactly is going on? He confirmed his suspicion that it was not the meteor shower that turned the world upside down. But the Demon King believed that the meteor shower caused the 4 of us to enter a parallel world. A completely reversed parallel world. So that meteor shower wasn't a coincidence. The SSS underground city attack was caused by that meteor shower. Yesterday, Miss VM mentioned the name of the underground city level, SSS. Isn't that even more crazy? Demon Lord stood with his hands in his pockets and said loudly, whether you believe it or not, I am Bak Thon Fong from a parallel world. We entered the SSS level dungeon to find a fragment of divine weapon. And that's how we ended up in your world. Li Diem held up 2 fingers in front of him. She's too big. Hey. If you're going to lie, at least make it believable. Only a fool would believe that. Bak Thon Fong on this side is smiling. He responds to the Demon King. So that's how it is. Hello. I come from a parallel world. I am Bak Thon Fong, the president of the Hunters Association in this world. However, everyone likes to call me the light of humanity, but I do not see myself as a hero. I only have a sincere heart, ready to dedicate myself fully to mankind. Lee Diem stepped forward and said irritably, "You really are an idiot. President, can you be a little more cautious? How far do you want to go to be a good person?" The Demon King, hearing what Bai Thonfong said, felt anger rising inside him and struggled to hold back his nausea, thinking to himself that he couldn't take it anymore, while the people behind him had shining eyes, praising him, saying the chairman is truly great, and his compassion shines over all humanity. Then the Demon King opened his mouth and vomited directly onto Bai Thonfong's face. Bak Thonfong calmly wipes his face. The Demon King loses his temper, points at his face, and shouts, "Hey, don't say such disgusting things directly to my face anymore. And what's going on with your smile? It's really too disgusting. My face doesn't look like that." The Demon King secretly thought that even if everything in the parallel world were turned upside down, his own parallel version would still not be real, so kind and beautiful, which implies that I am a great demon lord. Lost in thought, suddenly, Thonfong took my hand, catching me off guard. He took the Demon King's hand and smiled, saying for these people, his identity doesn't matter because no matter what his status is, as long as he is human, we are all compatriots and will stand on the same side. The Demon King thought to himself, "I'm sorry, I am not human." Then Bai Thonfong pointed to the pictures on the wall and said, "Let's stand together and fight side by side to defeat our common enemy." He was startled after looking at those pictures, then pondered that the Demon King and these 7 demon generals are actually the old guild leader and the 7 senior elders. How did they turn into demons and betray the heavenly order? Bak Thonfong raised both arms high and shouted, "From tomorrow onwards, humanity will officially march against the demon race, and humans will definitely win." The Demon King stands behind, a bit lost in thought. This world has become something I no longer recognize. It's truly strange. He put his hand on his forehead and told them that it was up to them. Basically, I just want to find the shards of divine weapons. I can contribute some strength, but those shards must be handed over to me. Also, I have 3 more teammates. Please help me find them. Bak Thonfong smiled again, full of arrogance. "Please, you two, go find his remaining 3 teammates. I believe they will be just as formidable as I am." Liu Shaoka happily agreed and obeyed the guild leader's order. Meanwhile, Li Diandian was still furious. "I told you. I don't trust this person's background." In another place, Ouyang San was intently reading the story, leaning against the wall, thinking as she read, then suddenly shouted, "This comic is too crazy. The next 3 chapters are the big ending. The Demon King is already dead, and he even died at that guy's hands." She threw her phone down and kept shouting loudly, "This plot twist is too intense. Is the author taking revenge on society? The protagonist is dead. Who am I supposed to side with now? Who should I chase after?" Oh Duong-san keeps stomping on her phone, angrily blaming the author of this god-slaying story. Why did he let me transmigrate into the comic? Did I make him angry? Oh no. Suddenly, a lightning bolt struck her directly from the sky, making her hair stand on end, and the lightning continued to strike down. Yang-san begged desperately for mercy. "I was wrong. Esteemed author, please spare me." Suddenly, a notification appeared, stating that the comic will be edited to revise the world's karma flow to prevent the Demon King from dying and the snowflower drifting away. It hopes you can make the Demon King defy the heavens, change his fate, and survive a little longer. Then you will be allowed to return to Earth. Come on, don't die. Oduong-san wondered. Huh. A series of subtitles just appeared in front of me. There is another notification. A reminder of love. You can read more in the comments for inspiration. She suddenly got angry and shouted, "Wait a minute. Author, you can't think of a way to keep the demon girl alive. Don't leave this task to innocent people like us." Then, the great whirlpool appeared with thunder and lightning gradually fading away, and Ao Duong-san also stopped chasing. "Very well, little one. I obey your command. Even if flesh and bones are shattered and bones turn to dust, I will not retreat." Li Diem and Lu Tu Ka appear, and she calls out to Ao Duong-san, who is lying flat on the ground, saying, "You are his teammate." Right. She reached out to Oduong-san and said, "So, the 3 teammates of that guy have finally been found. Let's go and visit the Guild of Artisans headquarters to contribute to the future of humanity." After everyone gathered, they sat down to discuss. VM said, "I just visited some noble families and found that the servants used to be clan leaders, and the clan leaders became helpers. This SSS level seems to be a space tunnel, leading us to a completely opposite parallel world." The leader from the opposite side quickly added, "Not only are everything reversed, but one of the most important traits of each person is also inverted. Just like VM, who was born into an aristocratic family and now has become a beggar. The sweet and elegant girl has turned into a violent one. But their other traits remain unchanged. The demon lord pondered for a moment and said that before leaving, the guild leader mentioned that clues about the divine race and demon race could be found here. Now I know how to investigate the clues because this world is completely opposite to ours. So if we can find clues about the divine race and demon race in this world, we can infer the clues about the divine race and demon race in our world. Suddenly she said, "Wait a moment. I have a suspicion. If this world is turned upside down, and Bai Thon Fong in this world is a kind and intelligent man, is Bai Thon Fong really, truly a person with heinous crimes?" Yang-san was surprised, her mouth agape, thinking, wow, everything is exactly the same as in the future comic. Even the characters' dialogues are identical. I have to protect the Demon King or I won't be able to return to Earth. The Demon King sipped his tea. Then after a long silence, he said, "Wasn't that what I just said? This world is turned upside down. But everyone's upheaval is different, isn't it? You see, Li Diandian and Liu Xiaokai haven't just changed their personalities, but they are still excellent craftsmen in the guild. Right." Yang-san forced a smile and tried to defend the Demon King. Maybe Bai Thon Fong didn't just change her personality. She looked bright, kind, and compassionate, as if she wasn't from this parallel world. Then she thought to herself, wait a minute, the more I try to cover it up the darker it gets, like I'm scolding the Demon King. Yang-san quickly sipped her tea, but her mind was still pondering. In the original comic, the Demon King and Ko VM started fighting over a disagreement, and moreover, her own lines weren't in the comic's corner, so it seemed she could really change the direction of the story if that was the case. Ko VM felt a bit suspicious and wondered in his heart. Yang-san, is something wrong? He suddenly got angry, clenched his teeth and looked at the Demon King, saying that, but I still feel it's not quite right. Bak Thon Fong suddenly appears and breaks the atmosphere here. Speaking loudly, everyone is already here, so let's start the demon fighting campaign immediately. I can feel it. Everyone's abilities are strong, and surely they can contribute their strength to the future of humanity. Bak Thon Fong takes the Demon King's hand, a radiant glow emanating from his body, then says, sadly, let us join hands for a bright future awaiting us ahead. The Demon King couldn't hold back, his face turning savage. He thought, I really can't hold it in anymore. He couldn't hold back any longer due to the contradiction with the person in front of him and immediately vomited on Bai Thon Fong's face, causing everyone behind him to be utterly shocked. The Demon King shouted, I'm sorry. I really can't get used to it. Seeing my face always looking so righteous. The evil spirits rush forward with swords, attacking the demon nest, offering their blood for the future of mankind. Now the Demon King's group arrives. Bringing food, come on, everyone. Let's go to the demon nest and have some rations. The Demon King then replied, I really can't get used to your flavors. I should stick to eating what I brought. Thon Fong in this parallel world responded, it looks like a handmade delicacy. The baker who made it must treat him very well. Hearing that, the Demon King looked at the fully shaped cake in his hand, pondering for a moment. Then he took out his phone, sweating, as he struggled to learn how to use this metal thing. But unexpectedly, since arriving in this world, the metal object has lost signal. So to contact the people on the other side, I need to leave this world first. Looking at the messages on the phone from Little Ka, the captain must return safely. Li DMDM. Is the captain's cake delicious? Linya. We are waiting for you. Gao Hu. Captain, don't worry if you don't complete the mission, as long as you're safe. After reading these lines, the Demon King thought the last message stopped at the night of the meteor shower. Thon Fong walked alongside the Demon King and said, humans have been preparing for this move for 10 years, gathering the most skilled and powerful hunters from all over the world. At the same time, after careful calculations, our chances of winning and destroying that demon nest are high. As for the shard of divine weapon you mentioned earlier, I've only heard of one piece. I heard that one piece is sealed inside the demon nest, hidden in the lowest level, which is the 100th floor, waiting for us to truly conquer all 100 floors. The demon nest will be eradicated by us, so the divine artifact shard will also become useless. Therefore, if you truly make a contribution this time, that shard might be awarded to you as a reward. Hearing that, the Demon King fell into deep thought, realizing that the only shard of divine weapon in this world was still the one he accidentally dropped from the other world. Then he spoke. The demon lair. Not the demon tower. Then the Demon King analyzed again. But in this world, humans are clearly more powerful than demons. So maybe this time the action can truly wipe out the demon race without it involving me. Thon Fong, hearing this, asked curiously, what do you mean by the demon tower? The demon race has always been inside the demon nest. It is a 100-level deep underground cave, And the Demon King is also hiding on the 100th level. Like I said, this time just restrain the Demon King. Absolutely do not kill him. Otherwise, if the Demon King dies, the Demon Den will collapse, and those who can't escape in time will surely be buried in the monster nest. Hearing this, he was truly stunned. The demon race in the underground cave, this world is indeed completely opposite to his own. Then the Demon King finally spoke, repeatedly asking why if the risk was so great. You didn't consider appealing to the divine race with greater strength to deal with the demon race. Thonfong replied, the divine race has been silent for a long time. Your world doesn't mention them. The Demon King answered, my world rarely references information about the divine race, demon race, and human race. Thonfong explained that in our world, countless records, relics, and civilizations are well documented, and the divine race cares for and protects all living beings in this world. Our demon race ruthlessly devours all living beings in this world, a wise race, and the leader of the beings created by the divine race, forever loyal to the divine race. After hearing all this, the Demon King felt even more confused. What is going on? The perspective here doesn't seem very different from his own world. But clearly this is an inverted world. According to reason, it should be the opposite of my world. In the end, which world is telling the truth? He claims that the history of this world has never been lost. Countless records are carefully documented, but the records from my world have long been lost, and its civilization has also fallen into disrepair. At this moment, the other armies are marching behind the Demon King, and Trat clenched his head in his mind, wondering why he suddenly had a headache. Thonfong announced the team division for the mission. We will leave some forces outside to keep watch. To be safe. The three of you are very strong. Stay outside. Koviem and Mongdiep shouted together. Yes. But the fierce hunter reported, we've arrived at the demon nest. Under the leader's orders at all times. 39. 800 hunters are ready to sacrifice their blood to eliminate the demon race. Let our generation end this historical calamity, and ignite the flames of hope for the next. Charge with me, charge. On the first level of the demon lair, the reserve troops stay behind to hold off the demons, while the frontline soldiers follow me to the next level. At the 30th level of the demon lair, they had to face the fire dragon and the giant serpent, but they were blinded by Thonfong's holy power, which spread across the entire area. The Demon King felt his eyes hurt and suggested, can you stop for a moment and hand it over to me? Also, the holy light power of the divine. I saw it not yet able to be used by the mirror. My face really is quite annoying. Saying that, he and Thonfong charged forward to finish off those two beasts, together with the other monsters, including the strongest wolves and bodos. They were all defeated by the Demon King and Thonfong. They quickly reached the 66th floor demon nest, and Thonfong praised the Demon King for being very strong. The Demon King also politely responded without hesitation. Just like him. Truly deserving of the clown face. With Thonfong's power, he shattered the Elder's absolute authority, causing him to break into pieces. Arriving at the 99th level of the demon lair, Lu Diem leads the way. You all stay quiet behind. We will head into the 100th level with the guild leader to capture the Demon King alive. Arriving at the 100th floor of the demon lair, the fierce Demon King was waiting for them ahead. At this moment, the Demon King and Thonfong stormed forward, smashing through the walls. They entered and saw him standing there waiting, and when they saw the Demon King, he also pulled out his phone. So this is the Demon King. So fierce, he thought to himself with a sneer. Better take a picture first and hang it up for the old man. Meanwhile, Thonfong drew his bow, determined that today the human race would defeat the demons, and then shot an arrow straight at the Demon King. That arrow pierced into the Demon Lord's heart, making him startle and cry out. At the same time, the Demon Lord was also restrained by the large chains binding him. I've gained control of it now. Seeing the situation turn in his favor, Thonfong immediately announced, Brother, your strength exceeds my imagination. With you here, victory is assured. Let us deliver the final blow. As he spoke, the Demon King sealed him away, while Thonfong used his power to surround the boy and gradually expand the territory with combined skills. Tai Kukam Duong and Kon Vokuch, watching everything explode right in front of them. Everyone behind looked on in surprise before gradually rushing over. Excellent. Calmly, he looked at Thonfong stepping on the Demon King's head and shouted, That was incredible. Our leader. We finally won. The Demon King, holding a shard of divine weapon, looked pleased. As expected, it's really a shard of divine weapon. Let's end this. Everyone here, handle the situation. Coincidentally, the Demon King is only barely breathing his last. Never let him breathe his last or the dungeon will collapse. Wait until our people and horses on level 99 have all left this demon nest. Then we will lead the Demon King out. As soon as he finished speaking, something appeared that made the Demon King turn his head. Thonfong said, "We don't need to leave anymore. Let all 30,000 of humanity's most dedicated hunters be buried here." Calmly, he looked on. "Chairman, what are you doing? Why are you killing the Demon King? If you do that, most hunters besides us, high-level ones, won't be able to escape." Tu Ka nervously sighed. "It's over now. The Demon King is dead. The demon lair is collapsing. Our people and horses are still guarding outside. There's no time to retreat. Most of the weak will be buried here forever." Saying that, Thonfong also made a move, causing Diem to be surprised. "What? Chairman." "He has logged out, Xiao Ka." Then he smiled eerily. "You're all dead. No one will know it was me." Seeing Thonfong full of malice, the Demon King looked very strange. "What's going on? This isn't the upside-down world. If I am a heaven-gifted evil king in my world, then in this world he should be a saint. So why did he suddenly do this?" Remembering the images of my teammates from that world, Gaoho, Tu Ka, Linya, and Diem, looking at the Demon King with friendliness, they all said together, "Captain, you must return safely. We are waiting for you to come home." Thinking about it, the Demon King held his head in confusion. My head hurts. I know they aren't my Dim and Xiao Ke, but I can only watch as those who look like them die before my eyes. It's strange. Another vague and inexplicable emotion is rising within me. Unlike the sadness before, this time the emotion is extremely intense, clearly making me lose control. What kind of feeling is this? A memory flashes back, and this time, the Demon King, feeling uncomfortable, clutches his head in a helpless pose. Spears appear pointing at the Demon King. Many are attacking. Heroes are emerging everywhere, and he has turned into a criminal of the world. The Demon King begins to try to control his reason, the emotions of ordinary people, the impatience to sacrifice, to kill, to destroy everything, even losing control of himself, losing your reason. If this is the kind of emotion humans can feel, then it must be anger. The future Demon King sneers disdainfully as he looks at the current Demon King clutching his head. "I have read ancient legends for a long time and know about the existence of parallel worlds of humans. I never expected to meet another version of myself." The future Demon King laughs loudly, spreading his arms wide as he creates a golden light letter with mysterious power. "Let's see if we're strong or weak." The golden light scroll transforms into a dragon, and the future Demon King throws it toward the current Demon King. The current Demon Lord, with an unclear look in his eyes, stares ahead as he's about to die. Still so arrogant, what a truly optimistic person. The current Demon Lord creates a light that forms a fierce tiger, and the future Demon Lord strikes back. The Demon King, now with wide-open eyes, both shouting loudly at the enemy. In this world, there cannot be two souls living. One side is a dragon, the other is a tiger, and their powers collide, causing the surroundings to shatter. At this moment, soldiers from both sides rush towards each other to fight outside the Demon Tomb. The spear rises. The Demon Tomb is about to collapse. Suddenly, a soldier shouted, and everyone froze in shock with wide eyes, both amazed and terrified. What's going on? Could it be that the Demon King is dead? It's dangerous. Most of them haven't retreated yet. They'll be crushed inside. We're doomed. Everyone quickly go and support. Ko VM, Lanmongdiep, and Aoduang San all witnessed the scene before them and couldn't help but be shocked. Seeing the situation, Ko VM immediately said, "This is not good. Where is little Bak Thonfong? Could he have already died inside?" Ouyang San's eyes darkened with a sinister look, thinking to himself, "Tong. He's not inside there. But in this era, he's behind us." Bak Thonfong suddenly appeared behind the three of them. "I am not dead." All three looked back and were shocked and startled. Lan Mongdiep looked towards the source of the sound and saw Thonfong Hot Hoang say, "Master Bak Thonfong, you are still alive." Lan Mongdiep hurriedly runs over and anxiously asks what happened. Bak Thonfong grimaces in pain, clutching his wound but trying to answer. That is a long story. Bak Thonfong, in that parallel world, is completely a lunatic. He wants to make humans and demons in this world weaken each other so he can later dominate the entire world. I fought him, and although I won, I was badly injured. He suddenly took out a glowing yellow stone and said, but at that moment, I had already obtained this. Koviem saw the stone and happily ran over. "Well done. Did you really manage to get a piece of the divine weapon?" As VM reached out her hand, Bak Thonfong quickly put it away. Mongdiep just stood there, smiling shyly. "We shouldn't stay here for long. If Bak Thonfong survives, he will probably cause trouble for us. Anyway, we've obtained a piece of the divine weapon. Let's quickly return to our world." VM nodded in agreement, saying, "Yes. Now we are back in the wasteland. If there is another meteor shower tonight, we will be able to return to our world. Let's go." Uyang-san watched everything unfold before her with a displeased look in her eyes, gradually turning cruel. Everything. Every detail. Every monologue was exactly as predicted in the manga. This is the third chapter of the updated comic. And shortly after, the Demon King passed away. She looked at Bai Qingfeng and silently thought, no. Perhaps the Demon King has already died now. Duang-san suddenly drew her sword from behind Kovm. So how can the story continue after the death of the Demon King? She ran forward with the Thon sword. Because this story is originally about the six-eared macaque taking the scriptures in place of Sun Wukong. Unexpectedly, something struck Thon Fong, and he widened his eyes in surprise and pain. The demon lord before him was actually Bak Thon Fong from a parallel world. Uyang-san, wielding the spirit sword, wounded by Thon Fong from behind. The true Demon King, lacking magic or spells, is somewhat weak and falls to the depths of the demon pit. Lin Mangdiep and Kovm are both shocked and caught off guard, unable to process what is happening before their eyes. What? Duang-san has killed Bak Thon Fong already. The Demon King grimaced in pain, bloodshot eyes glaring. No way. How could you see through it? This is only the beginning of the story. Uyang-san looked at the Demon King lying on the ground with a resentful gaze. Yes. At this point in the story, the main character of the parallel world is secretly gathering the identity of the original owner, returning to the original world to collect the remaining 9 shards of the divine weapon. Because there is only 1 shard of the divine weapon in this world. To become the true king of this world, he must not only weaken the power of humans and monsters, but also maximize his own strength. Therefore, he also needs to collect all 10 shards of the divine weapon. So he must go to another parallel space and time. But the Demon King is seriously wounded and close to death. Now lying at the bottom of the Demon Tower, Uyang-san bends down to take out the Demon King and the gem from earlier. Then, the criminal was discovered by the world's blacksmith, taken out of the demon tomb, and executed. No one knows that he is the real hero and that the criminal is about to go to another world. Yang-san, holding the sword and the shard, said to Lan Mongdiep and Kovm as he walked, "If you want this divine weapon fragment, then come with me and save Bai Thon Fong first." Yang-san clenched the stone in his hand and frowned, thinking, I want to change the story now and let the Demon King live. Hopefully he can persevere. Amidst the desolate ruins, everything is shattered and covered in dust. A young man lying on the ground. A loud announcement sounded immediately after the big explosion. The demon cave collapsed. Amid the rubble, someone ordered everyone to support the excavation team and hurry to rescue the people. Then the soldiers quickly start searching. Amid the rubble, a hand reaches out, and a large construction worker shouts, "Everyone look over there. At the lowest level, we found Mr. Bai Thon Fong." Another person confirmed that although he looked very similar, he was not Sage Bak Thon Fong, but Bak Thon Fong, who was perfectly identical, transported here from a parallel world. That person continued to wonder why. Despite both Bak Thon Fong reaching the lowest level, only he was left behind. Someone else confidently said that our leader Bak Thon Fong must have defeated the Demon King. Another person speculates that our leader cannot have killed the Demon King, causing the demon lair to collapse. It's certain that Bai Thon Fong, from the parallel world, tried to land a fatal blow on the Demon King. The angry hunter blames him for all the deaths among the hunters. I want to kill him to avenge everyone. They are united. But he's still hanging on. Kill him. He must have truly caused the death of Master Bai Thon Fong. As the hunters were drawing their bows, a voice rang out. "Stop. The Demon King is helped to sit up by Mongdiep," looking confused. "What's going on?" Kovm shouted loudly to explain. "He is not the culprit. He is the hero who defeated the Demon King. And the real mastermind is your leader, Bai Qingfeng. He desperately tried to kill the Demon King, aiming to trap and kill the hunters so he could be the only one ruling supreme." The furious hunter charged at them, rambling incoherently, changing his story, and killing them all. While he was angry and trying to argue with them, Uyang-sheng stopped him, urging him to go. They wouldn't listen to advice. "So let's run quickly behind us. The Demon King is clutching his head. He's got a terrible headache." At that moment, magic appeared around them, and the hunters grew more and more furious. "Damn it. Let them escape." The large screen is a news bulletin from 2 members. The good news is that thanks to our guild leader Bai Thon Fong, the Demon Cave has been destroyed, and the Demon King is also dead. The bad news is that malicious intent from a villain from another world has caused most of the hunters to perish. Amid the people's grief, they continue to mourn. Let's cheer for hero Bak Thon Fong and condemn the transdimensional intruder from the other world. He is an eternal sinner. The people gathered around Bai Thunfong's statue to mourn and throw flowers at him. Bai Thunfong, the hero of this world, is the day he saved us. We have never seen such a great, kind, righteous, and luminous person as today. At the same time, they keep throwing stones at the Demon King's statue and constantly criticizing. Damn it. You from a parallel world. It's all your fault. Eternal villain. You are the sinner of this world. Pay with your life for my son. A furious villager keeps blaming him. My 3 sons all sacrificed themselves during the raid at the demon's lair. If it weren't for you, they wouldn't have had to die. It's all your fault. What should we do now if an enemy invades right now and the world's strength has regressed by 100 years? Lian Mengdi watched from afar in frustration, saying, I can't even look anymore. They changed the truth too much. Even Wei Yan can't stand it and continues. A true villain is worshipped like a hero. A real hero is slandered. And if the truth isn't revealed, they'll likely be despised for thousands of years. What is recorded in history may not necessarily be the truth. The Demon King seriously thought this scene reminded him of an enemy. Liu Shisan. But it was not just Liu Shisan. It resembled that scene in his memory even more. The image of the past when the Demon King was chased and killed by others flashes in his mind. A sea of people punishing him. A hero with demon horns, becoming a criminal of the world. He frowned, holding his head in confusion, as the headache grew more frequent, wondering what the meaning of the memories he had awakened truly was. Ouyang-san turned away and calmly reminded us to get ready. Perhaps tonight the meteor shower will return, and we must seize this chance to leave the parallel world. The Demon King asked sharply. Wait a minute. Ao Duong-san, I have a question for you. Tell me, what do you already know? And why does your husband seem to know so much about you? What is his ultimate goal? She turned around and looked at him sincerely, saying those things don't matter. What's important is that I saved you. Right, I know you might not believe it when I say it. But I've known you for a long time and have always liked you very much. The mission notification suddenly appeared, reminding and congratulating you, the Transmigrator, for completing the challenge of draining the Demon King's lifespan. Now you are allowed to return to your true homeland, Earth. Ouyang-san excitedly said, I can go back to Earth now. That's great. With so many people crossing over, few can survive and return to Earth. I am truly a rare lucky person. While Meng Meng was staring at her confused, VM waved her hand in front of her as if trying to get her attention and asked, Oh Duong-san, what are you spacing out for? The Demon King secretly guessed her own suspicion. It seems she is also someone who has traveled through time. The notification board reappeared, reminding dear transdimensional travelers that a teleportation portal was opening to send you back to Earth. Ouyang-san stood before the teleportation gate, about to confess that Bai Thunfong. She knew he hated transdimensional travelers because they had taken over the original host's body. But rest assured, she was about to leave, and Ouyang-san's soul would return to this body. I keep telling the Demon King, who is calmly listening, that I am just an ordinary person, an actress from the Tanhai City Theater on Earth, and you are the character I love. I am happy to have gone through this adventure with you, but perhaps this is the last time we meet. Goodbye. He also calmly said goodbye despite her panic and confusion. Yeah. Goodbye. Go back to your own world. You're sent. Koviem's worry is growing. Wait. Hold on. Why are you two saying goodbye, Ouyang-san? What is that light on you for? Where are you trying to take her? Han immediately reached out to the place where she was standing but was stopped by the Demon King. Hey. Bai Thunfong. Quickly stop her. Tell her something. I don't understand what you're saying. Let her go. She wants to return to her world. Koviem kept shouting, finally asking who doesn't understand. Let me go. Listen to me. The divine artifact shard was just taken from the demon pit. Han pointed desperately at Ouyang-san, who was in her hand. The demon lord, upon hearing this, was so panicked he broke out in a sweat. He immediately rushed to O Duong-san. Wait. Leave the divine artifact shard behind. An announcement board immediately appeared, gently reminding that the return path to Earth is officially open. With 2 people being teleported, even the Demon King, Ao Duong-san, was caught in the teleportation gate, surprising her as she fell into a dream and a nightmare. He exclaimed in confusion. Wait. Hold on. Am I about to be teleported to Earth? She also looked shocked and asked, what is going on? Could it be that the Demon King is a character from a comic who can teleport to the real world? Which world is the real one after all? The Demon King, still groggy after opening his eyes, asked, Am I awake now, and where am I? The people on the street also looked surprised and said, Oh my god, how did this person suddenly appear right in the middle of the road? Is this some supernatural event or an alien? Hurry back and upload the video online. This one will definitely go viral gradually. After standing up, he calmly thought to himself, even though those around him kept filming. What are these Earth people suspicious of? Even if I was brought here, I shouldn't be so surprised. They've never seen a space teleporting hunter. Or maybe the hunter can teleport instantly. Or perhaps this world has no hunters. By the way, where did Awakens go? Her hands still hold the shard of his divine weapon. A firefighter waving from the truck shouts loudly on Dongdu Street. We're in a hurry. Get out of the way. Don't block the road. On the same road, a girl happily told her mother, look, she's a mage. And another brother quickly took out his phone to film everyone. He appeared in the middle of the street in the blink of an eye. The people around kept wondering, is he a mage? Hurry up and take a picture to post online. He's about to become popular, the Demon King calmly thought to himself. People on this planet have no knowledge at all. They've never seen teleportation magic before. And what exactly is a mage? At this moment I suddenly realize that this planet has a profession that doesn't exist on my planet. The police finally show up to remind you. Hey, what are you blocking the road for? Are you a mage? I didn't receive any notice about a magic show today. Please move aside and don't block traffic. He politely asks. Hello. I am looking for someone named Yang-san. What are you? The angry police officer replied. What am I? I am a police officer. What are you pretending for? There are still people in this world who don't know about the police. Young people these days do anything just to be popular. Quickly. Look at the passers-by taking pictures of you to post online, so your family can be embarrassed of you too. Despite the police actively managing traffic, the Demon King stood aside, pondering. That is, even though I haven't found Yang-san, if I become popular online, wouldn't Yang-san come looking for me voluntarily? He performed a spell as if to confirm his thoughts. So I might try being a wizard and have them post about me online. But just flying and teleporting instantly should be enough to surprise them that much. Lin, furious, shouted, Hey! What are you doing? Blocking the road like that. We have an emergency with the fire brigade. Lin just pointed up anxiously and said, That building is on fire. We need to get there quickly to save Hoa. A girl is trapped inside the flames. If we don't go now, she will be in danger of losing her life. The girl inside the burning building is crying loudly for help. Save her. Lin. Save Hoa and pull the Demon King up. Worriedly saying, Get out of the way. I'm blocking traffic. We can't put out the fire. The child will die. Do you understand? He still looks calm and confused, not really understanding what firefighters are. Don't you have water-type hunters? The Demon King looked up at the burning building and said something that confused the firefighters. As for saving people, Lin, Ku Hoa, shouted in surprise as he saw him fly up high. What's happening? Flying. Flying up. He really is a demon for real. The surrounding people were just as amazed, but still kept filming with their phones. Is this really a ghost too? He flew up. That soldier kept panicking. This isn't something a real ghost could explain. It's just too shocking. The Demon King immediately soared into the sky, causing everyone to marvel. Truly the strongest demon in history. The girl trapped in the fire was terrified too. Superman. The Demon King secretly thought to himself, Superman? Why is there another profession? It seems that hunters in this world are divided into many different categories. While he was grabbing the girl and flying out, she nervously begged, Wait. I still have a cat inside. Can we save it too? Then the Demon King snapped his fingers and immediately the dog appeared in his hand. This house only has one dog. No cat, the girl happily said as the dog was licking his face. Yes. My dog's name is Mimi. The Demon King slowly lands with the girl and the dog in his arms. While the people around cheer and marvel. Wow, you're a hero. Is this real demon magic? Even fires are just child's play. This is the coolest ghost I've ever seen, the girl with sparkling, curious eyes asked. How can you fly so high? The Demon King was confused and wondered if this meant he had become a hero. The scene of him rescuing someone quickly went viral on social media with thousands of views and shares. Trandong. The real ghost can fly and save the girl trapped in the fire. And he can fly without any tools. In Tanhai City, at the intersection of the central street in Zhaoshan Tra Tanhai, a real ghost suddenly appeared and performed an incredible stunt. Zhendong pushed through the crowd. Flames blazing. The real ghost soaring into the sky. Yang-san slowly opened her eyes and whispered, Oh. She immediately became alert and thought to herself, I am awake. Yang-san sat up, holding her head and guessing that she had returned to the studio staff dormitory, that she was back on Earth. Suddenly, she touched her chest in doubt, still feeling a burning heat inside. Duong-san suddenly took out a shimmering, luminous stone. Oh mother, if the divine shard was indeed brought back to Earth by me, then it means the characters from the story might really exist. She was panicked inside. Wait a minute. Isn't that the world from the story? Isn't everything just fake? How could something so real actually exist? If I really brought back a fragment of divine weapon to Earth, then the characters in the story might actually exist. What is this? Where exactly is the divine creator of this comic story? A voice from outside the door rings out as if to wake me up. San-san. Wake up, she immediately responded. Come here. Yang-san cheerfully opened the door and said, "Auha, you just woke up. Now get ready to put on makeup and study the script." Then he continued working. And her grandfather calmly announced that he had decided to sell the script to a major company. She was surprised and immediately disagreed. What? What, Dad? Isn't that your life's passion? His back gradually hunched as if disappointed in himself. And even the walls seemed afraid of the narrow alley. For the past few years, fewer and fewer audiences have been coming here. This singing career of yours has no future. If a big company acquires us, there will be a better future. San-san, I am sorry for you. She hesitated, feeling sad and uncertain. Duang-san secretly resolved in her heart that she could not let him give up his lifelong passion. Then she picked up her phone and saw a notification. There was a breaking news about a fire outbreak. Yang-san watches the scene of the Demon King saving people. Truly a demon wait. Isn't this person the Demon King? She opened her eyes wide in surprise, thinking, the Demon King has come to Earth. She clenched her phone tightly in her hand, excited as she thought of a plan. That's right. The divine artifact shard is with me. He came to find me. I know what I need to do to save my father now. The Demon Lord is sitting on the roof of a tall building, contemplating. Too many things have happened recently. After calming down and analyzing carefully, I realized all the clues led to an unusual conclusion. He was recalling Bai Thon Fong's words. In our world, countless historical documents, relics, and civilizations clearly record that the divine race mercifully protects all living beings in this world. The demon race is cruel, devouring all living beings in this world. And they are the first beings created by the gods, always loyal to the gods. The Demon King pondered deeply over those words. In a completely opposite parallel world, where the gods are righteous and the demons are evil, Luthop Tam's warning continues to resurface. Whether you believe me or not depends on your judgment, but if you choose to trust me and agree to my request, I will reveal an important piece of information to you. The divine race is actually our greatest enemy. He hesitated and thought, but in Luthop Tam's eyes from the future, the divine race is truly our biggest enemy. As for the two memories I awakened during these events, images from the past appeared in the Demon King's mind. A human hero who killed a godly race. On a night when the sky was filled with falling stars, blood turned bright red. Wait. Why do I suddenly feel like it was a human hero? If the hero kills a god race, then the god race must be the villain. He quietly wonders. If the god race is evil, then what about the demon race? The Demon King kept recalling the second scene, where the villagers were chasing the horned hero, turning him into a criminal of the world. The Demon King grits his teeth in pain, clutching his head as the headache returns. The only clue can only lead to a terrifying truth. If the divine race is evil, and the demon race is falsely accused, then what am I? What is this fragment of divine weapon? A small hand claps a few times, surprising him and interrupting his thoughts. It turns out it's Yang-san, reminding him. Sitting on the edge of the roof, looking very dangerous. The Demon King explained. I can fly, she said calmly. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried that the police officer will come. He calmly reached out his hand and said the small piece of divine weapon. Yang-san gently negotiated. Help me do one thing. Help my grandfather revive the stage. I will give you a piece of the divine weapon. The Demon King quickly replied. Fine. She was surprised and marveled. Agreeing so easily, it's not at all like the image of a Demon King. I thought you would say, how dare you threaten me? You're already on the path to death. The Demon King slowly passed by her and said, You must really enjoy reading novels. You saved me in the parallel world. I should also grant you one wish. After I help you escape, you must give me the shard of divine power so I can settle the score. Yang-san turned her head to look at him curiously. You don't seem like a Demon King at all. Your emotions are rich, and you even know gratitude and repayment. The Demon King calmly said, recalling that since the ancient city of spirits and the parallel world appeared, I seem to have awakened two kinds of emotions, sadness and anger. She put her arm around him and analyzed. I think it's not just those two emotions of joy and anger in the six passions, but also like greed and wrath of greed and envy. Insanity in the three poisons means having desire and anger from not achieving your wishes. And now only one thing is missing, which is delusion, the uncertainty of not knowing what you want. He immediately cast a denial spell, startling her. I am not confused. I am the Demon King, and I want to destroy all of humanity. She helplessly pats his back to show understanding. Yes, yes, yes. Appearing in 50 episodes, killing all the bad guys, doing all the good things. Yes, yes, yes. You want to destroy all of humanity. He immediately grabbed her collar and pulled her up, threatening, then remembered. I've always wanted to ask you how you knew I am the Demon King, and about your strange words and your precognitive abilities. Yang-san hesitated and replied, this. After you help me, I will tell you. Then she thought to herself, afraid that you are not ready to accept that you are a character in a comic. In the theater, Udwang-san's grandfather cried out in pain after being violently thrown to the ground. Haping is threatening fiercely. Old man. Giving him 10,000 is showing respect. Otherwise it's an order from the headquarters. I don't want to give you a single cent for this lousy place. Yang-san's grandfather couldn't believe it and explained that my small stage has been operating for over 30 years. Although not prosperous, the people in the neighborhood all praise it. How can it only be worth 100,000? 100,000 isn't even enough to buy this piece of land anymore. Han angrily kicks him hard near the jaw. Because if we buy back the big theater, it's because we care about you. If it weren't for the headquarters orders, I wouldn't spend a single cent on this crappy place. Suddenly, a foot delivered a powerful kick. He directly hit Ha Fong in the face, with the two Jiang brothers following him, shouting in horror. The boss. Turns out, the Demon King is taking action, and Yang-san's grandfather quietly said, San-san, those crazy accomplices threatening to fight to the death are seeking their own destruction. Yang-san quickly warned them, don't go too far. In this world, violence is not allowed to be public, because it would get you arrested by the police. He asked again, what is the police? Is it like the Firestorm Guild in this world? She continued explaining, which is also quite accurate. They are the protectors of order in this world. Ha Fong went crazy and shouted, how dare you offend the Lang Diem Corporation? I won't buy this theater anymore. And I will send people to block you all. If you can't sell a single scrap, just wait and see. When the time comes, you'll be begging me to buy your worthless lives. Grandpa Aoyang-san anxiously pulls the Demon King's hand, worried about what to do now. Offending them won't lead to a good outcome. He calmly reassures, don't worry, old man. Your granddaughter promises to revive your small stage. Just leave it to me from now on. Aoyang-san was searching on her phone when she thought, strange. Lang Dien Corporation sounds familiar. She was so surprised she broke out in a sweat and then realized, wait a minute. Isn't that, on her phone screen, information about Lang Diem, the most powerful manhwa production company, appears. Yang-san just looked at the story on her phone and exclaimed, I knew it then, she thought to herself. The comic story has now been synchronized with reality. She worriedly thought, it seems that since I returned to reality, following the story no longer helps me predict anything. But comic stories always reflect real events. So how does the manga creator know about all these things? She thought again. Wait a minute. If that's the case, doesn't that mean the manga author already knew the Demon King had entered the real world? She suddenly realized she had misunderstood. Could it be that everything was part of the manga creator's plan? We are gradually walking into a trap set by the manga creator. Sansan, the performance is about to start. My friend is very talented. Thanks to his promotion, tonight's tickets have sold a lot. But to revive this small theater, we also need to see if tonight's performance goes smoothly. San-san, come help your grandfather a bit. She quickly regained her composure and politely replied, yes. Then she stood up suddenly, regaining her composure with a determined look, thinking to herself, I can't care too much. I must protect my grandfather's small theater first. On the small street, a red poster with the words Tran Dong and Ma, that Su Noi, Tieng, is displayed, attracting attention to the Bok Luyen Hat Am Theater. Everyone nearby and far away is invited to come and enjoy. The two old men read it for a while. Then one of them asked, has a celebrity come yet? The other old man wondered back, asking what makes someone famous. And an elderly woman passing by saw this and sighed. That old man added, I haven't been to the theater in years. This theater is quite old too, but its reputation has always been excellent. Let's go see it. Just for fun. By the time the show at the theater below started, many people had already gathered to watch from above the stage. Yang-san stepped out confidently and said, welcome everyone to our theater. She said with a bright smile, am pleased to introduce myself. Tonight, a truly famous ghost will perform spectacular magic tricks for you, and some lucky audience members will have the chance to go on stage and participate directly. Ha Fong sneers from below the audience, saying, let's see how you plan to bring him back to life. I'll see if I can ruin your plan. She still smiles and announces, moreover, tonight the theater allows filming, so everyone can actively record and upload to online video platforms. We are very confident in this magic show. No matter how people think about it, the video recorded won't reveal the true secret of the magic. A guy below the stands raises his phone skeptically and says, they even allow filming. And a girl next to him also lifts her phone, blocking him, saying, Magic isn't even performed the same way twice. Having seen enough, the Demon King chuckles softly and steps onto the stage, holding a large saw with sharp teeth, while Ao Yusang happily introduces it. Next, please enjoy the live cutting act. Underneath, Ha Fong sneered loudly. It's the era of modernity. Yet they still perform these old-fashioned magic tricks. I'm really bored. I thought this ruined place could actually do something. A deadly look flashed in the Demon King's eyes. He smiled and said, "We will randomly select a lucky audience member." Then he pointed the saw at Ha Fong, who smoothly stepped forward with a cold smile and said, "It's me, the lucky one." As the lively crowd below debated, someone said this random audience was definitely arranged in advance, and Ha Fong huffed, adjusted his coat, and walked away with someone else. The comments below are old and dull, nothing new at all. Another spectator explained that it's a classic magic trick where a beautiful girl is placed inside a long box with only her head and feet showing. Then the box is cut in half. The magician holds a saw, trapping a living person inside a box and cutting them in half. After reassembling, they remain perfect as before. Actually, the box has been refined. This magic trick is too old. While the audience below kept laughing uncontrollably. On the stage, Ha Fong placed a hand on the Demon King's shoulder and smiled ominously, warning him, "Kid, don't think I'll cooperate with you." Suddenly, Lord Bang Huang felt a pain from his back. Jia, the Demon King, without a word, struck him in the back, causing him to collapse unconscious on the stage. The panicked audience below shouted in disbelief. How could this be? Yet he sneered with a sinister smile and said, "It's done." Sansan's grandfather was so shocked he kneeled down and shouted loudly. "Are you really going to cut directly like that?" he commented. Straightforward and brutally. The woman below is so scared she can't speak, while a man runs out shouting loudly and has already killed someone. On the Demon King stage, he remains calm, using his ultimate spell as Sister Chi faintly smiles and says, he's not dead yet and can still be saved. He used that spell on Ha Fong from his head down to his entire body. Under his cold gaze, Ha Fong slowly stood up in shock and exclaimed, "What's happening? Wasn't I already dead?" He checked his entire body and then exclaimed in amazement, yet there wasn't a single wound. The crowd below suddenly became excited again and started shouting, "He's alive! He's alive! Oh my God! This is the greatest magic trick I've ever seen." Someone exclaimed in amazement, "How could he do that?" The Demon King's eyes, shrouded in a sinister mist, coldly smiled and said, "Perform a few more times for everyone to see." After saying that, he struck another blow at Ha Fong. At the same time, he used his ultimate spell to carve a wound on his body. He silently thought to himself, "Wait a moment, this pain from death is also too realistic." Then he kept slashing again and again, stabbing the wound and repeating the cycle, while Ha Fong kept shouting, "Stop, enough, enough, don't kill anymore." The crowd below grew even more excited, filming the entire performance on their phones and continuously cheering and praising. "You're truly amazing. No matter how many times you die, you can still come back to life. Recording this video will definitely make you famous online. You're the most talented mage I've ever seen." The Demon King just struck again and kept casting the spell of the sword, not letting go. While coldly confirming, "I already said I am the strongest mage." Ha Fong is now lying on the ground in pain, convulsing like a fish caught in a net, dying, and coming back to life. Overwhelmed with suffering, the audience is amazed. This is the most incredible magic I've ever seen. And that guy's acting skills are really impressive. This will definitely be popular online. This fight is going to be famous. But Ha Fong staggered to his feet, cursing and accusing, saying, "Your magic is a bit strange. Ha Fong wants to tell you that I will kill you and that theater of yours. Ha Fong, I will make you all suffer disgrace and ruin." At this moment, the Lang Dian Group's personnel appeared. "Ha Fong, I am a supervisor sent by the Lang Dian Group's headquarters. Based on our investigation, you have been bribing for personal gain, deliberately insulting, causing trouble, and extorting violence from small theaters. And you have been dismissed by the company. In addition, this small theater will be operated without interference from supervision, with increased support to become a key business target." Ha Fong was stunned and exclaimed, "The headquarters wants to fire me over something as small as this theater." Hearing that, behind the stage, Sansan's grandfather cheered happily. "Well done, Sansan. Our theater has been saved." Then the assistant glanced at the Demon King who was talking to him and said, "Hello. I am the Vice President's assistant of Lang Diem Corporation. Our chairman wants to meet you at 9 a.m. tomorrow and invites you to join our company." He ignored and said he was not interested in these things. Seeing that, she calmly smiled and replied, "Tong, you will definitely come." Then everything was resolved, and she disappeared. All that remains are the silk cloths on the wall. "All right, I've saved the theater. You can now give me the divine artifact fragments. Right now. In Sansan's room. I've always wanted to tell you something. About why I know your identity and your true background. Actually. Afterward, Sansan thought to herself that the Demon King had helped her. And whether it was kindness or not, she had to tell him everything. She looked at the Demon King with affection, revealing that he was actually a character in a comic. The world you're transmigrating to is not a flat world, but the world that actually creates your manga. Moreover, the publisher of this comic is the same entertainment company that just bought the theater earlier. They are the largest entertainment company in the country. The Demon Lord seemed pretty emotionless as he said, "So, where is the divine artifact shard?" Sansan was surprised to see that expression. "Aren't you surprised? You're a character in that comic. Did you finally understand what I said?" The Demon King explained. "So what if I understand? I already knew I was a character in some novel or comic. Otherwise, how could Lam Fong have traveled through time to get here? He must have seen the whole story with Lee Hawk as the main character, which is why he came here. But I've always been curious. In my world, why do some stories have characters like this with Lee Hawk as the protagonist? Others have me. And perhaps there are other stories you don't know about, where Tam Lee Tu is the main character in my world. Does this prove that my world really exists? Or is it just that different authors in your world record stories about us as the main characters in different ways? But that no longer matters. Share the shard of divine weapon with me. My friends are still waiting for me to come home." As he spoke, he remembered the image of his squad Shao Ka, Li Nya, the tiger, and Diem all looking at him with loving eyes. "Captain, you must return safely. We are waiting for you." Sansan smiled and replied, "That's right. Whether that world is real or fake doesn't matter. Everyone in that world has blood and flesh. If the feelings are real, then that world is real." Under the pillow, she takes something from inside. "All right now, I will give you the shard of divine weapon. But even if you get the shard, you don't know how to return to your world, but everything has nothing to do with you anymore. Good luck, Lord Demon King." Suddenly, Sansan broke out in a sweat. And seeing that, perhaps you also anticipated this. As the Demon King's face darkened, instead of the shard of divine power, Sansan lifts the pillow and finds a letter. It's over. The shard has been stolen, and someone left a note. On that paper, it says that Lord Demon King, at 9 a.m. tomorrow, you are invited to visit our company's office. Sansan wondered as she held it in her hand. 9 a.m. tomorrow, isn't that the time the president of Lang DM Corporation wanted to meet you? Seeing that, he also understood. It seems I have no choice but to go. You're right. Even with the shard of divine weapon, I haven't found a way back to my world yet. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. the Demon King will go to Lang Dian Group. The Demon King can give you the shard of the divine weapon, and I can even tell you that the shard is originally the link between different timelines. You can use it to return to your world. But if you've already come to this world, it's not too late to investigate useful things first before going back, he said, throwing the shard to the Demon King. He caught it and replied, "Interesting. It seems your place has the information I need." He sat, slouched in the chair and continued, "I have any information you want. The creator of the comic is someone from my company. If you help me with one thing, I can tell you all the details and drafts of your story to reveal who you really are." The Demon King smiled and said, "Who am I if I am not Bai Qingfeng? Not the Demon King. And not a character in a comic, then what other identity could I have?" After saying that, he staggered and thought. His head started to hurt again, and the last fragment of memory seemed to be awakening. Feeling empty inside, could this be the sensation of a dream? Who am I really? Seeing that expression, President Ling Dian smiled happily. Then he had a headache again. "Your memories have been sealed, but I know everything you want to know. I'm telling you the truth. On this planet Earth, where the celestial body has the least spiritual energy, most people have not awakened their supernatural abilities. However, only a few people have awakened their talents and are born with the ability to record what happens in other parallel worlds. Each time a flash of light in their subconscious flickers, it is because they are in tune with the stories that have occurred in other worlds. Then countless memories are recorded, using elaborate transformations to tell the story to everyone. You can think of this profession on our planet as an author, a combination of a historian, a prophet, and an summoner wizard. If you can help me, I will let the author in your other world tell you the full truth you want to know." Yes. It seems quite interested in this. He stroked his chin and asked, "So what do you want me to do right now?" The mermaid Alizur is struggling to breathe and trapped inside the glass cabinet. Everyone is tense watching the performance. So intense. Can she escape? Oh my god. I can't watch anymore. The host standing next to Alizur announced that today's performance is by the world's top magician, known as the Mermaid of Humanity. Alizer will perform a magic trick to free herself from underwater bonds. She has been trapped underwater for over 3 minutes now. Can she succeed in escaping? Inside, Alizer is desperately waving her hands, weakly lowering her face into the water and exhaling many bubbles. Everyone looked on in panic as Alizer gradually fainted. Oh my god. She fell down. Did something go wrong with the performance? Hurry and save her. She must be drowning. At the same time, the host pointed behind and shouted, "Everyone, look. What is that?" The audience frantically waved as she appeared behind them. Alizer is Alizer. Oh my god, isn't she in the water tank? How could she suddenly appear here? At this moment, the water tank is empty. Everyone is shouting, "So impressive and amazing. Look inside the tank, it's completely empty. Does she know how to teleport?" She blinked and suddenly appeared far away. Truly an incredible performance. How could she do this? Alizer gives everyone a kiss. No wonder he's the #1 magician. It's truly spectacular. Right now. Somewhere else. The Demon King is talking to that old man. "Alizer, do you want me and her to have a match and see if I can beat her?" He said, "Our company, Nguyen Trang Entertainment, is actually an organization that gathers trans-dimensional travelers. Alizer, we suspect that she is probably not a magician but someone from another world. After all, her magic is just too powerful. Vuong nga, vei dap. Oh. Ong muon toi tham. Du ko I. Nu nhu, toi thang ko ta, energy hang chung, today la, ngoi bin thuang. Nu nuko. Tathuk suloi hai. Vei ko I thuk su ko, the la enjoy, tu di joy. Ko ka nang ko su, nang luke. The chairman agrees with your idea. That's right. If we can prove she's from another world and is a good person, if she's evil, then, for the sake of Earth's safety, I'll consider sending her back or eliminating her. Of course, you don't need to think too much. Just know that once you've confirmed she's from another world, bringing her to me is enough. That's right. If possible, you can also use the TV program to hint to other trans-dimensional travelers in the world. You are also one of them from the Lang Dian Company, studying with us. So the Demon King asked him, "Do you think I am a kind-hearted person or a scheming and cruel one? After we complete the deal, will Earth eliminate me, send me back to my homeland, or recruit me?" The chairman just smiled when the Demon King said that, then remained silent for a moment before replying. Once you learn your true identity, the answer to this question will be clear. At this moment, a notification sounded, announcing that Bai Thon Fong, a famous magician online who recently signed a contract with Lang Dian Group, had officially challenged the world's top magician Alizer. Alizer accepted Bak Thon Fong's challenge, setting the magic duel at the pyramid, broadcasting live on TV to the world, causing the pyramid to vanish into thin air. The screen shows the pyramid where the audience is admiring the performance. Everyone is excitedly looking forward to this spectacular show. Alizer, keep going. You are the best magician. Alizer stands above, charming, responding to the audience's praise. Thank you all for your encouragement. Today, I will definitely deliver an extraordinary performance for audiences around the world. Today's competition theme is disappearing magic. I will live stream it for everyone, performing live to make the pyramid disappear and reappear. I wonder if Mr. Alistime, Baithon Fong is ready yet. He replied casually. It's nothing. Then he looked at Alizer's face with a scrutinizing gaze. She looks very confident. With such a huge pyramid, she wants to make it disappear in an instant, so it definitely can't be explained by magic tricks. It must be magic. A space-type superpower. Or some kind of superpower I don't know about. Then Alizer confidently approaches the pyramid and announces that he will make it disappear. She counts down. 3, 2, 1. It immediately disappeared before the stunned and amazed audience. Oh my god. The pyramid has really vanished. In just a moment, you can make the pyramid disappear, Alizer. You're incredible. This is not magic. This is sorcery. Oh my god. Everyone, have you seen it? The pyramid has truly disappeared. Let's see if Alizer can make the pyramid reappear next. The Demon King finally spoke. No. Wait a moment. Everyone. He points towards the pyramid and says, "Are you all blind? The pyramid is still there. When did it disappear?" Hearing that, the audience scolds the Demon King. So are you blinded by something now? Or is it just an illusion? Alizer, shaded from the sun behind, speaks while powdering her face. What do you mean? Isn't all magic created like that? You do the same thing too. Right. That leaves the Demon King powerless and questioning existence. Did you edit and add special effects to the videos beforehand? It's in. And it has made the pyramid disappear. Wait for 10 minutes as if it's a live stream. The Demon King suspiciously turned away. Everything was just a trick. Alizer replied. What else could it be? This world doesn't have magic tricks. and it certainly can't make the Great Pyramid disappear. The Demon King proudly turns his arm, releasing a surge of power. Now look here. This is what real magic is. Then he thought, maybe I can take this opportunity to tell everyone who has traveled through time across the world that I am from another world. Come find me.